that, then you're good. Nope. Don't contact them. There's no need to contact them for shit. Nah. Like what they analyze on the payment is just making sure that like you're not doing like crazy trades, like larger than normal positions and stuff like that. So yeah. Nah, you're good. You're good then if it says that. All right. Bro, you're wilding, man. You're bugging, bro. Why you be doing that, man? I keep telling you, man. Like, yo, yeah, but yeah, but it's NFP, bro, and you know NFP can go either freaking way. And based on their on their rules, like you cannot be entering a position. So like you cannot enter a position 3 minutes within and 3 minutes and you can't exit out until 3 minutes after the report has come out. But you might get lucky, you know what I'm saying? It might have, you might have barely passed it because they have the system, like their system will automatically like pull down like, oh, you breached the account. You know what I mean? So if it didn't hit you with that, you're good. Yeah, hopefully. I know this happened with my forex funds where something with their system, whatever, they lost the account, but then they were able to they were given the account back. So yeah, so I think you should be good. But with FTMO, I know they're pretty lenient as well. So I think you should be good. Yeah.
Yep. Rates
Good man.
jump
Just got on.
after
Just
what we
started
saw.
streaming. So
Jobs number
I got
drove
like
higher
another nine
portfolio
minutes to fully
manager
get
ahead of the
ready.
short-term
I'm doing like a
best
dual
kept
stream
big
this
go.
morning with like
The
another
rates stay
streamer on the
short-term.
platform.
I mean, everybody seems to know these
But yeah, but
rates are
other
one
than
thing,
that, pretty solid
and
week.
then they go up another 50 basis points, and you're underwater. Is it time to go out the curve?
It is time to sort
Yeah,
of take a more elaborate look at what fixed income can offer. And then I think what the
absolutely.
prospect is right now is there's a lot of
All right, bro.
uncertainty. When you think about the economic cycle, where we
Yeah,
are in the
yeah, you'll
economic,
be good, man. Just,
economic
just,
cycle,
just, just chill. Take a couple
what
deep
we have
breaths.
is a consumer who's
All
perhaps
right,
weakening a bit.
all
We
right.
have a job
Later.
sector,
Peace.
which is going to continue to be undulating over the next year. We have productivity, which continues to be in question, and you have corporate profitability, which continues to waver. These are all factors which affects the psychology of investors over the foreseeable future. What it fundamentally means is that there's probably more volatility in the market as we continue this process
Good
of trying to reconcile
morning,
where data comes in
everyone.
and ultimately where the Fed reacts to
You
it.
said the labor market's been undulating. Is undulating a synonym for
All
surging
right, all right.
every month?
Well, it has been higher, it has been lower. If you look at
Good
daily
morning,
earnings,
good
daily
morning.
earnings
What's
obviously
up?
very
What's up,
strong from a
Dark
headline
Trader?
perspective, but average hourly earnings is slightly weaker than the expectation.
Man,
So there is some good news in that context, and we have to put it in balance. Frankly, the investors, and more importantly, the market, is probably more data dependent than the Fed at this point in time. And you're seeing that in the mark to market of the Fed, or sorry, the mark to market of treasuries and the rates market, ever since the Fed came out with their dots over the past few weeks. And so we're simply marking to market the relative value out the curve at that point.
Have we seen the return of the vigilante, the bond vigilante?
Not necessarily, but you've seen the return of a rational investor who wants term premium at this point in time. And the term premium puts us in the
this
ballpark
thing is
of an
just
attractive asset
sliding.
class that perhaps has a little bit less volatility given the economic
But if
outlook.
they're going to 7 or 8% long term, the 10 you don't want to buy it for.
Well,
You
and
know,
that's it. And there's a lot of road to cover before you get there. And effectively, you need to think about things as a sequential element. going to 7 or 8% is not likely in what PIMCO's forecast is going to project. But at the same time, there's a longer term prospect where we need to be thinking about how the Fed reacts, what happens next year, and there's a lot of factors that come into play, how we think about inflation, how we think about wage pressures. There's a lot of factors that doesn't necessarily portray a slow road toward this digestion.
Does 33 trillion, does anyone ever say that at PIMCO? Or
I'm good, Joffy. I'm good. How about
debt to
yourself?
GDP? Aren't those long-term entitlements that we need to do something?
Only from the political standpoint. When you look at
What's
the
political about 33 trillion? Isn't that just a
So we had NFP. We had non-farm payroll come out this morning, and the numbers were way better than expected. So obviously we see the market selling off because in fear that the numbers were so good that the Feds are just going to continue raising rates, which we already know the Feds are already going to continue to raise rates, right? But yeah, so this is going to be a very nice day. I think we're going to end up having a nice little bounce at the 9:30 open, right? So I'm currently long on ES at 42.52. And once I get into profits, I'm going to see if I can scalp a quick 5 or 10 points. And then I'll wait till 9:30 to see, what other opportunities we might get. So I know Sean is, let me let everyone know that futures is live. Q to P. Week. Oof. This market is just gonna be not bad. All right. Currently in a short, my guy. What are you short on, NASDAQ or ES? Nice little bounce on gold. NQ, nice. Yeah. Good short. Oh yeah, so today I'm going to be doing a dual stream with Mr. Yeah Buddy. Let's see, so we got some message requests. What is it with people always thinking? Okay, yeah, buddy. Yep. Mr. Yeah, buddy. We about to tag team it today.
I think that good news is good news, Andrew. the job market is hot, right? Today's report definitely confirms that, but it's not surprising because all week long we've been seeing pretty good data. JOLTS, initial claims, even Challenger Gray, hiring plans intentions were up 55% year over year. So
I
that's
want
good
the
news.
smoke,
I think
B.
that also
I
pretty
want the
good news is
smoke.
that average hourly earnings today, excuse me, came in at 4.2%. It's not too hot, right? It's good. So that's good for the consumer.
Forgot
The
about
consumer
that.
is 70% of the economy. So I think this is going to translate.
You know, nah, he still got a minute. He still got a minute left. I told him 9 a.m. sharp, bruh. So guys, give me a few minutes. Well, give me just a minute. Let me get a few things situated. Oh, matter of fact, he just texted me.
Different reality, which is that if you're sitting in the chair of Jay Powell, you're sitting going, my goodness, whatever we're doing is not working fast enough. I got to do more.
Man. I don't know if they have to do more. They probably just have to keep rates higher for longer. Maybe they go one more time. Maybe it's two. Is that really going to make a difference? They've already done most
Before
of the
the
damage right,
sun.
over the last 18 months.
That's
You're saying where rates have gone in the last 72 hours?
okay. Nice little bounce. Word. Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna set an ad on ES at 42.44. I would really
I'm sure things are
love.
going to slow things down into 2024. Is it a soft landing or recession? No one really knows. We're going to have to watch the data. But for now, the economy can handle it because we put so much stimulus into the economy. I mean, $3 trillion in infrastructure stimulus this year. That's huge. It's been a huge tailwind and an offset to the higher rates. I'm not saying that we're not going to
There
slow
we
it.
go.
We
My
are
guy's
gonna slow it,
calling.
but I think the economy is able
We
to handle
gonna
these
get-
higher rates for now.
Yo,
Yo, what's up?
what's up, bro?
What it do, man?
Right. We got Caesar in the building. We got all these traders in the building.
Yes, sir.
So we're starting off. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm excited, man. I'm ready for today, man. I'm ready to do a nice long stretch till 2 p.m. with you today. You know what I'm saying?
Right, dude?
Clear the schedule,
yeah.
clear the schedule a little bit. I'm ready to go. You know, per usual, you already know. I'm already in some profits this morning.
Oh yeah, did you catch that drop, bro?
Nah, bro, I didn't catch that drop. I did catch like some quick bounce scalps on it. But I was up last night. I traded Palladium.
Oh, Palladium. Okay.
Yeah, so it's /PA.
Okay.
So right here. So caught this nice bounce on it. So
There we go.
yeah.
Let's go up the hour there. Oh, there we are. Okay. Yeah, it had that nice pullback to the top side there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good though. Yeah, so I'm glad you're up. I'm glad you're you're green, good to go and everything. I tried to scout that. It didn't really work out. I
Yep.
scalped it like a little bit, but it didn't really work out. So I just cut it. So I was like, all right, whatever. So I'm ready though for 9:30. I think that's when I'm gonna start touching a little bit more. But if you wanna pop over to my stream real quick, we got I got a little something. You know.
Oh yeah.
It is a fun time over here in with us two streaming.
Oh, let me peep.
It's that time of year, guys, where it's it's coming October. You guys might not see. Okay, hold on, let's time this well.
And yet,
You guys ready?
it's just
Hold on.
endless because without
There you
exception,
go,
whether
okay.
we cruise,
Let
whether
me,
we hotel,
hold
whether
on.
we
You guys
restaurant,
don't see
the
me
numbers
yet.
are great.
Not yet. We don't see you yet, brother. We don't see you yet.
Can't stay this way, and it's always the same litany. It's student loan, it's consumer scrap. It hasn't happened yet. So what you're seeing are numbers which are still indicative of what the companies are saying, not what the analysts said the companies would say.
Oh, you about to do the dance?
No gibberish here. This economy is so hard to kill.
It really is. Do you sell us
So
for the
it's here, ladies and gentlemen.
No, that
Oh,
We're getting spooky. Let me turn my light on.
oh, whose man's is this? Whose man's? Yo, Dark Trader, man, get your man's, bro.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the year.
I mean, the economy's really strong.
Oh.
I remember I talked with someone, the CEO, the other day. If you knew that you would have really good growth without a lot of wage growth, and that's called.
Bruh, you are hilarious.
So I don't want to obviously when rates are where they are.
Oh, wait, wrong one. There we go.
Don't sit there business.
You like that?
But the fact is that we've always hoped
Getting into it, getting that. So this is the fit. I think we're wearing for the day, guys. So yeah. So hopefully you guys like the fit for the day. Yeah, it's that idea. And peep in for that one, guys.
That
Rigonometry.com, ladies and gentlemen.
is this so? Is this gonna be your Halloween costume?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bro. We're going all out, man. People are like, what's going on here? Alright, like, why do we always talk about
What's that movie? Mrs. Doubtfire. With Robert. Shit. What's his name?
Robert Downey Jr.?
No, not Robert Downey Jr. The other one, the comedian.
I'm not so sure.
He passed away a few years back.
Oh, okay.
Robin Williams. There we go. Yeah, Robin Williams. Yeah, you straight up looking like Mrs. Doubtfire right about now.
I'll take it. All right. Maybe we're making games coming, baby. All right.
Let's see.
Coming in. Double dump truck up, but we gotta, tuck away for that. All right. So. It's a Halloween fit for the little party today. Everyone thought I was doing something like, oh, are you gonna come as like a boxer shirtless? It's like, I'm going for comedy. Alright? Yeah, buddy. So, kicking the day off great, guys. Kicking it off amazing. Hopefully you guys are all loving it, man. So yeah, C's are already up in the day, man. So what is the game plan for the day? Let's check it out. So what's your game plan for today, Caesar?
We know that the UAW is going
Caesar?
Yep.
I said, what's your game plan for today of the S&P?
Game plan. Dip buy.
Dip buy?
Yeah. So on ES. I'm looking for re-entry at 42.45, 42.44. I think so on ES. Let me pull up the chart. So on SPY ES, so I will be looking for, once I get filled, I'll be looking for a movement back up either to 42.70 or 42.80. This sell-off is going to be very shortly lived. And again, the market's already down. It's already down 40 something points, 41 points, 42 points, and it's not even 9:30 yet. Right, so at the very least we'll be able to scalp, you know what I'm saying, like a quick scalp, maybe to like 42.60, 42.65, around there. Nasdaq, I'm gonna wait on Nasdaq. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on Nasdaq to see if it can reclaim yesterday's low, which was right here. So 14.716 is yesterday's low. So I'm gonna see if it'll hold that. I'm also watching gold for a potential long as well. It came down, took out the week's lows again, and it's already reversing. So I think we're gonna have a nice movement back up, like because this drop again was just merely off of NFP, non-farm payroll data, and I don't think it's going to be lived that long. So I'm dead buying. If I look at some of the equities that I normally look at before I take longs on Nasdaq, so like Tesla could possibly drop all the way down to 247.90 before reversing. Now, if it can hold 250, that would be a very, very good sign. Nvidia, look at that. Yes, you heifer. Nvidia, same. Nvidia looks like it's holding 440. So I'm probably, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably gonna be looking at some calls, some 450 calls for Nvidia end of this month. That's looking good. Apple for a company that was downgraded, it's still it's still holding its gains relatively well, which is not surprising for Apple. Then we have Meta, as I was been saying, like it needs to hold over 300 for a long, and I would like a confirmation break over 307, but I wouldn't mind scaling into Meta longs here at the 300 area. Microsoft is doing its thing. I still think Microsoft will end up going over 322 and possibly, let me see, and possibly back up to 340 on a higher time frame. And one of the reasons why I'm really bullish on the markets is we're going into the holiday seasons. Historically, year after year after year, whenever we come to the last few months of the year, especially when we're going into holiday season, the market always rallies. Like you can literally take a dart, cover your eyes, throw it, and you're gonna make some money on something.
Yeah, buddy. Okay, that sounds like a solid game plan. And so, more or less push the bounce. If you're gonna play the shorter term, playing very short term scouts and play the long term games on those, and more or less. And I'm kind of with you. I don't think this drop is gonna hold out too well. More or less, I can't really see. You know what I mean? I can't really see it holding out as much as some traders might think. If this is gonna start the momentum for the day to the downside, then it really has to start to crush. You know what I mean? Like it would have to start in the AM and just continue to ride all Friday. But I mean, yeah. So I mean, that's a great game plan. I think I'm with you there. Mainly on everything. Long side for me. I just need the bounce play, and it's coming in, starting coming down.
Yeah. Yep.
441.50 area.
Mm-hmm.
Getting in there, getting up. There you guys go. So, ladies and gentlemen, woo, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. So we are all set, ready to go. Laser gaming and look for the longs if you're looking for overall. I guess you consider momentum for the day. If you guys are looking short, the momentum today is starting to the short side. Then maybe, I'm saying slowly getting shorts and whatnot. Don't go for long though. Scout City. It's a Friday. Lock those games up quick. Don't throw away those profits for the week.
Facts. Yeah.
Buddy. So let's see what you guys got.
Yeah, we looking good already, man. We looking good. Ugh, I'm so mad.
I mean, I do feel that.
I'm mad because I closed out my my ES long at 42.52. I took like a point, and yeah, to re-add at 42.45, and this thing is already taken off.
I mean, yeah. It's so, dude, playing this drop was so hard for me because I seen the drop come in, and then I immediately took like 3 short contracts. We were up to like 500, but was greedy and was looking for like 2,000. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, all right. And then obviously, when it gets free, that's free. Yeah. And then it decided to do that, and then I decided I was like, okay, you know what? I'll play the other side, play along, and then he immediately shot back down, and I was like, all right, you know what? I'm done touching. I was like, and that's it. Yeah. So it's very much in and out. Done. Going through the thing, I really think we spiked out the gate. Nice little W pattern.
I would love that.
Yesterday's low, so I would want to come. I would want to see it above that for longs as possibly back down. Just in that area. Okay. YB, one of my TikToks on the new page got 50K views. Ooh. Round of applause, Forbes, man. What are you, Forbes is damaged. I mean, he's been on the, he's trying to get the TikTok creator program. Forbes, you racking up followers. You getting it in, man? I know you just need to get, I think it's 10K and you need to blow it up. So, yeah, buddy, you already know, man.
We don't really know much in terms
So
of
we are
giving you
getting
specific here.
Mrs. Doubtfire and Caesar here today. Alright. So, it's all day. You know? New hairstyle. Kind of like it. Kind of blends. It does. It blends the headphones as well, guys. So
They made just last year and what they're choosing to do with it. Even their borrowing costs are higher than they might submit.
So I'll make a banger of a trade today, guys.
Give me one. Oh, this thing's really gonna go without me.
Last spring, there were some reports.
Yeah,
I'm taking along on gold. I'm scaling into gold on the forex side, so I just entered at 18.1950. I'm already up a point. So on the future side, it's actually 18.3350 that I entered.
Okay.
Yeah, we should.
Technology that they have
Bruh.
that improves recovery.
She gonna leave without me, man. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. It's okay. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that buy limit in there. If she starts breaking out, we going ham.
given
Right.
the
So,
technology.
yeah, they're
that
trying to
you
rip
have,
through
it's
this little
like, I
pop,
don't know
bro.
what
This
it
doesn't
is.
happen.
And we're guessing they're AI related. Who knows what it could be?
Well, no, but
That's a
It
low
says the
60
math
flat,
numbers.
the
14,
pioneers
14,
of the
50.
larger independents.
Rambo saying 5 rip 420 to the outside, you can see 416, but I'm long guys.
On April 27th.
Okay,
Matt
okay,
Money
okay.
said this Cat Bertha for that talk text, and
Let me
that's not
check this out.
necessarily repudiated. Because
Said 420. I could see. I don't know. I feel like 420 gives me some sort of critical, some sort of support throughout the day. That's kind of my guesstimate. I mean, what is that?
I'll be back in 2 minutes, bro.
What's up?
Be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, yeah. So 420, 420. Oh yeah, and right there it is. Up, AK even coming in with a confirmation. What's up, AK? If you're liking it today, if you're liking the fit, if you're liking the weather, great. Under 420 for shorts, yeah. That's kind of my thought, guys. If 420 comes in and that pressure gets applied, and we start to see that downside momentum, only other thing would maybe be a double bottom. If that doesn't come in, man, we got 416, we got 415, 14. We got to break this little auto trend line though. That's the only thing. So if we break that little auto trend line, we're going. It got room, guys. And that's what I personally want to see happen. Due to the fact that I like playing the downside. More because I can get by S&P long term at 400. I'd rather buy it at 400 than 420. I'd rather buy it at 380 than 400. At 360 than 380. You know what I mean, guys? So it's like, I'm saying 380 is probably going to be that place where like we might start to really reverse, guys. Why? Well, look at where we're at. 387 at 200, guys, and we just keep pushing our limits. Keep pushing the buttons, guys. The limits just don't really stop, man. So, until we get down that point, maybe it's a little bit far-fetched, but personally, I said the same thing, and everyone thought it was a little bit far-fetched about 450 when I was in those long-term calls. Remember that, guys? People thought it was a little bit far-fetched for being in those long-term calls on 450. I sold them a little bit early. I sold them right around. I said it's on early. Theta ate me up. That's what Theta ate me up on them. I was good. It's just Theta ate me up on them because I sold them on the last day before they expired for literally like 30% profit. But that I had to wait a month to make 30% on like 2 contracts. That was like $100, so like it's not really that. It was like a waste of like a month, guys. So I mean, I didn't don't worry, I still traded out. But I remember that, yeah, dude. So other than that, well, ladies and gentlemen, happy spooky season now. So this concludes the first week of October coming in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first week of October coming in, man. Give these guys a nice good old straight tester.
No, I wanted Mark first. There's no deal yet.
No, there is no deal.
People do that risk arb stuff before there's a deal.
It's always happening, of course. And you're doing it right now, arguing for a higher price.
Second, guys.
When we come back, B of A, interesting take this morning on these weight loss drugs, including the impact on restaurants, apparel, snacking, gaming. We'll talk about that note. We'll get to some auto news, of course. Busy day again today. New initiation of some of the media names. Wayne Squawk on the Street continues in a minute.
Getting it in, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, that's a little picture. Getting it in, guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys haven't traded already, you guys are good. Just because that drop happened does not mean you guys are forced to trade or, anything like it. So, if any of you fine folk are, just sitting there in your hands, waiting, watching, letting today pass by, or maybe you're not even trading today, that's also okay. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys don't need to trade, not forced to trade. So, Taylor Trader saying, here's what I'm doing: SPY puts at the bell and going to hold as long as I can see 416 is my target. If we bounce back to above 424, go as heavy as you can on calls, baby. Oh man, that's a trade and a half. I see there, Taylor Trader. So we're gonna see what's up. Ladies and gentlemen. So chilling out, waiting, watching, guys. So I am down 675 on this account for personal funded. I'll be 100% honest. So we plan, or at least I plan to make it all back to you guys. And this is actually, guys, this is my funded account, my PA. This is my personal funded account. Got like 138 on it, but I have a lot of wiggle room. So that's why I do not touch the Murphy usually.
So my guy's funded now, huh?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. Okay.
So we're chilling, man. We're chilling. So yeah, game plan is to rack that up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, rack that up as much as you can.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess
man.
you guys heard order filled.
Oh, okay. You got. Are you in something?
Nah, I had an exit on a runner and it hit 42.65.
Okay. There you go. There we are. Good stuff, bro. Getting it in. Rambo saying $730 million in Bitcoin options expiring today. Oh, that'll do it. Taylor Trader saying SPY under 420 we do puts, over 424 we do calls. Easy as that. Go very, very heavy today. Go very, very heavy today. That's something I don't hear a lot. That's something you usually don't hear. It's usually the opposite. The word. All right. Well, Taylor Trader's thoughts. All right, Taylor Trader. I'm doing 27 contracts to the downside, man. You know, and if it plays out, yeah. I don't know what I'll do, man. I'll find you and give you a hug for just what I got. I'm very much kidding, guys. That would probably actually, what is that, like $300 at KLNQ? That's insane. Imagine catching that downside drop with 27 contracts.
Bruh. Woo!
I don't, dude. How much? What's that drop? What is that? A high of 884, a low of 704. What is that? Like a 180 point move, essentially, dude. Like, and oh my goodness, dude. 335. We still got 10 minutes here, guys. We got 10 minutes. Give me that 1 second.
I want this. Give me this fill, bro. Give me this fill.
235.
That's kind of Sean Connolly with Jim last night on the day where
You mean 61K
BofA
off
takes
that
a
drop?
crack at these weight loss drugs, Jim. They've got a calorie model, and they argue this might trim maybe 1-3% of calorie intake in the United States.
I think it'd be more than that. depending
Disrespectful.
on what David Ricks said. David Ricks is CEO.
Remember, that Taylor Trader has a huge account in the millions. Oh, all right. Well, you know, still,
There'll be weight that comes off.
yeah,
There'll
you
also
get
be
it going.
money
You know, you get
Well, you said Taylor Trader?
families will have more money.
yeah.
That's big baller right there, bro.
And there's a number of notes today
Yeah, bro.
about
That
how
is-
phase 3 about making a pill. Right now, it's a shot. David, you know, people are not into taking it, putting it in a refrigerator, shot, taking it out.
Oh,
once a
man.
week.
Bro, I'm
Dude,
sad
there you
right
go,
now.
baby.
Now, there's also
But the pill's not till when?
Yeah.
there was a phase
Yo, my upside targets are hitting and it's not even 9:30 yet.
26?
Wait,
maybe
For ES,
FDA's always
oh
looking
my
4260 has been hit. 4270 has been hit. Next area is going to be 4285.
is that the market has
I'm thinking about
decided
just
that
taking
this is
the
going to
long
happen
voting
sooner
for
than
that.
expected. I
I'm gonna wait. I want a dip, bro. I want a dip.
mean, that people aren't gonna
Yeah,
take
I feel I just want either the 50 or something.
Wow.
Something. We're about to take a
The
little
reaction of
extended
the
here. We're gonna see.
marketplace to the
So bummed I
concerns
got
that
on ES, my
you're gonna
goodness.
have a lot of people on
Woo,
these
what's
roads
up, Jordan Queen? What's up, Brian?
things
What are you wearing?
that are bad for you, or
Oh,
actually just eating
yeah,
in general.
yeah. Hey, if you go back just a little bit in the stream, when it looks like I appeared on screen, you guys got to see. So this entire time I've been trying to conceal my back end and everything, guys. So you guys, I've been really working out, you know. So you guys, you know, just see it. First time I've ever presented it. So yeah, you guys, give me, you know, I can't believe it.
When you lose weight, you lose muscle mass, and that's
Right, they need to
not
fill
that
that
doesn't
those-
mean that
These are the
that's
negatives.
take.
And I think that there's also a story out today, JAMA study, which just talked about some problems with nausea. But I think what really matters is that you have to pay $1,000 a week if you don't have insurance.
Let's get it,
And
yeah,
maybe some
buddy.
doctors are getting
What's up,
prescriptions, but
Nick?
you
What's
need
up,
to have
Johnny?
either diabetes or high blood pressure, weight loss,
You got a
obesity.
surprise for us? What time you saying
No,
that?
it's not.
Oh,
Even the truck.
surprise was the
John
the
Truck's
cheer, by the way. That was it.
It's like TVs that want to
Sorry
Just say
about that, Tony Queen. Tony Queen's like, yeah, it was terrible. No, guys, honestly, man, next week I might be doing like, see, I might be getting this like, I don't even know, I think it's like 50 inch or like 60 inch or something like that, like flat screen TV, guys. I'll be 100% honest, man. I don't really watch TV all that much. I have one, honestly, but I don't really need it. So I'm gonna do a little giveaway next week. You guys will get it. You know,
Well, I think
but
should
I
be
don't
the
really need
CEO
it.
of the year. Correctly saw
so
this
yeah.
coming and is
So,
building
yeah,
factors.
do a little giveaway, like a 50 inch flat screen TV or something, like 60 inch. Why? Because why not?
Yes, people running after that.
Sure,
Will
some of
go
you guys
get
wouldn't
drunk.
do it. Crazy thing is that what is it? Crazy thing about this is that we're still in that red tech
They don't
server.
know about the bots.
Woo!
See, there you go.
Yeah, we're still getting there, man. We're seeing though. We're seeing, man. We're getting there.
Kramer's Matt Dash and countdown to the
You were
opening
here,
bell
you know.
futures.
Yeah, buddy.
Morning lows.
So we are chilling out.
Unemployment rate 3, but the headline number 336. Dow now looks to have been down about 80 points. Don't go away.
No, we long. Six minutes to go.
We go, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second, guys. All right, guys. FOMO really be kicking in right now. Just give it a minute, everyone. Everyone, just give it a minute. We got less than 10 minutes. We got 6 minutes to market open. All right. Once that market opens, guys, that's where you guys can feel good. You guys can be like, oh, okay, good to trade, man. Just in case. You know what I mean? Unless you guys are already in longs or shorts, whatever you guys are in. But I would not be looking to, force anything as of right this second. Due to the fact, the market, we gotta wait. Gotta wait a little bit. You get crazy at 9:30, especially after a drop like that, bro. Everyone wants a piece of the pie. Everyone wants a piece of the pie. I wonder what brokerages, if there's brokerages out there that don't offer trading pre-market. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of brokerages that don't allow pre-market trading, or if they do, it's until 9:15. So like they don't get it until 9:29 like other firms. A lot of brokerages have like different pros and cons to them. Like TD, like if you're trading equities or equities on TD, pre-market trading starts at 8 a.m. to 9:15, which is a drag. I used to be with a firm that I could start pre-market trading from 6 a.m. all the way to 9:29 a.m.
Yeah, that'd be a lot. Yeah, that'd be a lot better. That's stopping at 9:15, 15 minutes, and then restarting at 9:30.
Yeah.
That a little gap there. It's just and then if you're gonna play,
That jobs number is
that's a lot.
here as equity futures
It's a bit different. That's cool though. Yeah, someone said Robin Hood. I'm pretty okay. Robin Hood.
Yeah. Robin Hood? Nah. No disrespect to anyone that's using Robin Hood. I mean, they're good. Like they've been a nice firm to, like to get people involved in the market, but they have shitty security. Like their security had been hacked so many times where they lost their clients' private information several times. And then during the meme crazy phase, like there were days that people could not enter their accounts. Like even like most brokerages, when there's high volatility, there's a lag. But for you not to be able to enter your account at all, because when like everyone that was trading on it that was making money, they were actually taking money from Robinhood, and that's why they weren't allowing people to access their accounts after like there was a crazy run up overnight.
I remember that.
Yeah, so again, pros and cons. And like I know a lot of people like started trading crypto with them, but what they don't understand is that they don't actually own that physical that crypto. If they wanted to transfer let's say their Ethereum or Bitcoin to an actual crypto exchange, they wouldn't be able to. So yeah, you definitely want to read the fine print with some of these companies and understand, what you're getting into.
Yeah, buddy. So yeah, guys, yeah, definitely, yeah, because I mean they do say it all in the fine print, but I mean, what do we all do? We look at it, we scroll and we go click.
Yep, facts.
Nobody checks it out. So
that's just sheer laziness on our part, cause I used to be like that, bro, but then I got caught up in some nonsense to where I was like, yo, after that I'm reading the fine print.
Yeah, bro, because it really doesn't matter. It's like, it's like if some musician signing his life away for like 1%. You know what I mean, or something. It's like, oh, well, it's you gotta read the fine print always, man. Keep reading the contract, because then you could be legally bound. You know, you never know. That goes in life. You know.
Yep. Thanks.
Don't get a prenup. No. You read the fine print.
Huh?
Oh man! All right.
Oh, that's nice. So you can move it now. That's awesome. Because before you couldn't.
Move what?
Nah. Someone in my stream, Top Dog on my stream just said that now, you can move it. Because before they wouldn't, you wouldn't be able to move it. It's like if you want, Ethereum, talking about like crypto, crypto on Robinhood.
Right.
Yeah. Before you couldn't move it. If you wanted to like take your money elsewhere, you would have to cash out completely.
And they got to pay all those fees and stuff.
Yeah. Commission.
They're high, dude. Crypto fees are crazy high.
Depending where you were.
Right. I'm on. Sometimes I'll be using. Like I stopped using Coinbase, but when I was taking all my stuff out of Coinbase, that was crazy.
Bro, check out crypto.com, bro. Crypto.com is the truth.
I know. I gotta get over there for some Ethereum, man. Or I just use my Ledger wallet too. Just lock it up. Hard wallet. 929, baby.
There we go. 10 seconds.
Jobs number. Where do you put Constellation Brands?
Indeed.
What was actually a pretty good number. They had good beer. They had bad spirits.
Okay, here we go.
They don't have the best spirits lineup. They have decent
Damn.
lineup.
Oh,
But here's what I
okay.
think is the takeaway. Beer,
Come on, what you wanna do?
is not
Go
necessarily
back.
affected by the GLP.
Oh, gold. Yo.
Wait, what?
Gold pop. Gold pop, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, buddy.
November 2nd.
There we go. There we go.
Analyst meeting. That's going to be the first
Man,
minute
I'm gonna chase.
they have two
I
more
don't
dollars
want to
right
chase
next to
him.
it.
Come on.
Elliott is
Maybe at least
nuts.
60.
That's obviously the winter stock higher, but they have been good.
No.
Going to suggest things, including perhaps maybe getting rid of some of the disappointing spirits business. Maybe they have a buyback.
Yeah, I'm watching ES. Like, come on, baby. Come back down. Come back down. I'm gonna try here. Buy limit on ES at 42.65. Am I gonna get it?
I'm pressing the water and there we go. It's starting to get there. Stop popping loose. Let's see that cute. Get a nice good. Yup. You cute stop. You cute.
Long NQ 14,781.
There we go, baby. So
I'm
starting to
gonna
get
cancel.
They do very well.
Cancel an ES. Oh, damn
The
it.
Fed is going to hike. They've done well.
Oh, there we go.
And they
Here this stuff
Oh.
goes
where
crazy.
there's really been buying in the last few
Hold
weeks.
up now,
There's
ladies and
been a lot
gentlemen.
more.
Continue. Little ripping one here.
There we
Yeah,
go.
buddy.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Oh, that's what I was looking for.
Is that ES?
Let's see it. Break that 800 level, baby.
Yeah.
Get loose the bank caps really could have.
Damn, bruh.
I think earlier in the week, Bespoke was tracking the number of down days for SPY. The SPY ETF
Yeah.
down 33 of 50.
No, it's not a great
What
time.
the?
David, there's so many bear markets underneath. I mean, when
Oh,
they got
guys,
food
so we're
section,
chilling out, guys.
they
All right,
never say,
basically, like,
just a second,
what's the
they're doing
movement?
touch
Oh, my
ups,
bad.
they should be
All right,
What's the movement? Come on, there we go.
the game plan is when we get above the drop, like right now, I'm waiting for 800. And if we hold above 800, I want to see it hold above 800. That's the what's okay. All right. And Mitch, okay, you see that? You gotta really,
It closed things
risky
down
game,
there for
right?
6 weeks,
Let
basically,
me-
is what it seemed, where they were doing
I'm gonna call you
everything
Czar.
they
I'm gonna call you Czar.
can, and it
I like
resulted
that
in
thing.
a very
What's the moves are?
significant,
Okay. Above
impact
800 and
to the
start holding above that, and that 200 day right above it, I think it's 808. I
$808.
like that a little bit
as
more.
they tried to
So I
kinda
just
get
took a
back
quick
to
gain on it,
business.
literally just get myself back using on my PA personal account basically, right? So down like literally $1 waiting. I want to see that break up, right? So just hold that out, right? Let's see.
Damn, she going. She going.
Date of birth, driver's license
Brought
numbers,
up
social
into it, let's
security
see.
numbers. This goes on
She out.
all the time. It is having an impact. They wanted ransom
Yeah,
there.
we
and
might see
only
90.
No,
they paid it.
no, but my
42.90.
understanding is, once again, it's about training. I mean, if you go to Palo Alto next, crowd,
There it is.
you can do a crowd strike, or, you know, versus identification. Go to
Yo, ES has wiped out almost
that every call you
what,
get,
30 points.
Yeah, ES is going
now
crazy.
you're an MGM and you get a call that says, look, I want to.
Dow.
Breaking its own high too.
I
That
want
was
to get
you
paid.
up.
I can't normally get a hold of Joe. Will you give me
Didn't I
the
chase?
guy's
Why didn't I
information?
chase?
And then you're thinking, well, wait a second. I don't want to be the person who turned down a big gamble.
So, Czar, if you're looking for a long here, also on ES coming into play, you're at the highs here, so it's gonna be hard. You might be chasing a little bit, but it depends on what you're, ready to do. So I wouldn't right now. I'm not jumping in on ES right personally, but I know that this thing can take off, go and rip and run most of the day. So I'm just gonna do it. It can go from 7.4 up to 80 touch 300, right? You go through 300.
They want you to go to the stage.
But
They want to go to
I definitely would say that you got to be cautious for that little drop off and sell off because obviously the super volatile future state is
listen, we're not going to let anybody just
so. Czar, are you trading? The futures game, buddy? Or are you trading more options?
Okay, where do I?
I'm gonna lead you in the wrong direction.
You're not going to get anything out of those guys. And we're just
Go
going to
back, come
It
on.
keeps going up as the stock keeps going
I
down.
didn't go over any options, guys. You want me to go over options real quick? Here you go.
With longer term rates continuing to rise.
So these overall blue chips on the day, guys. Apple wise here, I'm just gonna go to the hourly. Hourly is where I think that's one of the best.
Not any question. Those costs
very
are going to go higher as they
ride the uptrend here is all I'm saying. Think just like that. Right?
Setting a buy limit at 42.69 even on ES.
For example,
There we go.
and others as well. But any capital structure that's going
Let's
to
sift it.
need to be refinanced.
What's the break with the
Bill.
Leverage ratio. Just getting hit, Jim.
Yeah,
That's been a great trade.
Okay,
that's why I want to look at the technology.
So let's focus on this, and once the market slows down a little bit, I'll do a complete analysis, and see if there's an analysis and research
trying to
for
figure
that.
out what's
So you
going on.
guys can get it
Look
in
at
there.
Micron. Okay,
Get it in
Micron,
there, get it
incredible
done.
display number. And they also gave you really well. They gave
Making
you
servers on this
this
platform
stock was at $68, and then it dropped to 64, and now it's at $68.
Yeah, I'm even seeing the same thing on Thinkorswim and Tradeovate. There's so much buying and selling going on right now that it's literally lagging.
Because they don't have any monetary. Well, Salesforce is doing so much better than. Remember, the last thing they did was have a huge upside surprise. The stock's down 10%. Apple, well, the downgrade that we got from KeyBank marked the
Really want to wait for 10
end
a.m.
of that.
Is there some news today? Oh, yes, there is.
And
Factory
Microsoft
orders
with
and
IBM
ISM
Copilot. Do you
services.
use Copilot?
No, that was
I have
Wednesday.
not yet
Excuse me.
used Copilot.
Do you use
Today,
ChatGPT
double
to say,
saying.
I want to summarize that 180-page deck?
Yes, I will start to do that.
10 a.m. it says gross forex.
That's what AI is about.
That won't do much.
You get
I
a deck
haven't
of
really
100 pages.
incorporated it in my daily workflow, but I know many others have.
It
And
didn't
I know
actually,
many of productivity.
yeah. Oh, you said that one through anything?
Yeah, ISM moved the market a little bit.
I still think my
Let me
list is
see.
up to date for everything.
Yeah, no, ISM was Wednesday. I was actually.
Oh, it sure is. And I find, Carl, I use it when I. Okay, so
We have in 2 hours and 23 minutes we have Fed Weller speaking, so that's a Fed. So what they say may cause the market to continue up,
but I think it's kind of
or maybe another pullback. But yeah, no other news for the rest of the day.
because they don't have a
Yep.
ideological bias.
You guys'
which I
Friday
think is
schedule might be a little clear.
So you're using ChatGPT for questions for your
You just
subjects.
put them in the prompter and just sort of go.
Just roll. No,
I incorporated it into my routine.
1 second, guys.
at some point you will be replaced by an actual simulation that looks like you, and then it'll
Yeah,
just be
yeah.
generating
The
questions.
team is viewed up in
Yo.
Caesar.
Yo, my bad, bro. Freaking business calls, man, bro. It's like, yo, but yeah, man, nice little bounce. I hope you're catching that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, no. Right now, I'm just chilling out. Yeah, I caught the short side though.
Mm-hmm.
Down to 4,700, and then actually that was a perfect set. I sold right at that little wick down to 4,700,
Yeah.
and then obviously started the bounce right afterwards up to this point now. Now it's starting to reverse. Oh, there we go. So just kind of right back and forth, kind of in chop it looks to be. But have you seen Drake's new album at all, buddy?
No, I have not. I know the other day you were having a nice discussion with AK about music and 90s, and I know you were playing some pretty fire songs.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, man. Well, this is, he said it's gonna be more like the old Drake. Do I believe it? I've heard some of it, but some of his songs. Hold on. All right, guys. We're in a little bit of chop scene right now. Listen to it a bit. Listen to it this morning at the gym. Yeah, buddy. So let's pick one, guys. Daylight. I think I heard Daylight. Yeah.
PXD Jim still leading the S&P this morning. By the way, there's been a lot of work. I know you noticed this morning on what gas
Tony
prices are
Montana.
in the coming weeks. There's chatter about.
Yeah, hold on. Doc, man, I'm sorry that happened, but yeah. So a lot of times, again, during high impact data, when there's a lot of volatility, there's a lot of buying and selling. So there's going to be slippage. There's going to be lags, and in orders like when you enter, when you exit. It's really tough, and that's something that everyone experiences from all across different brokerages, whether it be stocks, options, futures. The ones that I probably say that don't have that much of that issue are high net brokerages, and currently I don't have a high net brokerage for the prop firm. We're working on getting some other brokerages, but yeah, we don't have that right now. We only have Purple.
You'll be saying, you know what, Jim? Well, maybe we get a settlement to the
Heat, bro. He's dropping.
What's that?
Oh my goodness. Hold up.
So as those campaigns start to pick
Hold up.
about how much they like the workers.
We're watching, obviously, expecting an update from the UAW today. Check bonds today as well. We will hear from Waller at 12 o'clock.
Yeah,
For the time
that's gonna
being,
be interesting.
The 2-year, the curve's been all over the place, but the 2-year.
Can we get 4260? Can I get 4260? Or is it gonna be a
All
third?
sectors red except for healthcare. Some big weakness in utilities.
Scaling in 4260, 225 on ES. I have an ad on Thinkorswim at 4260. Come on, give me that though.
All right, guys, back to the stocks.
That's how you feel. You're not gonna give it to me. Fuck. Okay, move my entry to 42.
What are you in right now?
Right now I entered on Tradeovate. I'm long 4262 on ES, and I'm looking to add on my Thinkorswim TD at 4260.50.
Oh, there you go. Okay. There we go.
Okay, there I go. I'm filled.
Hey.
Alright, so I want.
Spot saying LMAO, nice fit. What you see on SPY? Hey, what's up? What's up, SPY Pros? So, what do I see on S&P right now? A little bit of Chop City. It bounced once, twice, 3 times, coming down to the 420 mark. If you can't break 420 to the downside, I'm not going to be looking too short, like long term. I'll be looking for them quick scalps downside. Until we get there, we're about $1.80 off it. So we're gonna see. And long term wise, if we're gonna continue to pop up. I could see definitely if we break this all trend line, it seems to be at 423.50. And then 423. I'll just go 423 in general. I just need some direction for the day. You know what I mean? But it's a Friday. I don't know if a lot of traders are gonna be trading today. You know what I mean? I know a lot of traders that take off Fridays just because it's Friday. Who wants to be cooped up on a Friday inside? We've already locked up like so much throughout the entire rest of the week. Caesar was done by Monday, so yeah.
something along those lines. Something along those lines.
You know, like a Monday morning, money's already done, you know? So, you know, like that's what I mean. So a lot of traders don't need to trade on Fridays, so they don't have, so they just don't. You know what I mean? So that's my main thing with Fridays is I always go. I know Taylor Trader's saying heavier size right now. I personally always go lighter. In the futures, in the contract aspect, I mean, and if you're talking option wise, but futures wise, I mean, all days I usually just rock 1 to 2 minis. If you really want to go lighter, just do the micros, and then that's always a good option to get yourself into plays. Because micros do five cents a tick?
It depends on what you're trading. So like if you're trading the micros on ES, so on ES, every 1 point movement pays you $50, right? On the mini. So 1 point movements on the micros are going to pay you $5. So that means on a 10-point movement on ES, if you catch a 10-point movement on the mini, that's $500 on one contract. One contract of the micro is going to pay you $50. On NASDAQ is going to pay you $20 for every 10-point movement on NASDAQ. Every 100-point movement on NASDAQ is going to pay you $200.
Okay. On the micros.
On the micros, yes. The micros will pay you $200 every 100-point movement on NAS.
Well, there you go. So yep. So that's always a great option, a great way to get in, ladies and gentlemen. If you just want to test the waters with futures, but don't want to dive too deep, you know, just dip your toe in the water. Don't want to jump in. There you go.
Yeah.
Always just trade the micros, man, because you know, you guys, you know, your anxiety isn't up by, you know, going crazy. Because I know minis can get a little, you know, you look 1 second, you're down $200, or you're up $200, maybe, man.
Or down 3,000,
Or
depending
down 3,000,
depending on the position size.
Yo, and just like 1 second. All right, that happens to your boys sometimes. All right, but you know, depending on the position size, 100%. Yeah, it just depends on what you get into. But yeah, I mean, it can be, and like, dude, maybe one of those things that is the greatest feeling in the world. Obviously, just being up so much money in a short amount of time, but obviously, vice versa, it can be the opposite. So
Yeah,
you
facts.
just gotta be careful. Just gotta be cautious. You don't
Yep.
know what you're doing. You know. So,
Thanks.
got a little sturdy on camera for these guys. Had to turn up.
Let me see.
That one Drake song really had me going. So, chill out. His new album is. I mean, I think it's alright. Like, I need to see like some.
Was you gonna play it? I thought you were gonna like play it or something.
No, I did. No, I did. Oh, I guess you can't hear me. You can't hear the songs.
That's a bummer. Hater.
Yeah, wait, hold up. I can probably. No, actually, I think I can hear. Hold up. Actually, I got a great idea. Here we go. Here, let me do this. Let me go to this stuff.
Yeah, that sounds Spanish to me, bro.
Yeah. I don't know what he's saying. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what damn word he's saying, bro.
Ain't you Puerto Rican, bro?
Yeah, but I'm like whitewashed, bro.
Oh man.
I'm straight whitewashed, bro.
You can't even make that claim. Then you can't even say you're Puerto Rican.
Oh man. Nah, bro, because people be like, oh, Santiago, man. I'm like, yeah, they're like, oh, Espanol. I'm like, no, I'm not, brother. I'm like, trust me.
Oh, they be hella disappointed.
Yeah, it's always the same. Okay. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, bro. It's like, I've had one conversation ever in Spanish, man, and it was with an Uber driver, and it was the hardest Google Translate conversation I've ever had in my life. Okay, man. It was just like, I'm sitting there like, the address, bro. The ad, he's like, yeah, address. I'm like, I don't even know what that means, bro. I'm like, he said something like that. I'm just like, I don't even know what you're saying right now, bro. I'm like, just get me to where I need to go. I'm like, bro.
Pessimistic,
So,
I guess I would say cautiously optimistic. You know, the macro environment is clearly impacting our business, particularly in wholesale. We have two value brands, Signature and Denizen, that you know are really targeted towards that value consumer, and Walmart and
1 second.
Target, respectively.
Here we go. Starting to sell off, guys.
Businesses were down double, you know, kind of
Guys,
big double digit.
that sell-off looks good on some of these plays. I'm not going to take it on my personal account. I will.
They're making
Nah.
tough budget choices right now.
Full 21, man. Full 21 needs a break, if anything, guys.
GBP CAD. Let's take a look.
I want to see that 421 break live. Why is 421 matter? It has yet to break today. You know, come market open. So we could definitely see some
I
value.
asked him questions that elucidated much tougher answers than I expected. He was not happy at all. Direct to consumer is good, but what's happened is that it was very hot. He said denim doesn't sell very well when it's hot, but also the consumer. So if you listen to that conference call, or the interview, you would say, if you're Jay Powell, wow, you gotta be a little careful. People are not even buying jeans because jeans are a little too expensive.
What's up, Trade? What's up, Trade Daddy? Yo, what's up, man? What is it? What a surprise that costume on the tracker. Yo, you already know, man. Coming to Friday.
Consumers much
Trying
more
to come back.
than you realize.
Yo, something you call a costume, I call a lifestyle.
Chip is Chip is maybe one of the most loved. He's retired, but one of the most loved brand people in the world. And by the way, Levi Stadium.
So, waiting on 421, ladies and gentlemen. If that's going to break, we'll see. We'll see. Other than that, we're going to be bouncing. Volume bouncing. Nothing to input now. Czar's saying not inputs right now, Czar. I'm waiting for that 421 level to break. Why? Well, I waited due to this exact reason, man. I did not want to get caught in the top, back to the top side. And I might even be looking almost long here at that level. You know? I'm going to take a long position here. I'm taking a long position right now. See if we're going to pop back up to the auto trend line, which seems to be at 75 almost. So I'm just seeing this one is one of those plays where you're waiting and watching, guys. Look at that. Look at that 200, this view up and 50-day touch on the S&P 500. That needs to break as well for this to actually play out. So looks like it might start to break. We're getting in the area. We're getting very tight to it. I want to see that come up and you know, break that little wick, break that top. When I show people who I trade with, I'll show you them in the I'll show them you in the costume. Woo, word, bro.
They say anything slick?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, right. It'll be like, oh yeah. I'll be like, oh yeah. But yeah, here's the guy some of the guys I listen to. Be like that. Like this guy. Like this guy.
Come on.
Order filled.
What's that? Oh, I'm also in ES too.
So there we go. There goes NQ starting to break above. S&P starting to break above that view up and 50-day. Want to see it hold now. Want to see it hold above and maybe spike up to its auto trend line. It's up to the price of 422.50 essentially.
There we go.
422.50. Has a lot of wiggle. Not wiggle room. Excuse me. Has a lot of room there. If it holds above it, I think it can potentially get up there. So to hold those highs, baby.
Okay.
You already know, man. You already know.
Buy limit on ES 42.59. I'm setting another buy limit on ES 42.59.
Just like that. So waiting on the S&P 500. Maybe it's gonna pop back up here. Just waiting and watching, guys. Waiting and watching. So yeah, guys, it's a very risk. I almost gotta wait for direction for today, as it's very much not. It's just chop right now, almost, right? So it's hard to play out when it's chopped like this, but it's even harder to play out when it's not gonna always pick direction. So if we spike back up here, ladies and gentlemen, now we're pushing above that 50-day again and that drop, ladies and gentlemen. So this is what you want to see. You want it to hold above that if it can, ladies and gentlemen. If we can flip the script, hold it above that, go red to green, and then push above what seems to be 422. That seems to be some resistance as well, guys.
Come on, give it to me.
That 422 mark, I gotta mark it because it seems to be some resistance. Look at that. Overall NQ coming right back down. Touch the high of its little channel pattern, guys. You cannot be biased, guys. You can't be biased, ladies and gentlemen. What? Flip the script for me. What am I going at? 750, 756. Come back up for me. Huh? Come back up for me. Spike above it. Spike above that point, baby. Go red to green, spike above 756, huh? Start looking good.
Much stronger than expected. We're in that good news is bad news mode.
Yields up, stocks down. S&P 500 giving up about 0.7%. It looked worse actually earlier this morning.
Come on, bro.
We're 30 minutes into the trading session. Here are
Get
three
it.
big movers we are watching. Levi Strauss
Give
shares
me
are lower, cutting the
59.
full year sales forecast amid weaker wholesale trends
We're almost
domestically.
there.
The
Come
earnings
on.
per share was a beat for the quarter.
There we go.
Tesla,
Filled.
one of the biggest laggards on the S&P and the Nasdaq right now, after cutting prices on some Model 3s and Model Ys this morning.
Order
and then Exxon
filled.
reportedly closing in on a mega deal to buy shale driller Pioneer Resources. David's going to have the latest on those deal talks in just a moment. But
And
guys,
we're
we've got to
waiting
stop
for that
at
to come
jobs.
back up. Ladies and gentlemen, starting to come back up, guys. Starting to come back up. Here's that popper you're looking for. You're looking for one more good popper room, get you guys out of this play, and then that'll more or less be it. There we go. Looking for like 200. Let's see it. Let's see it. That good old spike room. Hold up. Hold those gains, baby. Hold up on those gains, baby. I know you can do it. I know you get a good pop.
Estimates were 170, so almost double what was expected. I mean, some economists, Carl,
I'm out at 42.62.
Is there a reason why it's so hard? Is there something in particular about this economy that makes it more difficult?
Yes,
mean,
the
for the day,
post-COVID job
awesome.
market is just in a much different and healthier place. It's a supply problem. We don't have enough workers, and it's a demand issue, which is good. We want to have more workers. I mean, the best part of this report is that wages were actually softer than expected, only adding 0.2% month over month.
Well, I
which was
think
less than
what David's getting to is survey response, right? And that's been a long time criticism of the data.
Okay.
It's
Up
hard to read because
762 on the day. Small little scalps on
I guess it also
ES.
just speaks to the fact that it's that
Buddy.
after all
And
I think
on-
everyone's
Yeah, guys,
gonna be
I'm starting it.
surprised to see
Oh, I
the
joined it.
jobs
Okay,
market
never mind.
and
That's all I meant. I meant to
employment
cut
is
it.
still
Gonna need a
300,000
pullback here now,
jobs
guys.
I mean, that's not
We're gonna
typical.
pull back here, ladies and gentlemen, to the top side, guys. It's gonna come in. And just a slight pullback, guys. Nope.
Person is now helping
No,
oh,
no.
oh, good exit on my part. Damn.
Washington is doing.
Yeah, bro. I accidentally. Okay, hold on. Let's cut back.
That's
Hold up.
largely
Hold up.
government jobs
Hold up. Hold up.
added, interestingly. But
Oh,
also, if you look at
yeah.
this report,
These
the
were
diffusion
ugly. It's an
index, which
ugly
looks at
market,
just
man. I'm
how
playing Chop City,
broad
man.
the
Mm-hmm.
jobs gains were,
This
it
is
went
ugly,
up
man. This is so
because
terrible.
it wasn't just
I
Asian.
hate.
There
I
were
always
job
hate playing
gains
Chop.
across
Yes. I had taken along on ES at 42.59 even, and I caught a quick pop to 42.62. Took it. Took that nice
Yeah.
3 points, and yeah. So on the day between ES and ZL, I'm up a little over 1K. I think like 11 or 1200 on the day so far, and that's not including the 3 accounts on TradeOvate. So 1, 2, 3. So like 45. I think I'm like 45 on the day so far.
but
Yes.
not
There you
sitting
go.
where you used to be.
Yeah, buddy.
No, but it's still higher. And actually, Mary
Yeah,
Kay,
I need a break. I just need some. I need a clear direction. I can't. I don't think I can keep touching this Chop City.
Here's what she said.
44.80
The
on the
bond
day.
market has tightened quite
That's
considerably
all
over about 36
information.
basis
Pushing
points since we
some
met in
sort of clear
September.
direction.
Well, that
Yeah.
is equivalent to about a rate hike, right? And so then the need to do tightening additionally.
Yeah, guys. So if you guys are looking for some
So
sort of
from
clear
my own
direction, man,
perspective, that's what
you
I
gotta
look at.
wait. You
That my
definitely
job
gotta
as I
wait for
see
just
it,
something to
our
play out
job
a little
as
bit
I
better.
see it,
It's starting to
is
come to the
to
downside a little bit more, but you
just
know,
work
it.
hard.
I mean,
It's
it's holding. We need to see it hold now below 421. We need to see NQ hold outside of its ascending triangle pattern. I need the overall NQ also to come down and actually break, right? I need just clear direction. I need clear direction, or else I feel like I'm gambling right now.
That's the case, David, for not having to do more because the market is doing more, but there will be those on
Yeah,
the
buddy,
fed
you're back, guys.
that
Hold on.
look at these numbers and think we have to make sure the inflation fire is put out. That is job number one. It is task number one.
Do I dare
It's great
try
to see it come
again?
down. It's why
Why
there's going
not?
to be a lot more importance on next week's CPI report
Buddy,
ahead of the Fed meeting.
Order filled.
They just
Long
want to make sure
ES
that
at
the economy is currently
42.58.25.
to- deal market.
Buddy.
Are we seeing behavior like we would see after 500
Order
Yeah, I'm giving it a
basis
quick
points
second, ladies and
Things are
gentlemen.
changing
Nothing for myself.
behavior totally in some of these industries. And usually when interest rates go up like this, it does. And so they might have to do more.
They might, and certainly there's an expectation. The other fear, though, Sarah, is, as we like to say, that with that move up in rate there that you see, in particular in yield, will something break? You know, is there
Yeah.
going to be something we're perhaps not anticipating as there was in the spring,
Yep.
with a handful of the banks, that is going to scare a lot of people when you have a move like that. To Carl's point,
So like if you guys take a look, it has to be able to hold underneath 421 for the strips. Has to be able to hold. It's starting to come down to it.
It's the speed.
720 there.
Doesn't move. Absolutely. I mean, what could stop the bond sell-off if something breaks? If the equity market throws a big tantrum, if we start to get significantly weaker economic data, and today's jobs report was going to be a question mark on that front because ADP was weaker. We can just throw out ADP now. That's the other takeaway. It's like useless. Jobless claims are the story. And jobless claims are historically low, and they were again this week, and they show an economy that's not in recession.
For more on the market reaction this morning to the jobs number, let's check in with Bob Bassani, see what's moving here. Bob, do you think it's orderly?
Yeah, yes, and I too am shocked by this number, 336. The down on the floor, they were talking 140 to 170. They wanted it just below.
Ladies and gentlemen, starting to break across the board here, guys. I just don't have that faith yet until I see some sort of confirmation, guys. I just don't know yet, man. You know what I mean? You guys can probably relate. You guys can probably, find that to be expected. But there it goes, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit better. It makes me feel a little bit more confident, but still not yet.
But look what's holding up comparatively better. Cyclical stuff, particularly.
I look at 1 hour, 15, and 5 minute. So on all my charts, I can see whatever I'm trading. So as you can see right here on NQ, I'm seeing the 15 minute, the 1 hour, and then over to the right hand side, which you can't see it, but I have a 5 minute chart up.
Interesting to see here. Then you see Exxon down. Look, Occidental, Marathon, Petroleum, Hess, right across the board. Energy is to the upside.
And I have the same thing for the Dow Jones and ES.
It's inflation, stupid. That's what we care about. And average hourly wages, month over month, below expectations. Year over year, below 4.2, below 4.3 expected. So what do we have here? We have wage growth, which is the thing we care
It's just not playing out to the T.
But job growth is still strong.
Okay, we're under 421. Hey, hallelujah to you. That's great. Can you hold it? Right? It's like, okay, well, the overall NQ, no, okay, now we're bouncing right back up to it. We're going to see if we're going to touch the view up.
Some consumer names, Home Depot is holding up well. Industrial Caterpillar is actually up in the Dow this morning here. So I'm not trying to sugarcoat this. We were all shocked. This was a big outlier, but there may be a modest silver lining here. I don't think wage inflation going in the right direction down.
One more retest. Yeah, it's, the market right now is in its choppy. Yo, Lobby, what's happening? Exact same on YouTube. Yo, it gets crazy over here, brother. It's crazy. No, yeah, it's just the market right now. I'm telling you, man, maybe it's just that Friday chop, like I said. A lot of traders don't trade Fridays. Just do this right here.
They're getting hired at lower wages.
NQ has been looking, the best move was pre-market. Was the dump through and the eight fall. That really was it. You know what I mean? There's nothing more to it. Other than just ugly price action, not a lot happening. Everyone's kind of taking off a little bit.
It's up because it's strong. Daly had the key point here. I think they're going to stay. They're going to stay right here. Look at these numbers right now. Why would they keep moving until they break things at this point? Don't they have that balanced? Aren't they worried about breaking things?
Order filled.
I think they
Powell
may
said
be,
he is.
Bob.
Powell
I
said
think
he
there's
is.
a concern amongst equity investors about that. Again, we don't know. We hope nothing gets broken, as we like to say, which simply means a significant market reaction to some area that we don't anticipate because of concerns as a result of something failing or something going awry because rates are so much higher.
High time frame
I think they're
more
going to stick.
conference.
Daly
Yes.
had it there. You had it right. That's
For
all
me to
that's
determine
quote there.
the overall trend, I pay attention to the 1 hour and 4 hour time frame, the daily as well. But because I'm an intraday trader, 4 hour and 1 hour are clutch. But for the most part, I keep the 1 hour on because I can see turnarounds a lot quicker than the 4 hour. So like right now, if I was looking at a 4 hour time frame, that 4 hour is not going to close and open until 1 p.m. Ooh, look at you, you dirty little. And 4 hour, we're still looking good. All right, 1 hour, 1 hour. Let's
Are you
go.
doing your yes long there, Caesar?
Yes, yes. I re-entered at 42.58. I'm still in long. I accidentally, like, I was moving my mouse and I accidentally entered into a long position on NQ. I just
Okay.
closed it out, but yeah, I'm still in my ES long. I'm actually looking to add. If it can come down to 42.50, if it comes down to 42.50, I'll add another 3 contracts.
Hey, buddy, here we are. So yeah, dude, I think I'm more or less showing up. I gotta see some. Like, we're not seeing nothing right now.
Right.
Some Chalk City right now. So until we see, I just need it to break out above some sort of point as the S&P. You know, just make a move, basically. You know what I mean? It won't sit like this all day. I mean, again,
If it does, bro, I mean, yeah, I mean, at the very least, I mean, I'm up like 4,500 on a day, so that's it's still not bad. Bro.
Yeah, first day of the personal fund. I'm down technically on it right now, 2,100. So
Okay.
Not perfect, but I can make back. Is what I mean. Easy to make back as its futures. Scalp City, man. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. So NQ's starting to get a little bit of a pop now. There's no, guys, I'll tell you this straight up. How I really feel. There's no clear direction until we break these points. You can't be mad if you go long and it gets short and it flips a script and starts coming down on you. If it doesn't break the auto trend line, the 200 day, you can't get mad if it goes long on you and you're short, and because it didn't break the auto trend line, holding this entire thing up. So there we go. Starting to break.
There we go. Let's go.
There we go.
Okay, ES. I'm out of ES at 42.65. Tell them.
I almost want to see NQ break 14,800 for like a good entry.
Scaling in long on NQ 14,780. I think we're gonna end up running back up at least 14,550. Yeah, 14,850. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'm waiting right now. I like that the overall NQ did break out of its trend line on the top side. There we go. Broke its 200. Caught that bottom on ES. Good stuff, Rambo.
Yes, sir.
Rambo parading right now, bro.
Tell him yes.
Yeah, buddy. So.
ES. What's then? I don't even know. Let's see. What's the pin for the day?
They're waiting and watching, man. Waiting and watching, guys.
Bruh.
What's up?
You know what's my win rate for today?
What?
100%, no losses.
Really?
Yeah.
Not a man, bro.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. 100% wins, no losses today.
Dude, that's sick, bro. That's cracked. I gotta get, maybe not today anymore, but bro, I'll gotta catch up on that. Yeah, buddy, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, dog. It was dude. Scalp City's just always work out.
Okay. Go.
But I can tell you, the two the two are in conversations. Here's what I know.
Give me a second, guys. There we go.
And don't really know price. 60 billion was sort of a number going around yesterday.
Now, I'm sure some people are asking, why am I looking for, how did I pick 14,850 as a target on NQ to the upside? Well, that's the area where it broke off, right? So this area right here from 14,837 to 14,850, this area right here was essentially support, right? Last night, pulled back, support, sideways, we ran up, took out the highs, and that's where we broke. So once we get over 14,800, my next target would be 14,850. Which trade journal do you use? I'm old school. I'm old school when it comes to trade journaling. I still write on paper. I mean, like, I can show you right now. I still I know I do track stuff like when I don't have my notebook with me. I do it on my notes on my phone or my tablet, but I still prefer to write stuff down. I don't know, typing and just copying and paste. It's nice, but I don't know, it feels less personal. I don't know, it's just
Yeah.
it's weird. Like it's hard to describe because like even like when I type, like for the most part, like I hate like texting and stuff like that. Like I rather just like talk because it just seems more personal than just like. But yeah, so when it comes to journal, I'm still old school. I write it down.
See, that's what a lot of people need to do as well. This is to write
Yeah,
stuff down. I feel like you get it more off the chest too.
yeah. Take the time. And something that like one of my friends put me onto was actually like writing stuff down, but with the opposite hand. So I'm left side dominant, right? So I'm left-handed. If I was to kick the ball, I'm kicking it with my left. So every so often, I'll try to write stuff down using my right hand. Now, I will say like it does look like straight up chicken scratch, but it's supposed to do something like with the connection of your left and right.
There you go. Yeah, I'm also lefty, so yeah, you do.
Oh, word. Oh, well,
Yeah,
okay,
buddy.
all right, fellow lefty. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, golf it always wild.
Okay, adding to my NQ long.
Yeah, I just want to see if the S&P can break above 422, man. That's what I need. I feel like we need to see for this. I'm in an IQ long as well. Thinking about, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna hold this one. I'm in one contract for the top side at 789 apparently. 789 didn't hit. Yeah, no, it didn't. Yeah. So, but I feel like we just need to break of that 422 mark, man. It's close, but not there yet.
All right, guys, S&P on pace for 5 straight weeks of losses. There are some bright spots, though. Number of stocks hitting some new highs in this down market. We do have Google and Microsoft green, even with the Dow down 225. We'll talk about some names next.
Yeah, they're just like, I don't know. I don't know. Big if spot breaks 422, we should rip. Yeah, it kind of just has to do it though. That's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, it just has to do it. And it's such a choppy market as of right now. I feel as if I mean I don't think it can, obviously I think it can do it. I mean to get to those new highs on NQ, we're gonna have to break that obviously on S&P as well. So it's a bit of a risque play, but I'm gonna have to decide here soon. I'm not gonna lie. I don't got too much more wiggle room on this, so I don't want to DCA like crazy, but I don't want to be that guy. Did want to get some lows, so it's a smarter thing. Don't think about the number, think about the position. So maybe looking at like 788, maybe. Fully aware that this chart is different than the normal charts I would trade. I'm looking for that red to green here, spike back up to that 200 day potentially, and rip and run for me. Like I said, guys, I don't have a lot of wiggle room left on it, and this is probably gonna be one of my last trades of the day on this account. Like I'm not gonna trade this Friday any longer on the Shop City. Like this is disgusting chop, ladies and gentlemen. Like this is really bad. like it is the time of 10:20. We have yet to make a good move. So like I'll take the red across the board if it has to be. But if we want to go green here and I can hold it out, baby, so be it. Yeah, I don't because I'm on the personal. This is the PA funded, so I worked. You work hard to get these funded, and then you lose them first day. That's kind of bum, right? Kind of sucks, dude, because you trade one. That sucks that the first day you come into it's Chop City, right? So it's like you don't want that to happen. So it's like, all right, you want to give yourself at least an opportunity, right? Right, guys. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, these Yo, they just be doing discounts left to right, man. Jeez.
Oh, Apex, yeah, bro.
Yeah, I'm just seeing yesterday they finished a 90% discount, and then today there's 26 days left for a 71% discount. Like,
Yup.
bruv.
I just think the prices are right around there like the time. I wonder if Save 90 still works, bro. That's what I always say. I'd say this discount still works no matter what. And they just be saying it, bro. They just be getting down. I swear. I'll probably check. I'll probably load up another 150 just to mess around with it.
Alright. Okay, let's go. Come on. Ooh, gold. Yes, baby. I'm taking a long on Euro USD. Taking a long on Euro USD at 1.05205.
Here we go.
I'm chasing gold right now, but I just also entered a long position on gold. Baby girl. Ooh, NQ about to do something.
That's what I was saying, man. I was looking at it. NQ about to pop. NQ, hold above that 200-day, baby. Hold above it and start to spike, rip, and run for us, man. Get above that 800.2. Let's see it. Hold above that 200. Right there, dude. I want to see S&P also hold above its VWAP if it can. And I just want to see it above 422. It's close. It's close.
Come on.
Don't want to be greedy, but at the same time, I know it can. I know if it breaks 422, yeah, you know, how much was it to fund that account? It wasn't too bad. It was actually, for some reason, it was only like $100 for the initiation fee or whatever it was called. I think you call it. And then yeah, it was like $100 for that. And then obviously you had to pay like the $30 initially, so like $130 total. So there we go, starting to break 422. There we go, starting to break to the top side, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. That's what we're looking at here on NQ. That's what we're looking for. Now we're breaking that 800 level also. So now you want to see that hold up, guys. You want to see these highs hold up, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. Tell them.
Hold up. Yeah, baby. Hold
I'm not
up and
gonna
continue to take off, man. Continue to take off and pay these traders out, baby.
I'm not gonna say I told you so, but we are getting a lot closer to that 850, bro. 850 come. Can I get 850? Trade journal.
Let's see. I
was
want to
it
break
you?
that old support. I mean, old support, new resistance. I want to see that break there. I have a line set like right here. It's starting to break. Yep, starting to break. Starting to break. Break that. Don't even second it like butter. Break it like butter, man. And break that 200-day S&P like butter, man. Right there you are. You're so close to it. Break it.
How low do I think CL is gonna go? Let me take a look. Give me a sec. Damn, is she really going?
Order filled. Okay. It's like nothing. Right up to that 200-day. Start to break that 200-day. S&P. Hold above that 200-day now, man. Hold above that 200-day now, man. And continue to pop, rip, and run.
I'm setting a take profit on NQ at 14,830. What do I see on CL, bro? Like CL has been demolished. That's WTI for anyone that's wondering. Let me go to a daily chart. If oil can't hold above 81.50, I think max 80.50. So right here is not a bad place to start picking up oil longs. Actually, I'm gonna do that.
You want NQ?
Yeah, oil about to get this work.
I want to see that red to green on NQ. Guys, there it is. A red to green on NQ starting to spike up even more, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, baby.
Red to green. I'm looking for that. I want to see that if it can come into play. Red to green one more time here. Next candle formation. Come into play. Spike up to 830. Let's see. Link is the S&P. But if the overall NQ starts to pop, it's going to probably pop it up, I see.
Come on. I just want 30. Give me 30. Give me 30. Give me 30, baby.
Super close to it. Super close to it here on NQ. There we go. Starting to pop even more, guys. 27. Let's see it. 28.
Come on, give me.
28.
I'm not even gonna look and just give it to me.
30,
Order
31.
fill. There you go. You heard that? Order fill, baby. We
All right,
out.
I won't be greedy. I won't be greedy either.
We-
All right, baby.
Mm.
Just got myself back from a 2-10 loss. Caesar, I give you a big hug right now, buddy. I give you the biggest hug in the world right now, buddy. That was a great call for the long position. Really made me analyze it. You know.
You can owe me that. Just put it on your tab. All right.
All right, word.
So when we hit that dinner in NYC with Deck, you know what I'm saying, you can give it to me when you see me.
I got you. Everyone around is gonna be like, "What is this guy doing?" I'm like, "I love you, buddy. Thank you so much."
There we go.
Like, donate him like $1,000, $10,000. What's going on here? Like, no, he gave me the best entry call I've ever seen in my life. No. So what made? Well, okay. Caesar, what made you get in that play in the first place?
What made me get into that trade? Price was holding. Price held above 14,716, which was yesterday's low. Right. So I have a strategy where if the low of the previous day is respected, it's generally a good area to take a long. And then I will target the upside of the previous day's high. And again, like I was saying, looking at the 15-minute chart, we had a nice support level at 14,850. It's between 850 and 14,830, 36. So my first target was going to be around that area. So that's why I exited out at 14,830. Because it's already come into that that support area that I was looking for it to come up to. I do think this is going to continue higher, so now I'm just going to be watching for another dip buy to re-enter. So when it comes to me, bro, like I have so many different strategies that I can implement to trade at any given time based on what I'm seeing. So it's experience and it's just having different strategies. So like I can go from trading market structure to trading supply and demand zones, institutional levels, breakout retest, prior daily high, prior daily low, EMAs. Like there's literally fibs. There's so many different strategies that I know I'm really good at trading and I can spot them and I can execute. So this trade was based off of the fact that it was holding and respecting the prior daily low, which is, if you go back on a 15-minute chart or even on a 1-hour time frame, you'll see yesterday's low was 14,716.25. And here we go. Look at that. 842. Are we watch this thing? This is gonna smash 850, just so you guys know. It's gonna smash it.
Oh man, bro, so close to it, man. We're right there up to 850. I mean, what made me personally jump in is the fact that I knew that 800 level, and so the equivalent to the 800 level on NQ to me looked as if it was going to be the 422 level on the S&P kind of. So they were going to almost touch ties around the same time. And I mean, like they essentially did and crushed it. S&P did 422, just like we thought above 422 was going to rip and run up to the 200. Now breaking above it. And this, what I'm most happy about is just direction, right? So it's just some sort of direction. How stable is it? We'll see. And they're, dude, so close to 450. I mean,
it's coming. It's about to print. It's about to print. It's about to print.
Right there. Looks like it just, what is that? What's that high on that candle?
I think it did.
Yeah, 851.75, man. There it is, man.
Yeah,
so,
there you go. TP hit.
Coming into play. Yup.
You're welcome.
That's where it's at, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, yeah, man. It's just the fact that you guys just had, the opportunity that, you could have taken this obviously with us as well. So if you guys enjoyed it, complete call outs. Caesar did his call out when he got in. I definitely did my call out as well when I got in. Let you guys know everything we do. Get in. You guys see my losses, my wins. You guys see Caesar's losses, his wins, all of it. All traders' losses and wins on TradeCaster.com, baby. So you guys are over on YouTube.com watching. Make sure to get over here where you'll see these fun fits all the time.
But yeah, we transparent out here. Not every day's a winning day, but
yeah, we try our best, right?
Yo, yeah. Y'all seeing this, man? ES, bro. ES finally 4280. Bro,
Ryan saying still fitted up. Oh, you already know, buddy.
Order filled.
Bro, give me the stop playing with me.
Oh, it's still going right now.
Still going, bro. Still going. I'm telling you, yo, it was gonna smash it. Like,
I'm tempted to jump full NQ here, but I'm gonna give it a second.
What the?
Let me do it 1 second. Look, NQ bounced right off the auto trend line too. It did actually, guys. I'm thinking about it. I'm just gonna ride momentum to the top. It did bounce right off that auto trend line and started to continue, and it just bounced right up. So old resistance, new support, guys. That's where that came into play. That's where that essentially happened. I mean, that's known for anything. Known to penny stocks. You can go down to your mid caps or large caps. That's a big thing there. So always remember that if you have that support level, don't knock it out yet. Know that it can be the next resistance level, right? Because that's what and it's more or less a psychological thing. I feel as if, because that's what buyers and sellers will look at. Okay, hey, this was the support. Well, now we're under it, so now it's gonna be resistance. Hey, that was the resistance. Well, hey, now it's gonna be some support. You know what I mean? So you can play it as you want, but I definitely keep those points in mind at all times.
Okay. So Biden is speaking, really?
Oh, is that what's going on right now?
Well, no, I heard. One of my friends was telling me that he's logging off because Biden speaks at 11:30. Interesting. Okay, well, you know what?
Oh, whoa. Okay, this is not on the right account. I was thinking I'm on. Okay, hold up. Let's see a little bit more of a pop here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see a little bit of a pop. Pop a wooski. Let's see if we get it.
Let's go. Solid. Oh, she about to rip. Woo.
Welcome back. I'm Pippa Stevens with your CNBC News Update. Former President Donald Trump is throwing his support behind his ally, Ohio Representative Jim Jordan.
Just want to see. There we go. I'm trying to get a little bit of that pop.
Seems to put an end to the prospect of Trump would be a candidate after he said Thursday he'd be interested in serving as an interim speaker. The controversial deal to merge the PGA Tour and Saudi-backed Live Golf is reportedly facing delays over antitrust concerns. According to a Bloomberg report, the deal is struggling to get over the finish line as the Justice Department investigates how it happened and the leagues may continue separate tour schedules next year. And the Nobel Committee awarded its annual Peace Prize today to a jailed Iranian activist for murdering against the oppression of women in Iran. The committee said Narges Mohammadi has continued to fight for human rights in the country despite the great personal cost. She has been arrested 13 times, convicted 5 times, and sentenced to a total of 31 years in prison. Carl, back to you.
Pippa, thanks very much. Some renewed questions today about the Fed and where interest rates are going following that shockingly strong jobs number today. Payrolls growing by 336,000. Markets here trying to shave some losses. S&P now down to just 8 points down, and we do have the NASDAQ going green. Some sectors have gone green as well. Materials, infotech, and communication services. Goldman Sachs chief economist Jan Hatzius is here.
Okay, completely.
Thank you for coming in.
It's very nice to be here.
Is it clean? This morning?
I don't see obvious distortions. That said, this is a very high number relative to other signals.
Give me a minute.
The global states the underlying trend. The household survey was also.
All right, I'll take it, guys. Go ahead and lock up on that little game right there. What is it? Bring it up. Oh, 40. Cheeks, bro. I should look at the 300. I thought I was in on the personal. I mean, not the personal. Excuse me. I thought I was in on the funded account, not the personal account. So.
You were actually on the funded?
Yeah, no, I was in on the personal, and I was up like 300. Didn't lock it up though. And I was like, oh wait, hold up. Because yeah, I was down 600 on that.
Okay.
But now we're only down. Well, we're still down 600, but I was up 300. I should have locked it up, but I was being greedy trying to make 600. Greed's the killer. But
Copy
I'll
that.
take it. Profits,
Profits, man.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, today's also today it was this morning, man. And if you look back, you can look back at that market open chart and definitely see what we were trading and why it was not the best. But I mean, obviously, for someone like yourself, you obviously you have certain strategies for certain things.
Mm-hmm.
My strategy though doesn't perform the best, I guess I'll say, in that chop city, which finally broke out. But now we're gonna 424, ladies and gentlemen, 424. We're getting up to the price of, guys, very critical level, and we're getting up the price of 14,900, ladies and gentlemen. Biden speaking? Question mark. Puts
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh man.
Nah, I don't think so. With his, like honestly, like there's been a few times where he spoke, it didn't really do nothing to the market. If Jerome Powell was speaking, yeah.
Yeah, that's wild that, you know, our own president does not affect the market much. Well, I guess he's not talking financial stuff.
Nah.
Maybe that's
But I miss those Trump days, man.
So did he really move the market?
What, bro? When Trump was going back and forth with the whole trade negotiations with China, bro, he was letting the citizens like know the every single step of the way. And when he said stuff, bro, yo, he was causing the market to drop 300-400 points. I remember like when the trade agreement, like they closed on it, and that day, bro, the market ran like 800 points. But any day, like if they're like, oh, communications are breaking down because Trump wants this, that, and the third, bro, the market would drop because, yo, Trump actually moved forward and started implementing tariffs on them, making it more expensive for them to, bring their products over here. Yeah, man, my boy Donnie don't play, man. Put some respect on his name.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. Now with Biden's speech, it's
Yeah. Shit. Oh, bro, it's like, wait, what? Like, your brain and your mouth are not on the same accord. It's like they need those subtitles so you can understand what he's saying.
yeah. And you know, listen, I got nothing really against like the Democratic Party. You know, I'm not gonna get too political or anything, or even Republican or whatever it is. But when it comes down to it, man, it's just the thing that a president should be able to have a speech and not lose his train of thought mid speech. You know what I mean? Because it's like, how are you going to get the American people fired up to go fight through the country and everything? You can't even have a conversation. You can't even put forth enough efforts. And it's not even his fault. He's an older guy. You know what I mean? But it's just the fact that you just you need somebody, a president in there that I think is more mind, is more conscious, like just there. Because if he's not all there, who do you got? Who do you even got? You know what I mean? Like it's not even.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, bro, like when it comes to politics, it's like I don't know, people just need to respect other people's like it's just like religion and everything like that. I remember like when I told people that like I voted for Trump, bro, I lost friends. Like people like, yo, they came at my neck. Yo, why would you vote for him? He's this, he's that. And I'm like, at the end of the day, like I'm an entrepreneur. Like I'm looking at the dollar sign, bro. I was like, the only color that honestly really matters is the green and whatever. And people were like, they were so emotional about this, about that. I'm like, yo, do you not? I was like, you guys clearly don't follow politics, because if you did, you would understand Biden's history is way worse than Trump's. I was like, okay, he was accused of a slumlord, whatever, or something like that. He was accused of being racist, but I'm like, do you know how many people that Biden personally put in prison? I was like, the most that Trump ever did against like the colored, black people, whatever, is he pulled a newspaper ad for the New York 5 or 6, the 5 African American kids that were accused of a horrific act, and then come to find out 15 years later they were innocent because the person that actually did it confessed, and they were all minors when they were being interrogated, which is against their their civil rights and whatever. But yeah, bro, so stuff like that, like what I mean, it's like all this dude ever really did, it was like, okay, pull an ad. And people get so emotional about it. I'm like, yo, like you need to look at how is this going to affect your money? Like, are you gonna save on taxes? Is it gonna be more expensive for you to do this? When you build a certain amount of wealth, are you gonna have to pay a higher wealth tax? And people just couldn't grasp that concept. But I'm just like, yo, like at the end of the day, it's like, you're gonna regret voting for this dude, because they always promise you something and they never deliver. Prior to Trump coming in, like, yo, US had a shitty deal when it came to trade deals around the world, right? Because all these politicians, they're more concerned about fattening their pockets and whatever. You have massive jobs even now that like continuously move overseas. I myself, like I have businesses outside of the US where I rather employ people outside of the US. Why? Because it costs less. You know what I mean? And if I was to bring a product to the US, I'm still getting, you know, benefits here. Where it's like Trump was like, nah, yo, if you're gonna bring factory works out elsewhere, we're gonna tax you high when you bring those products to sell it here in the US and whatever. And then don't even get me started on NATO. People are like, oh, he was gonna leave NATO. I was like, rightfully so. I was like, US pays 80% of the bill. You have all these countries being protected, and 80% of the bill, and these are all wealthy ass countries too, but the US is paying 80% of the bill. Like, so that would be, so the best, so how I could explain that is like, so let's say me, you, buddy, and AK, right? We all go out to dinner, right? And we run it up. We run it up like $3,000-4,000 a tab, right? Now, out of us, let's say me and AK, you know, we make the most, right? Or we make the same amount. We're all making, you know, 3, 5, 10K a day. And we pay only 30% of the bill, and we leave you to pay the 70%. Is that fair?
You're right. Yeah.
That's not fair. If we're all making money, we should all, you know what I'm saying, split it evenly, regardless of what we consumed or not, right?
Yep.
So yeah, so sometimes like to really get people to grasp stuff, like I have to break it in ways for them to understand.
Right.
Trump sold our military secrets, we lose our negotiating chip if other countries aren't scared of our military anymore. True.
Yeah, bro. So I'm with you there though. I mean, that's kind of how it is. It's the fact that you do gotta take a look. I mean, it's people are like, oh, I don't care if I have to pay more taxes. I don't like the opposing party. It's like, bro, take your stubbornness somewhere else, bro. It's like I care. It's like, bro, you know what I mean? It's like anyone that is a taxpayer, anyone that, you know, is looking into it more than just like the simple stuff. So, you know, Trump promised the wall or whatever and everything like that. I don't even know what Biden promised. I didn't know Obama promised the healthcare, right?
Oh, bro, Obama's healthcare was horrible. Bro, if you did not pay healthcare, bro, like they find you. It's like, bro, like it's almost like getting tickets to wear a seatbelt. If I don't want to wear a seatbelt and risk the chance of injury, whatever, that's my right, bro. It's like they're taking so much things away, like they're taking your choice away. Now, obviously, okay, yeah, they preach that seatbelts are safe, and again, I'm not against seatbelts, believe me, because I caught enough tickets enough to where I was just like, yo, like I gotta stop wearing my seatbelt, because these cops, they will literally stop at the off ramp, right, or on ramp, waiting and watching. And one time, dude, I caught a ticket. It was raining cats and dogs. I don't know how the state trooper saw that I didn't have a seatbelt, pulled me over and gave me a ticket, and I'm just like, yo, if I continue getting these tickets, I'm gonna lose my license. So then I started wearing a seatbelt. But it's just like, it just takes away the choice. Like, yo, if I wanna not drive without a seatbelt, that should be my right. Why? Like the police. Ah, man, I'm not even gonna get into it because I'm just like, there's just so many different things. I'm like, let me not.
No, I know you're right. You're kind of, I mean, you're beyond right there, bro. It is your right. I mean, it should definitely be your legal right to choose whether or not. I understand they say it's for your safety and whatnot. And so, you know, it's some given right. Okay, yeah, well, you know, I mean, but it's, other points, it's your choice almost, right? The only other thing I would appease is like, obviously, like drinking and driving. It's not, you know, your right or anything. Like they do a certain laws that make sense.
No, absolutely. But the seatbelt law, bro, is like, how you gonna give me a ticket because I don't want to wear a seatbelt? Maybe it's uncomfortable. Maybe it's like it's choking me, or like it's you know, irritating my body or whatever. Like, and stuff like that. It's just like there's just certain things that they've passed that like it takes away the choice and whatever. And I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. But yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's just, yeah, like you said, man, it's hard to, you can't appease them all, but yeah, some of those laws, man, you gotta just, I mean, I don't know if in like Florida it's even the same. I'm pretty sure Florida can do whatever. You know what I mean? So there's like certain states. I'm pretty sure it was like very Republican dominated. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro, 100%, bro, 100%. Like they you know, they don't infringe too much on people's, you know, God-given rights, which I really love. Cause some other places, bro, like they just be on some
other stuff.
Yeah, on some other stuff where they're like, yeah, like, oh yeah, no, you have to do this, no, you have to do that. It's like, bro, like I don't want to.
Yeah, right. It's like actually, I don't have to do that. It's like,
And then the shit that it's like, yo, if you're really concerned about my well-being, I was like, there's a lot of stuff that they feed us or allow us to consume that's not good for our health. Why aren't those things being seized or stopped?
you got a point there. You got a big point there. Health is wealth. You know what I mean? And you know, with that when I mean, I'm guilty of it too. I eat some bad food. I'm not gonna lie, man. But like, whew, they do be feeding us some wild stuff, man. McDonald's type stuff. You know what I mean, man? Whatever's in the Burger King. I don't even know what's in the I just don't. I just avoid it. It's fast food. I'm not a big fast food kind of guy these days. But yeah. So I am in a little bit of an NQ long right now.
Oh, where you got back in? Damn, bro, why don't you say something, man? I'm sure your followers would love to get into some of that.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, dude, they can see me. I just didn't say anything. I forgot. All right. Well, yeah, no. I'm in a what is it? I'm in a little bit of an NQ long. See if this thing's gonna break above 14,900 here. Just holding one contract on the personal account. Just seeing if we're gonna break above the 14,900. About coming up to it, bro. A little bit closer. Let's see if we got like 8.5, 8.6, 8.7. Let's see it. Come on, baby. Let's see it. Flash these guys. Here. So I did 90. We hit 90. We did hit 90. So now we're starting to get there. 7, 8. Let's see, 9, 90, 91, 92. Let's see it, baby. Let's see it. Pay these boys out. 95. Let's see it. Now let's see 97, 98. Let's see it. Hit it, baby. Hit it and then break it. Then break it for these fine folk at home. Break it for these fine folk at home.
Oh,
there we go.
yes, it's about the
95. So close. Let me see 96, 7, 8. Let's see 98. 8, 99. 7, right there it is. So close to it, man. So close to it. S&P ripping and running as well. 97, 98. Come on, baby. So close. So close. I know you got it. I know you got it. 97, 98, 99. So close. Break that 900 spot, baby. Break it. There we go. 900. Starting to break 900, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see this thing start to rip and run now. 14,900. Want to see it hold above it if it can, guys. Want to see it hold above it if it can. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the game plan. That is the game plan at hand. All right, so you want to see it hold above it, start to spike, rip, and run on you guys. So continue to pop up. Hey, come on, baby. Hold above that 900. Hold above that 900. Let me see 14,900 flat, baby.
Order
filled. You're so close to it. Baby. What'd you just get in? Are you in?
Yeah, I just got in on ES with the micro at 42.87. If I get a pullback down to 42.75, I'll add a mini.
Yeah, boy, there we go.
Yeah, I think we're gonna end up going over 4,300.
There we go. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of a pullback here. I want to see this thing hold up and then come back up to that 900 spot again. I almost want to get a tip buy here. I'm just thinking about it. All right, I'm gonna do a tip buy real quick. There we go. Let's see if we get a pop back up to 900. That's a real game plan here. Little red to green back to 900 here. Red to green back to 900 here. I want to see the S&P hold up here as well. The S&P hold up here as well, and the overall NQ holding up rather well too. That's nice. Okay, there we go.
Every single customer, every community, every country. We do business, by the way, more than 150 countries around the world. So when we measure all these things, they look things that according to their choices and also giving them the prices they love and also the quality as well.
So that's basically been the Shein strategy. And I spoke to Marcelo Claret this morning about the move. Why he's deciding to do this, right? He said that
we're gonna get that pop again, guys. You want to see this hold up?
Didn't work out when he left. He became an individual investor, has $200 million of his own money in this company, which makes him, I think, the biggest independent investor in Shein. He says as the company expands, we want to be closer to our customers. Local execution of the marketplace was a complete shift. And so basically, as he's grown the marketplace in places like Brazil, they manufacture now in Brazil. They're closer to their customer, and that's been a big part of his strategy. And as far as some of the questions around Xi'an, you know that lawmakers have made a lot of noise about where the cotton comes from, for instance, and how the factories are used. He told me this morning, Marcelo, that he, before he invested, visited hundreds of factories in China before coming on board. He said there's no child labor, there's no forced labor. He said he found a lot of small and medium businesses thrilled to have a growing business. Look, I think that this just adds some legitimacy to Xi'an at a time where they are now one of the top 3 most valuable startups in the world, I think outside of SpaceX and TikTok, and are clearly trying to make inroads. ByteDance, TikTok, right? Parent company.
ByteDance is worth $230 billion.
Well, they're the owner of TikTok.
Yes.
Yeah. But they're trying to obviously make inroads in the U.S. They have a huge consumer market in the U.S. And they're trying to convince and explain to lawmakers that they are not a Chinese company, diversifying their supply chain, and
Are they going to go public?
possibly. Why do you think they're doing all this?
That's right.
Yeah.
You visited hundreds of factories.
2 weeks in China, apparently.
You can see hundreds of factories in 2 weeks.
Yeah, a lot of factories.
It was really short business, really. Just a couple.
Went in, made sure that it was all cool.
We're waiting and watching, guys. Waiting and watching. I do think we're gonna get that pop to 900 once more, especially above it. Break above it, guys. You guys are good to go.
Forever 21, he said, look, we also did due diligence. We have a pretty high bar here, and we're going to make sure they're doing what they say. And that's been part of Xi'an's explanation here that they're trying to make to Washington.
Still ahead this morning, pretty bullish call on tech today from Citi. Says the tech sector is back to buying mode. We'll talk about what Citi sees after a tough September. More on who that is in just a moment. Meanwhile, Dow, Shane gets losses to about 25 points or so. Stay with us.
Trying to get those popitos. Get a spiker-roo. Get a spiker-roo. Let's see. NQ, get a spiker-roo. Let's see. Can he get a spiker-roo? Little spike, baby.
Not yet. Probably get it after the London close. London closes in 7 minutes.
Oh, okay. Turn around. Just want to see a little bit of pulp.
Solid pullback. Just marvelous.
I feel like it's so much later in the day than it really is, Ryan saying.
I know,
Yeah.
right? It be
Yeah.
like that. Yo, it be like that.
It's only 11, right? Yep. No, I feel you,
Not
buddy.
not quite yet. We still got a few minutes left. We got about 6 minutes till it's 11.
For a wick, I really do think we can pop up here, man. Maybe with on my personal. Not too happy with the second. I'm on 2 contracts. Probably shouldn't be in as happy was. I do think we can get a pop through. If we can get a little bit of a spike off this little uptrend holding up, get a little spike here, go from red to green, make this be a lower shadow. Like being so heavy.
How heavy are you?
Two contracts. It's not heavy, but it's on my personal account.
Gotcha.
2 NQ makes, so it's like there's only like 6K in it. So it's like compared to, I've just been grinding up like $200 a day, $200 a day, and then like I started at 4, so it's been like I think it's been since mid-September or something like that.
All right.
Yeah, buddy. Like a little bit like it's been like a half, like 15 days, 16 days, something like that,
Copy.
or maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, buddy. So can't complain.
Nah, bro.
SPY came up to the big drop and pre-market and started to sell off. YB, bro, you're killing it for your age. Love it. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. We're trying, man. Trying to get that knowledge, guys. Trying to get it.
So too
Keep the
are
confidence here as well.
Tesla details on that story.
Yeah, it's just the S&P selling off right this second down to that trend line. Do I think the S&P is going to come back up, ladies and gentlemen? Yes. 100% yes. I think the S&P is going to pop back up here. I think the NQ overall can also pop back up here. I just, what point in which way, as, I'm letting it run right now. I gotta have stock probably somewhere, another $13 or whatnot. But yeah, I mean, it sucks. It ain't never the best. But on a slower day, you gotta be expecting. You gotta be expecting.
It's not just about taking IP and slapping it on a slot machine. You have to do it in a really eloquent way that's going to really kind of draw the players in and have them experiencing something similar to the original IP in the way that was designed.
TV branded slots, of course, aren't new. Think of Wheel of Fortune, but deals like this, and look at competitor Aristocrats NFL branded slot machine that just launched. These could be transformative because they attract younger adults to the slot machines where it has been the purview of older generations, and slot gaming revenue makes up the biggest chunk of overall casino revenues. And by the way, lots of speculation here about other streamers and whether they get into the sports betting business following that ESPN model, license your deal, and then see what happens with it. Okay, Bill Hornbuckle, MGM Resorts CEO, who joins us here on Swap on the Street next Tuesday. A lot of talk about this cyber attack and the financial impact, and that's sure to be a topic at the gaming conference as well.
Contessa, thank you.
Sure. Red light, green light isn't the same if you don't get shot.
No, the glass tile, too.
Yeah, I hate the opposite.
We end this hour here with the S&P down 0.3%. NASDAQ basically flat on the session, so not as bad as the reaction initially. Monster jobs. A lot more on that. And all the next hour.
Let's say, anybody got any questions right now while we wait?
Yep, good time to ask, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
I think it goes back up. Grambo's saying, there we go, getting a little bit of a pop here. I want to see it continue to spike. It can't. I mean, I think it can. I think we can spike back up to that 900 level, guys. I think we got it. I think we do. Hold on, give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. 52.
Order filled.
Oh yeah, guys. Yeah, I personally just think, we can get that pop-a-roo right at that 900 level very soon. 2 minutes till London session close.
Yep.
Especially if S&P gets one of those pops too.
They follow each other.
Yeah, right. Why S&P getting in there close? I just want to see it break back above. There we go, S&P. 424 area. Yep, 424 area probably. Getting in there, 424 area. Getting up there. So overall NQ as well, man. They're all getting a nice pop as well, so that's good. That's what I like to see. 1148 areas, the spot I want to see overall NQ break. So let's see. I'm gonna wait for that one to first break here. 1148 area. Let me see that break first. Let me see you tackle it first. Let me see you tackle it first here. Second. 1 second. I want to see that break. I don't want to see this break. Place both points. If not, it's okay. But it's still holding up well. I think next candle, maybe. Look at that. Yeah, I think the overall NQ definitely can do it. Next candle NQ here. Next candle here's NQ, man. So close. Nice red to green there on the overall NQ. Overall NQ starting to push that high again. Looking at it all, man. Just want to see.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. Starting to get that pop. Break. 49, 48. Touch 48 again. I want to see that break. So close, man. So nice little pop resistance.
There,
Okay.
right there. Do your thing, baby.
Big resistance here on 9Q. Oh, yeah. Let's say if we tackle it, though, that's when we get the pop, rips, and runs. When you tackle that resistance points. You get the buyers break it down. Oh, there it was. There it is. So over 1Q just broke its high. S&P coming up to its here. The what is it? 424 area. I want to see. The 424 area. Broke the 424 area. Now starting to come in. Now it's breaking those highs, ladies and gentlemen. Now you want to see this last
It can consolidate for quite a bit, actually.
Order filled.
No, someone's asking how long can Spy and them basically consolidate before breaking out. It could do that the whole day, to be honest. Like it could literally sit here and wait till the whole day to do its thing. But this is where, man, you guys gotta rock with ES more, cause look at ES done popped and done its move. Let me take a look at Spy, cause I haven't even been looking at it.
Oh, nice red to Q, man. So close. So now that the overall NQ did, it's gonna pop a little. I just want to see the rest of them hold up if they can, man. So close to it, bro. I have that 424. It just has to hold above 424. And we're close to it. And we're close to it. If we flip red to green right now, we're so close to that red to green. We flip red to green. Okay, next candle form. Red to green breaking back above 424. Starting to spike. Starting to spike here. Back above 424. Want to see it hold above it. Want to see it hold above it. Starting to get the rip and run now. This is what you want to see. I want to see this hold above 424. Hold above it, baby. Hold above it. Get that pop root back up. 424 was that 19. Right back up to it. And then spike the root. All right. Give me a good old spike the root. Starting to get it. There it is. Starting to get it a little bit more here. Starting to come into play.
We can see 426 today.
And buddy. So just wait and watching, guys. Wait and watching. We're starting to hold it. I like that we're starting to pop a little bit more above it and more. Starting to like disrespect, I would say, the 424 point. Starting to come up. Coming up to that what is it? That 14900 point on NQ as well. I like that we're holding it on the S&P. I really do. I like that a lot. Hold up. There we go. Start to hold that. I want to see that hold up now. I want to see that hold up almost. So close. It is so close.
It is. So NQ has gone from red to green. The only ones that are still lagging are ES and Dow Jones. Dow Jones currently negative for 40 points. ES is negative 5 points from going red to green. So I'm gonna be looking to re-enter ES.
There we go.
NQ with the pullback.
Those buyers.
Did you see the Manheim used cars? Actually went up. You don't want to see that. 1%. Month over month. And the biggest question that the Fed is going to have around today's jobs report is, was the strong job market and environment make it harder to fight inflation? Keep it that prices are elevated because people have jobs. They have paychecks, even if they're not as high.
They absolutely going to have that debate. It probably will be the last big number before the meeting in terms of the inflation CPI. They're not going to get another jobs number before that meeting. So I think that's the debate. But you have to counter it with, as you were talking about earlier, Mary Daly saying long yields have done some of this work. Is there urgency?
Come back up.
Yes. Let's go.
November 1st, because we
See
said
here.
I mean that's going to be the big question. Although it also isn't the huge swing factor, right?
There it goes, ladies and
Give me
gentlemen.
90.
There it goes, ladies and gentlemen, guys. There you guys are. There you guys go. There's that Paparoo you guys were looking for. You guys are good to go. Boom, baby. That's the lockup. Get it up. No. Whatever you guys want to say, baby. Just went from red to green. Boom. Biggest day on the account. 522 on it. What a Friday, baby. What a Friday, baby.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Round of applause.
Oh my goodness, man. I'm just sitting here like, I feel like I was down, I'm not even gonna lie, I was down like 800 at that low, but I'm like, I have my stop loss set. I wasn't, this wasn't one of those no stop trades, guys. I had my stop loss set. It was set at the price of 14,850, as me and Caesar had that as the old high that we were looking for, our old take profit. So our old take profit now becomes my new support level, as it played out almost once and twice. Looks good. And look at that, man. That nice good old pop ripperoo, baby.
Yeah.
You can't get much better than that, guys. Like, oh, baby, here we go, man. Like, Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad you guys were. I'm glad you guys saw that. Are you out? YB Grandma said no. I'm still in. I was still in. I'm out now. Held that for that nice popaloo and a great trade all around, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. So I'm glad I went from basically down. So like I said, I was down like 2,500 on the funded, down like 600 on the personal. So like as you guys can tell, it's also reset. Damn.
We're not giving away the valuations.
All right. But obviously throughout the day, I know me and my profitability ratio goes up. Not the more I trade, but the later the day goes on. In a way, it kind of sounds dumb, but I used to only trade after the summit. I wouldn't even log on until after like 9:45 a.m. Right, like that's how I used to trade options. After 9:45 a.m., I log on, I trade some options, I'm not really get out, right? When I would trade 9:30, the options didn't really work out. I didn't have a problem with it with futures. It's the free market, and the free market is my problem, right? And that's where I did, what did it take an hour in the morning? Was actually, I did touch free market today with my personal funded, but we're good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Made it all back and then some, and glad you guys were on here for that season too. Hey, I give that man Caesar some props for tonight. So make sure you guys here, do some stuff. Make sure you guys come over here. All right, make sure you guys come here. Check those trade casts over here. Go to Caesar's channel. See where it says free, and then right beside it says subscribe. I'm gonna click that little button. Click that little button. Then I want you to go all the way back over to that YD, right beside the free. Click that button as well, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Back over to that YD. Run it up, baby. Come on.
100% agree.
We definitely appreciate the research team. It's so fun, dude. And I mean, Caesar, I know Caesar can agree as well. The best feeling is when someone's like, YD, thank you, or like, Caesar, thank you, for help, made me pass an account, or made me make this much work. Yeah, it's like, I don't know.
100%.
Yeah, it's like you gave someone a test.
Bro, 100%, cause I've even like there was a time that Deck, I think Deck was doing like a cash price offer, or like free a month or 2 months of a Tradecaster, and I was feeling pretty generous. I had like a really good week, and I was like, and I asked everyone, I was like, should I give like a cash prize? Oh, what's up? And everyone's like, nah. They're like, yo, bro, like your time is worth its worth in gold. So I was like, y'all sure y'all don't want no cash? They're like, nah, bro, we just want your education. I was like, okay, say less.
There you go, dude. Yeah, that probably
Hell yeah, bro. I was like, yo, what? All day, bro. Ooh.
Yeah, dude. And that's the thing, dude. It's like, some people can give money away all the time. But I don't know. I kind of think of it as the same thing. It's like, it's a nice, it's a generous offer. This buddy has a Lambo. He's like, it's like, no, I want you to teach them.
How to get a Lambo, right? Show me how to get one.
Yeah, bro. It's like, it's like, yours is nice, but I want my own. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, you don't give me a ride. Teach me how to get that. And it's like, same thing here. It's like, hey, buddy, hey, yo, you already supposed to teach us how you drop. Wait, Caesar, man. Hey, that's cool, man. You do giveaway. Teach us how you make that money. I want to be giving them.
Right? Don't feed me. Teach me how to feed myself, man. Matter of fact, don't give me the fish. Teach me how to fish.
Right? I mean, you're seeing too much that's kind of telling for the majority of people, you guys are the reason, and that's feed yourselves. So, Brian saying you both do giveaway with teaching the man to fish. Yeah, buddy. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. And look at it, look more, guys. I mean, there's nothing more to right now. There's the breakout of the 900 it's got $35 above it. We touched it once. Second time we came up to it, I just had that feeling, man. I was nice and quiet sitting here, quiet, was chilling out, and then boom, it all hits, throws down, and I mean, yeah, it's really. I mean, I can't ask for anything more, man. I'm very grateful. Breed would have taken over. I'm sure it's gonna play out in the way. I'm sure it's down. No, man, I can't say that.
Oh. Yo, she's going higher, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's bro. I think we hit 950. 1500. Oh, Caesar, I wanted to ask you too. How's the stream with the new stream so far?
It went good. I was just showing like how to start up and everything like that. So I sent over the OBS. Still got to get on a call with Sean sometime this weekend, and then and then see when she'll be looking to stop. But she's excited. She trades strictly forex, foreign currency. So anyone that is looking to participate in this market trading forex, whether it be their personal capital or using a prop firm like mine and others, it's going to be very, very beneficial. Like she's a beast, bro. Like I seen some of her trades and like her stop loss. So let's just say her stop loss is the equivalence of like us taking a trade on Nasdaq and only risking 10 points. Like I'm usually risking like 30 to 40 points. Yeah, so like I mean we're talking, like we're talking crazy tight stop losses. Um what is it? Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, dude, like she's been full time for a year. Yeah, bro, like full time for a year, like trading forex, sustaining herself, her living, and everything like that from it. Yeah,
I mean, that's awesome, dude. I mean, and that's the biggest thing, bro. Going there's I don't know, man. There's no greater feeling than and then feeling like it's clicking. I don't know. I remember I'm probably a few years ago, or I mean, okay, you've been in the game like 10 years, probably a long time ago. You felt that feeling when it first started to click, and everything just you started to be like, okay, I get it now, and you started to become profitable consistently. You know what I mean? And it's just hitting really click. So like she probably felt that feeling not too long ago, like if she started full time in less than a year, right? Or you said a year ago. So like that being said, bro, teaching you guys just to press, right? Just to like, you know what I mean? Especially with forex, bro. That's a whole world. That's a whole world.
yeah,
So like you do forex as well. You do the euro.
yeah. I trade Euro USD, GBP USD. Sometimes I'll trade USD JPY. It literally comes down to what I'm seeing on the charts. And if I like the setup, I'll take it. If I don't like the setup, I won't rock with it. But mainly I focus with Euro USD and GBP USD.
What is it? Brian says the season had a YouTube first. Yeah, I can actually. I think I can link. You have YouTube, right?
What is it?
YouTube. I think I can get your YouTube right here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes. Rigonometry trading. Yes, I have a YouTube channel.
There you go. Let me link it real quick. You guys actually, fun fact, you guys actually, what is it? You guys take,
What is it?
there it is. Sorry, no, I was looking at YouTube. There it is. So, what is it? If you guys actually look at the top right, where it says YouTube Webinito, right underneath that says Open Stream a New Window. That's all of our YouTube accounts that we trade on. And for a lot of us, I know for me and Caesar too, that's our YouTube channels that we use. Just if we ever post shorts or if we make a video, like if I ever, dude, if I didn't lose my camera, it's fluid, bro. I'm thinking about. That's my link. Oh, that is. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's fine. Yo, did you lose your camera down here? Yeah, I did actually, bro. I very much did. I don't know how I lost my camera down there, but I did. There it is. Okay, here's his stream today, and then you guys can subscribe to it. I thought I linked your stream. So is this your main YouTube one?
Me? Yeah, that's the only one I have. Yeah, I don't have multiple YouTube channels, just one. Oh, you son of a gun.
Gentlemen, you guys all are. So there he is, Caesar the man, baby, getting it in. You know, YouTube, and you guys can fully active. Because I know sometimes on trade casting it doesn't always work out, like on street or you guys. So if just in case they never do or something, you guys always have them, okay? You guys for getting it. Glad to have you guys. Glad to have you guys here. Glad to have you guys. Yeah, so what is it? So how I lost my camera, bro. I actually don't really know what happened. I just couldn't find it. So I gotta get another one, and I'm trying to make I like this a lot. You know, whatnot, but I'm trying to make some Sam Soap type content, man. Have you ever heard of Caesar?
Who? Yeah.
Sam Soap. Yeah, you know him?
Yep.
Bro, it's a big guy. For one. Two, his content, the type of content he makes is very mellow, laid back, and what I like is it's not a lot of I think it's editing, bro, because rendering and everything takes so long. So, you know, it's just the editing point that I can work on. So, yeah, so maybe the YouTube weight room queen, bro, Ryan. Hey, if I ever come down to Florida, bro, me and Caesar, hey man, you got the little college workout pump?
I don't know if y'all ready for a workout with me, man. Y'all, the intensity be on some next level. I don't know.
What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? I'll be crazy. I don't know if you're ready for this thing.
Then we're gonna have to see this then.
Nah, bro. I mean, I just basically just do everything. It's 4 sets of failure. That's what I do. And then it's just lifting wise, cardio wise, yeah, you're gonna get me. That's something. You know, my cardio is wrestling. That's it.
Okay.
My cardio is wrestling. It's yeah, bro. Yep. It's you know, boxing, bro. Oh my goodness. Dude, so I took a break for a little bit last summer. I went to Florida for a month, and then I came back. I started boxing, and it was about a workout, bro. And this was my first time, so I was obviously, I'm athletic, so I'm strike or whatever, but, you know, I've always been in around it, but I've never been, I've never boxed, you know what I mean, I mean, at a gym or whatnot. So I go in, and I'll sit here, and it's with, older dudes that are, you know, semi-addicted, obviously, you know, they're just trying to get into it or whatnot, they're 40, 50, or 30, 20, some of them, but they're not, I don't know, they're just I just live and wrestle all the time, so I guess I did a bit different, right? I was my ego got in the way, right?
Yeah.
I get in the ring, and I mess up one, okay, cool, good, you know what I mean? My ego's still high, mess up another, cool, good. Then I gotta go, this guy named Zai. I didn't say this, but he's actually the owner of the gym's brother, right? And he was like, all right, Jay, let's just try it. Let's try it. He's been boxing for 3 years. He's younger, he's 22. And he was actually, he was going for the brother's going to heard of that. So he's going for that.
Oh.
He's training for that. And I was like, all right, whatever. I've never heard of him. I'm going in. And immediately, bing, and I'm like, okay, man. Okay, and I mean, whoa. Give me, man. The first time I ever did rock. I only did boxing for 4 months. I'll wait till wrestling started back up. But man, that was my story of humbling experience, bro. Don't ever go to MMA, boxing, anything and expect to be a top dog.
Oh, bro. The first time I got into the boxing ring was in my teens, and it was at a community center. And the coach, the person that would go there and coach on boxing, he had a daughter, so his daughter was in the ring. Nobody wanted to go in or whatever. I was like, I got this, right? Yo, went in there, bro. Yo, she knocked me on my ass several times, and I was just like, yo. And then afterwards, I'm like, yo, it's not fair. She gets private lessons and whatever. But hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? She was more experienced than I was, but yeah.
Some of them, man, they don't mess. I don't ever underestimate, bro. Because they're in there, bro. It can be, some guy you never expect. Okay, bro, let's line it up, and next thing you know, dude, just super quick, he's a killer, bro. It's you think because you're heavier, bro, you see that one hit, it's can't even land it. It's okay, well, what I can do, bro. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. And I always take it as a lesson. So, the guy, I was like, yo, man, I was like. Lessons or anything? And yeah, I did get lessons. I took a couple, got my little lessons too, but jiu-jitsu, bro, is the one thing I gotta learn. fashion. Like, I'm so interested in it because I'm already a wrestler, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
I think jiu-jitsu, dude. Ground game is gonna be disgusting, bro. Like, hopefully I never need it. Dear God, I never need it. I
Yeah.
remember walking the streets in like Croatia one night or something, man. Some guy comes up and be like, "Oh yeah, actually, really jiu-jitsu."
Like, yeah, you don't want this move.
Yeah, right. Like I don't want to be rolling around on the ground. It's not really good. So shit. So, go there. Yeah, Brian, tell you my ego's too big for that. Yo, bro, it's humbling, man. I mean, that's the thing with wrestling. I don't know. Excuse me, do you have a sport for high school or?
Yeah, played soccer.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, that's what Brian does. Yeah, bro. Well, that's exactly. It's very. I mean, you have another man that's like sometimes heavier than you, like pinning you down and fights the little kid. It's like humbling. It's like, okay, bro. Like I'm not gonna sit here and throw hands off rip. It's like, I've literally done that before. Like my first ever year of wrestling, I was going up against a guy, and I remember I was like, I was in the saxophone, and I was just like, so I started trying to throw hands, he's like a state level, and he decided like do a lat throw. Never been lat thrown in my life, bro, but that one hit. I was like, so, you get humbled, man. You gotta realize there's always someone out there bigger and better. You just gotta.
Oh, 100%.
There you go. I mean, no, I'm just, so we think progress. In my head, I could take 20 guys out at one time, so I could never. Yeah, that's what everyone has, like, those moments where you're just, like, you ever be in, like, the shower? I'll be shadow boxing in the shower, bro. I'll be sitting there, like, shadow boxing in the shower, like, take on the world, bro. Take anything on. Guys, Scarface is on Netflix. Go watch that, all right? Tony Montana, Tony take on the world. What happened to him? Didn't end up so good. It's a great movie, though. It was my first time watching it. Great movie. Hey, bro, so close. He was, bro, the thing about him is he was close, except, like, he was also losing his mind, bro. Turning back on everyone. I don't know, man. You ever watch that movie, Caesar?
What is it?
Scarface?
Yes. Tony Montana?
Yeah, bro, like, he was so close to, like, running the world, bro. Or, the billboard areas and whatnot. Just awesome. That's why. It's like, he was so close. Started the war. Don't be like Tony.
Well, the thing about him is like he had like really good. I guess it's I was gonna say like he had like really good morals and values, but like the one of his like he had like few rules and values that like he governed himself by, right? One is like he doesn't kill women or children, and the cartel that he was getting the cocaine from wanted to kill this DA or whoever, and when they went to go do the job, like the dude was rolling up in a car with his wife and kids, and he was just like, nah. So he ended up killing the guy that the cartel sent to for him to help him do the job. And that was the beginning of the downfall, because it's like these people were soulless, no conscience, where like anyone could die, it didn't matter, babies, women, whatever. And with him it's like nah, like I don't kill women and I don't kill children, and he stuck with that, and he gave his life for for his values. I find that very admirable. I mean, some people might disagree, but it's like you have little different things. And
yeah, like the women and children, and there's always, I don't know, and I guess he put himself in a sticky and whatnot, and he was a little bit of a pothead.
Yeah, he was. I mean, bro, like the jealousy that he had of his sister, and like killed the dude, like you kill your sister's husband, which was your friend, and whatever. Like there's a lot of there's like some sick twist stuff in there, but overall, I mean, it's a classic, bro. I mean, that Godfather, man, like those are classics, bro.
Yep. So, yeah, great movie. Can't complain. Hopefully, you can never relate. Dude. That's a crazy lifestyle.
Nah. I mean, unless you got some cartels in your back pockets we don't know about.
Yeah, right, bro. Hey, YB, there's something else, guys. What's up? Nah, but more or less, dude. I mean, yeah. So Ryan's saying, yeah, that's what the ego does. And, yeah, a little bit of mix up. You know, you get a little push. I don't have a sister, but my base and my friend would do it. I probably tell you. I don't know. See, I kind of feel different. I kind of feel that I'd rather my friend be with my sister than some random guy. I don't know. At least I know my friend's gonna take care of it. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's like, you know, I'd rather that happen. You know, I know at least you got to know that guy over and over. Like, so it's like your best friend. It's like, you know, oh, your friends are all just fucked. Okay, well then, yeah, that's different, you know. No, a couple of my friends are like good guys, so it's like that's different. You know what I mean? Like, you know, my sister, if I like, you know, mind words, you know, my sister like perfect. It's like a little bit of a gap. Like, my sisters are a season game compared to me, and a lot. A little bit of gauge gap. Rambo, what did you post up here? You said you're 6'3"? What are you, 310? Damn, buddy. Oh, damn, boy. Rambo getting that work in, bro. He ain't been playing around. I don't know that. Was that actually in front of you? See, what's up, man? Let me know, Rambo. They been putting that work in. Guys, look at this thing holding us up. Guys, I'm more or less, I'm kind of just chilling out on the day, more or less. I mean, it's only 11:27, so I might start on. I'm definitely chilling on the first one. I'm definitely chilling on that. Like I said, down for like, yeah, I'll say it's on the That's you? Brother, look at that damn lumberjack, bro. 6'4", 350. What is a lumberjack, bro? Yeah. No, dude, I really can't wait to say after, you know, thinking I was, you know, maybe peak male, you know, I'm 6 foot, all right, 165 pounds, wrestler, you know, so I need them weeks, so I get started. Dude, all right, man, Caesar put me on, bro. Oh, Caesar, you should have heard about it. Walk yesterday, man. Finger food. Really good with those. Yes. Now they're trying to make guacamole. Tootsies without it. Yeah. He can agree with that. You hear, buddy? Are you in trade right now?
Me? Yes. Well, I was and Q longs. Wait. Bitch. I accidentally switched to a short. Oh, damn. Give me a minute. Close that out. So you see, damn, look at the 1 hour time frame on NQ. So you know, like probably like 20 minutes ago, I told you this thing is gonna continue higher.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna see it over 15,000 by the end of the day.
Oh yeah, you've got like a triple top on that 950. So. Yeah, look at that, guys. So here, let me load this up for you guys. Hold on. Let's go over this.
Okay, nice.
Get rid of all these. I don't know how I.
Yeah. So if you look at that 1 hour time frame, we actually.
Yeah, that I would watch that 950, but I think we're gonna break above that.
Yeah. Yep, I believe so too. So, damn, bro, and ES is back over, back to 43.6. Oh my God, bro, my long at 42.52 to now 50 points. Disrespect this market, man.
Oh man, Ryan saying, "Damn, you're 6 foot." Yeah, man, I know, bro. I gotta grow. I think by the time I'm like 20, 21, I'll be like 6'3". And I know I'm still growing a little bit because like the thing about it is that height wise, bro. Sometimes I used to be like, what is it? I used to be not a 30, I used to be like 29 and like a 28, 29, something like that. And then now I'm like a 30, 32 because my old camp from so I'm like, okay, whatever. what I mean? Obviously working a lot with, you know, 5. From 5'9", if somehow I grow to 5'10" at 20, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, buddy. Hey, 5'9" is perfect. It's perfect. You know what I mean? You don't want to be like, you don't want to be like how tall are you, Caesar? Caesar?
What was that?
I said, how tall are you?
6 feet.
6 feet as well? Okay. Alright, well, see, yeah. So, like, Rambo over here being like 6'3", that's too much. You know, we don't want to do that.
Yo, you know who's tall, bro? Deck.
Oh, dude, I actually was not expecting that. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, no disrespect to it, but, like, I expected him to be, like, jacked and, like, 5'4". To be honest, bro. Like, I've seen it, but then I've seen the one video he posted. And I'm like, wait, bro, he's like 6'2", 6'3". Like, whoa. I don't, man, we're like, where's the genetic come, bro? Like, I thought he was always wrong and he would make those jokes about, you know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Mans is tall. Whew.
Yeah, I get to meet him in person, but, yeah.
You will soon enough.
Right.
Soon enough. Whew, finally, reversals. You thought?
I think I'm gonna join in. I'm gonna jump in here. 1 NQ long to the top side. I'm gonna ride this all the way up to 1500 guys. I definitely do. Yep. Life's hard out here. Can't see over crowds. Can't get on the universal rides. Oh man, bro. He's like, can't do anything. He's like, man, I
Yep,
still,
push too.
I use the car seats, booster seats still. Life's hard out here. Like, until you hit the 6 foot mark, man, you're still gonna like use booster seats. Oh, right. What do you got? Dude, that's good for a lot of sports though, bro. The only sport that's good to be tall in is like basketball. Like, other than basketball, it's really not that good to be super tall. I have a booster seat, it's pedal extensive. This guy. Yeah, bro. I feel like for soccer, you want to have a lower, you know, center of gravity, right? Right? Hear me out. I know Caesar can agree.
Yep.
Yep. You want to have a lower center of gravity. You know, wrestling. I mean, I know, for me, wrestling the taller guys any day, bro. They're so lanky, bro. Wrestling those guys are like 5'4". Yeah, here we go.
Oh.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's so beautiful, guys. Oh, man, it's so smooth.
Wow.
So smooth, man. Oh, I'm not going to jump into my other account. I'm tempted, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to hold this one out.
Bro, from negative 45 points to being positive 22 points.
Is that where you're right now?
Huh? Right now? Yeah, right now ES is up 22 points. NASDAQ is up 109 points. Dow Jones is up 192 points. And like I said, man, when NASDAQ went positive and ES and Dow Jones were still negative, normally I just long ES and NASDAQ and Dow Jones because they have yet to gone from red to green, and from being negative 40 points to being now positive 202, bruh.
And you've been holding the long?
On a swing, yes, on the Forex side. And the top that I was expecting to get taken out has been taken out. Bro, since we've literally been having buys since 9 a.m. From 9 a.m. to now, it's just been, look at the 50-minute candle. All green candles. Look at the 1 hour candle. All green candles. Woo.
Yeah, buddy, bro. Are you talking about on NQES?
NQES, yep.
All of them, right? Yup, dude. I mean, really, bro. It's just, and yup, just like you said. Damn, bro. Yeah, dude. And look at ES on that 15-minute, bro. You can see all these bottoming wicks and show that pop.
Yep. Yeah.
Crazy, man. Insane, dude. We are banking right now too, man. I really want to see that 1500 point, man. We're less than like $25 off of it. So close, baby. Come on, man.
And Spy's now over 426, where you guys, when you guys were talking about it around 423, I'm like, yo, Spy 426.
You did, hey. All right, you did call me. You did call that one. I said, I was thinking 423 due to the fact that here, let me pull up the hourly. Only because of the price, there was a lot of chop in that area, 423, 424 across the board on the hourly chart, right? So that's the only reason I said that. But I mean, if you look on the hourly, actually, it ended right around the price of the last hourly candle ended at the price of 423.81. Next one opened up right at 423.82, and now look at this, man, all the way up, and we're touching the 200-day, which is 420.75, 426.75, breaking it. Now breaking that 200-day on the hourly chart. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh my, yeah, buddy. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to see NQ all the way up to $1,500 right now. I want to see NQ up to $1,500. I want to see ES. What are we aiming for in ES? Above 3. I want to see 430.50. 430. I got 3.6 more. So hopefully you guys are printing, profiting, getting those gains in, guys.
ES 420 coming. 420 coming on ES.
Buddy. You got all the way up to 420.
Yeah, 420. So another 5 points before we see a little pullback. So after this, any pullbacks to 4,300 or 4,295, I'm buying. If this thing can pull back down to 4,306, I'm re-adding.
I want to see the S&P continue to rest along here, little movement, keeping up these gains here. 8. Oh man, baby, this is what I'm looking at. So wait, do I still have a trailing stop loss in this pair? I think so, right? Yeah, I still have a trailing stop loss of 510 as long as until that's my first cash stop, right, CJ? That's how that works. Imagine if it was 2 to 3 contracts. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, dude, this would be insane. I know, man. I know. If it was 2 to 3 contracts, bro, I'd almost be able to cash out, bro. So it's like, couple of points off it, man. We're edging on. We're edging on to it. Let's see it, man. We're in the 90s, less than $10 off it. And 1. I know we can hit it. We're so close, man. 90. Nice good red between. And 1.9275. Push some highs, guys. Want to see it hold up. Continue to spike. 9.3. Continue to go, ladies and gentlemen. You need to bring your balance to 150, 100,000. I think I'm over that. No. I think what I need to do is make. I need to make what my old trailing stop loss was. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. I want to see that green hold up, guys. 9.1, 9.2. Let's see 9.3, 9.2. So close.
Still going. Today was the freaking day.
So just got out right there, baby. I know I can catch a little bit more. So yeah, Caesar. Yeah, I gotta make up for I gotta make 5K, something like that, and then after that is when my trailing stop loss stops on my first payout,
right? Yes. Well, there's no trailing stop loss. So like once you get in profits, you just have to what do you have, 100K?
150.
150. So yeah, so you can't let the account drop down to 150K and $100. So basically you got to get as close to what's the target? Is it 6K?
This one on this so basically I think it's like 5,500 or something.
I'll tell you right now. One sec. 150K account. 150K account. The target is when you pass, it's 9K. So I would say get it as close to 9K as possible, 7, 8K before you take your first withdrawal.
Oh,
and
okay,
yeah.
And then do I leave in the rest, you think?
Yeah, so if you reach 9K, so the first 3 months, you're only going to be able to take out, I think, is it 2750? I think is what you can take out. So even if you make 9K, you're gonna out of the 9K, you take out 2750, and then the rest remain, and then you continue to trade and build the cushion. So continue building the cushion, and next thing you know, at the end of the month, you can take out another withdrawal. So right now, if you trade for the next 10 days and you get it up to that 9K target on the between the 15th and the 20th of this month, you'll be able to request a payout.
There you go.
Ooh, yo, ES, bro. Seriously? Look at that. 42.20. Wow.
Finally hit that 1500 mark, bro. So what is our? Let me see now. Where else? How much higher? Oh.
How much higher? Very much. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. So slightly up. What am I looking at? Oh no. I'll tell you right now how much higher this thing can go. So 4 hour wick. Okay. Let me go to here. NQ. Let's go to 4 hour. So NQ, bro, 15,130.
Oh, 15,130. Oh,
15,130. So, cause look at right now, it's only up 140 points. This thing could go all the way up, bro. There's NQ got over 15,000. Jeez Louise.
15, oh yeah, bro. Okay, so it can go all the way even up 60 right there, bro.
Yep. So I think the lows have been put in. From here, bro, it's just up, and away.
Hey, and I'll say it for you, bro. You called this a long time ago, bro. I remember you called this one we did a dual stream last week, and you were saying, I've always called myself a dual trader, but like now, it really comes into play.
Yeah, so, yeah, and especially now, if we can get a close above, if we can close a day above 15,000, 15,10, as long as we close above 15,010 or 15,000, bro, did buy.
Right. Yup. So what, the 15,000 point would be the new dip buy opportunity?
What is it?
So 15,000 would be the new dip buy, or anything below that?
Not anything. So anything that holds above 14,700 is a buy. So you see today's low. Today's low is 14,663. Anything that holds above that, any dips or pullbacks that holds above that is a rebuy. But after this break right here, I don't think we're gonna go that low. At best, we might maybe pull down to 14,900. So 14,900 is gonna be the new support level area. So any pullbacks to there is a buy. Okay.
Funny. So yeah,
let's see if you pass. All right. So for anyone, so I have a question on Apex. If you pass the account on the 6th day, if you pass the account on the 6th day, you still have to trade that 7th day. So on that 7th day, you have to open up a trade, whether micro. I would prefer just do it micro. Open up the trade and literally 10 seconds, close it out, whether for a win or a loss, because the system needs to register that you traded for the full 7 days. If you do not trade the full 7 days, you are not going to receive the email saying that you have passed. Okay. Every firm, they have, like some firms, it's a minimum of 5 days. Other firms, a minimum of 10 days. So that means even if you were to pass your evaluation phase in 4 days, 3 days, 1 day, for that remaining days that you have to complete the 10 or 7 or 5, you have to open a trade, close it, and that's it. And then later in that evening, you'll get the email. You'll do your thing. Apex, you have to trade for 10 days before you can request your first payout. So you, buddy, so if you got your funded account today's gonna count as 1 day. Then when you trade Monday will be your 2nd day, right? So once you've traded the full 10 days, so what day is that gonna be? So today's the 6th. So today's your first 1, 2.
16?
Yeah. No. Today is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The 19th. So if by the 19th, right? So let's say by the 19th you've reached 8K in profits, you can that same day, or I guess at 6 p.m. on the 19th, you'll be able to request your first payout, because you have from the 15th to the 20th of each month to request a payout. With Apex, it's the 1st and 5th of each month, and then the 15th and the 20th. And huh? No, those are the days that you can request. So like if you requested your payout on the 15th, which it actually would get, they would get it on the 16th. So sometime between the 16th and I'll say maybe the 24th, you'll get it. They're really quick on processing the request. So if you submit it on the 16th, you might get it on the 18th or the 19th. If you request it on the 19th, you might get it on the 23rd or the 24th. If you request it on the 20th, you might get it on the 24th or the 25th, right? So they don't take that long. They're really good. So yeah, so just make sure that you lock in those minimum trading days. And if you trade every day next week, you'll be able to request a withdrawal at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern, because like I said, Apex, the restart of a new day, it starts at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, they're a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's what you're saying. That's when I got it in the mail.
Yep.
Right around that time, I'm pretty sure that certificate.
Yep.
So yeah, buddy. There we go. Okay. So the 19th. Looking forward to it. As long as I so when I make 8K, just show that. As long as I average right around like 1,000 a day, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
So definitely by then. Hopefully run up a little bit more, make some more wiggle room, just so I have that wiggle room there at all times. And then it's just sky's the limit from there, right? So if I make 50K, and I'm only cashing out, let's say 10K like a month or something. You know what I mean?
Well, you're not gonna be able to withdraw that amount until the 4th. So because you're only able to take out was it 2750 twice a month. So every month you can only withdraw a maximum of 5,500 for the next 3 months. So in October, so you're gonna get October, November, December. So starting January of 2024. So let's say this 150K account between now and January. Let's say you run it up. You run it up to like 160, 100 or 200. Let's say 220, right? Each month you've been able to take out the max payout, which was 5,500.
Yep.
Come January, so let's say January rolls around, you have $220,000 in the account. You can take out 40,000, 50,000. You could take out the whole amount if you want. But remember, when you take out too much and you don't leave that much of a cushion, if your account drops below $150,100, you lose it. So it's recommended to always keep a cushion.
Right. Yeah, that's why I keep like a 50K cushion.
That's too
Like,
much.
up there.
That's too
Because
much.
it's not going to be like, okay, but like, that's almost when that greed factor comes in, you know what I mean? If you have the cushion there, the 50K, that could realistically, it's the rest of your trading career there. Just right there. It's the rest of your trading career, right? Like, as long as they are a brokerage that is, funding you, as long as they're a brokerage that is able to fund you, I guess you'd say, a prop fund brokerage able to fund you, is as long as you can do it, until the company would shut down. But then by that point, hopefully, we ran up a big enough bag that took them out of you, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully, they never do either because they're bankrupt, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, if I ever got, once I get the account up to like 200K, whatever, it'd be like 210. I'd probably, and realistically, I'd probably only request like 10K. I mean, I see this now, but like, it's now, I'm not living, falling like that, but like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, I only do like 10K a month. You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't need more than that as of right now.
Yeah.
To definitely live off. That should be definitely good enough amount to just like chill out on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, bro. Yeah, thank you definitely for that fight. Yeah, bro. So, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Life, trading.
Awesome. Happy.
At least get. At least try it. Continue with that. So looking at this good old NQ here. I want to see this thing continue to pop. It's popped up to 23. I want to see it pop a little bit higher here. Take that little double high. I want to see it break that and start to really ripping on now. Just like rally, bro. You know what I mean? 428 just hit on the S&P. I want to see that break as well. That's going to come into play. Same thing for overall NQ just popped up. I want to see that break probably 1158. You know, S&P starting to get that little bit of pop. He's starting to get that pop. Above these points. Like
Yes, you only pay taxes on what you withdraw from Apex.
There you go. Okay, so okay. Hey, open up the LLCs, boys.
Right?
When we all buy G-Wagons, we need tax write-offs on those, all right? When we all buy the AMGs, you know, the charter buses, we need tax write-offs, boys. I want to see that continue to pop up. I want to see that spike a root here on NQ, on the S&P spike a root. I want to see this happen on the, what is it, NQ as well? NQ, so close to it.
Yeah.
I took my profit. 1,200 on the day. 1,200 on the day.
4365. We are nowhere near 4365. I mean, that's a hell of a.
What? Who said that?
No, someone's asking me. B Dog. Would 4365 be a good place to take profits on ES? Yeah, it would, but that's all the way up there. I mean, we're gonna most likely end up having a retracement before that. Whew. I mean, I could be wrong, but we shall see.
What a day, though, man. I mean,
bro.
Dude, the Drake album, Ryan, yes, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Some of it, I haven't listened to all of it yet, but I have listened to some of it, so some of it's a little bit different. I'm not gonna lie. Some of it 50-50, man.
For a swing?
So I think we got a heavy pullback, Rambo saying, coming into play. We shall see, buddy. We shall see. I think we are a little bit overextended. I mean, this is the time, and usually it's like, all right, guys, I'm hopping off, yada yada, and I watch them all continue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I know around noon it does this a lot. It just gets that chop, but in a heavy way. So we're gonna see though. I mean, I could definitely see we get a little bit of pullback, get down.
Yeah.
Got the 500 contracts, S&P
Guess it's for a swing.
for us.
So for a swing, yeah, I mean, yeah, 465 is really good. If you were to swing this, I mean, I would try to add a contract to where that way you can take one off at 465 and then try to ride it completely to like 4382. If this thing gets over 4400, easy run up back up to 45. Oh my god, bro, what up? I just want to say, bro, it hurts my feelings.
Are you eating still?
No, I'm completely liquid right now. Yeah, I mean, I need to eat something, man. I haven't eaten breakfast yet.
I was gonna say, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back for you. 1 second. Oh.
Good.
As rates jump today on that strong jobs number, is big tech a spot to hide it? Our Deirdre Bose is digging into that for today's Tech Check. Hi, Dee.
So we started the week with this chart, and I wanted to end the week with it as well, because it does tell a story here. It shows that mega caps on a PG, price EPS to growth ratio, they haven't been this cheap in nearly 6 years and have only seen this kind of discount to the broader markets only 5 times in the last decade. Now, 2 guests this hour have already referred to it, and I wanted to show you the chart form of what they are saying.
So there's already signs, clearly, that investors are taking heed and they're moving back into tech. The mega caps have been resilient this week and today amid, broader sell-off or volatility, suggesting that the street doesn't think the fundamentals have changed despite rising bond yields and the macro. One exception, however, might be Amazon. It is the only company in the Magnificent Seven grouping that is lower on the week and by nearly 2%.
Oh, the
It is
face
also
rip
faring
is
worse on a monthly
ridiculous.
basis. It's down, nearly 8%.
Still?
While it is supposed to be heading into its strongest quarter of the year, that is the holiday stretch. Black Friday, Cyber Monday, Christmas, and Hanukkah. Even Amazon's very own Prime Day falls in October. It's just about a week from now, which should boost sales. Now, Amazon in particular should be well positioned. It's doubled its logistics network over the pandemic, and it's worked through a lot of the kinks over the last year or so. But competition has been building in the discount space, and that could hurt Amazon's fundamentals. Adobe estimates that shoppers will spend more than ever online this holiday season, but that they're looking for deals and discounts. But the biggest discounter these days, guys, it's no longer Amazon. I know you were talking about the retail space earlier,
Wow,
and
they
lot
are
of these
really
folks are
piling
worried
in.
about Chinese e-commerce app Temu. Now, the U.S. version of the app that launched just over a year ago, but it quickly vaulted to the top of the App Store downloads, surpassing even TikTok
guys.
and another
Oh, my
popular
NQ, bro.
Chinese e-commerce app, Shein.
Still going, bro. Still
Now,
going.
Morgan Stanley today took a look at the so-called Temu effect and found that ThreadUp, eBay, Walmart, and Amazon are among the American
so hard
retailers
not
that
to
are
jump
at
in,
risk,
bro.
as well as the dollar
Who you
stores.
telling?
Meanwhile, guys, I wanted to
I
know
was
that
just about to try to get in at the 1520.
Yup.
And said, no.
Valuation. It has only been going one way this
He
week.
joined that decade
So
through
make
all.
sure
Yep,
to
he's
check
actually, I think he has a
out our
wedding
Tech Check
today.
Weekly.
This guy,
Today, we
listen,
look at
that's
valuations for AI
guy.
starlings and
That guy
AI
goes.
and how the space
He got family everywhere. Right? He's
level
like a
all of the year comes out of big
he's like a Spanish
guys.
family. You know how many on my father's side,
Talking about
I got cousins in Puerto Rico. I don't even know. Come up to me like, oh, it's so nice to see. I'm like, dude,
unclear right now, and the share that Temu and the likes of Shein, but really I want to point to Temu, are making are minor, but the hype around them and just the consumer uptake
That's
is
like one of those
incredible. So I tend
families.
to look at things like app download, and that is really the fear, is that, Amazon operates in a slightly different space, and that's what Morgan Stanley took a look at this morning, where they're vulnerable and where they're not. But it's at the lowest end when people are looking for discounts.
No way you can pay the 130 to 150.
They get the product, right?
Yeah, that's actually how much only.
Amazon
So
may have
it
1
only
and 2 day
charges
shipping.
me
Temu may take a little longer, but if you do your shopping earlier, if you get the
like right
discounts
now,
and deals,
hold on.
consumers are
So
waiting. And I'm sure, Sarah, you've seen sort of
It
the
is
market share that they've been taking
105
from the
a month
dollar
for the
stores.
first
It's quite
month,
remarkable.
and
It's still small
105
right now, but
So
they've
it's
been
only
able to scale
105
so quickly in a
months.
place like China.
So,
The signs are all
you know,
there in
that's
the U.S.
really all they
Everybody
want.
wants to be a marketplace.
I don't know.
That's all the e-commerce sites.
I don't know how much yours is season for. What kind of account do you got?
Huh?
NBA's current rights
What kind
deal
of
ending after
person?
the 24-25 season.
I have Tradeovate, I have Thinkorswim, and I have like a few like MetaTrader firms.
Oh, there you go. On your what is it? Apex or Tradable?
My funded accounts?
Yeah.
Apex. So Apex, I have 2 Rhythmics. I have 2 Rhythmics and 2 Tradeovate.
With the matter, obviously,
How much
this is
do
going
you
to
the
be
trade
the most
Are they like 150? Like
Because everybody wants it.
I paid the lifetime fee, so I didn't choose the monthly fee. I paid the one-time lifetime fee. I don't want to be bothered with subscriptions. Yeah. Plus the monthly subscription. So like, if you anticipate that you're gonna be with this, like, with this account for a year, even 6 months, the one-time fee is still lesser than the monthly subscription fee.
Next big test, I think, is going to be next Thursday when
You
we
gotta
get
pay
the
that for the
CPI
rest of your
report.
life.
That's the inflation report that matters.
Yeah, and you can't even switch. Like, they tell you, like, once you purchase the monthly, you can't switch it to the lifetime. So I just do the lifetime. It's like, in the long run, you save money. Oh my god, bro.
429, dude. Oh man. NFL 50-50. There is no chance right now.
Bro, I'm telling you. So first upside target has been hit overall. Second target is going to be that 130. At that level, we'll probably get a little retracement. Now, bro, I mean, we might get a pullback to like 43, 43.21, 43.20. So if we pull back to there, I'll start scaling in. But yeah, bro, this thing is just gone, bro. I'm like, this is the move that I wanted early in the week.
But the difference is right now, the 12 because we have an entirely different picture at this very moment to talk about. The investment committee is with me today as well.
It's so hard to like.
Brown, Shannon Santosha, Joe Terranova.
You know what I mean?
With us
It's
at
so
Stein,
hard.
Steve
What's up, AK?
Eastman,
AK
senior
Spy
economics
going to
reporter,
for
Luke
you.
Shepard.
Yeah, dude.
Certainly
Honestly,
looks
bro.
different now.
This is sickening. It's so hard to just
We're
sit
the
here
highs
and
today.
like
334
watch
for the
it.
Dow
You're
Jones
not
Industrial
able to
Average, the S&P back above 4,300. That's a gain of 45 points. Look at the Nasdaq as well. Outperforming today, 164. That's a gain of 1.25%. The 10-year note yield gets as high as
Yeah, this was due.
476.
This bounce was going to be a face rip.
Stocks go up. Joe Terranova, tell me, what do you make of this?
Well, maybe we're not going to wait until October 13th for the one-year anniversary of the 2022 low at the bottom. Maybe we're just going to do it today. I mean, this is very strong price action. This is the type of price action that leads you to believe that we are certainly building a base in which we could rally through Q4.
No shit.
We kind of came off the bottom, led by where the leadership has been in 2023, and that's been the mega caps. We're seeing a little bit of a broadening out of the rally as the day is moving on. S&P equal weight is actually rallying along with the S&P, so that's encouraging.
One sector now, only one sector, Joe, is in the red. That's staples. So it was kind of industrials started to lead you green, financials piled on, tech doing its thing, and now every sector but staples.
Be nice to switch this back down to the low.
I say focus
That'll
on the
rip your
price
face
action.
off trying that though. With all
Will
yeah, I was.
next
Oh
Thursday
man.
CPI
Don't
report,
even.
and
I
when
don't know you guys. I would not touch the
do
staples
what
from
I
the side.
believe
I know
the
some of you guys
critical
are
thing is, and that
but
is
Don't do it.
incentivize
you don't.
buyers
Like
to
at
come
any given
in
point, it can
and
reverse it. You know what I
absorb
mean?
the
And you
tremendous
just flip
amount
and
of
rest.
supply that
You're
we're
in the
seeing
red now,
to
and you
fund
can't complain
deficits.
because you're going into the
That's the real story here. It's about the supply, and it's about driving buyers in to absorb that supply.
So, Shan, strong job growth, right? Plus slow wage
Yeah,
growth
Taylor Trader. If
equals
Taylor Trader bought
Goldilocks
5 times
Leventhal.
cash, we're
That's what I have on my paper. Goldilocks Leventhal. This is exactly what
you see
Jim
that in the chat
counting
a couple
on.
times.
He's going to join us, by the way, in just a moment, and he should, because this is
Steve.
exactly what
What
he
is
talked
it?
about yesterday ahead
One
of
of
the
the traders called Taylor
So
Trader.
I think you made a great analysis of the difference in this report, right? We've got the establishment numbers, which are the headline.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, when you mentioned him, I was like, yeah, I was like, he's the baller. He's the baller out here.
What investors are looking at is this provide the Fed enough cover, provided we get the continued improving trend in CPI, which I think most of us feel that we're going to, at least in core, maybe not a little bit of fluctuation in headline. So now what investors are looking at is they're looking at if we're going into 2024 and the Fed's economic projections, and now which were rosier.
So
and
now
that's what we had the
4320 and 4306 are going to be my rebuys for ES.
And we're seeing those wages come down. We're not going to see as much pass through to the bottom line in terms of consumer pricing. Isn't that the scenario that
Give me a few guys. I'm gonna take a little 10-minute break. Gotta get some food. I'm just gonna mute. I'm just gonna mute and stuff. So I'll be back in like 15. Alright. Right, I'm back. I'm back. What's up? What's up? Yeah, miss me? You're what? You're in NQ longs?
Yeah. I'm about to DCing it right now. Just because of we're at 20. We just got down to 20. I was at 40, had a nice nice rip run all the way up to 50. Didn't lock it up though. Trying to hold it. Okay.
She's not a voting member. Next year. But is that view now more pervasive in the
This left hand's now useless besides like picking up his screen.
in the bond market? It's equivalent
Said
to
like
playing.
most.
Financial conditions are already.
May have sorted with 17 contracts and a 150K challenge. This guy,
Whoa.
Biden speaking. Yeah, bro. Apparently Biden speaking. More down here. Starting to get there. I want to see a little bit of a pop over. What's going to happen to the
This year,
I want to see this pop back above. Hold these games up.
where there is disagreement is
Pop back above, guys. That's what I'm looking at here.
from a 4.25
Let's see it come right back up.
to
Pop over.
6. So there is quite a range there. And there are people like
See it spike right back up in there.
and maybe
Can
even
do
more
it.
than that. I don't know if she's the 6th person out there.
Ain't on 4. I want to see it spike right back up. Go to 29, man. So we're close. I want to see it spike right back up. Starting to get there. Starting to get that spike go. That's what I'm looking at, dude. Right, so
To the inflation report coming in, watch all this stuff. If we can maintain
I'm actually looking for a spike up towards like
if we can maintain this happening, please have this kind of wage growth, and either maintain or give it even a bit more. I think that's a good scenario.
Let me grab a seat.
Steve Leesman,
buddy.
coming up more on the energy. That sector now facing for its worst week since
Let's see it, man. Let's see it. Okay. Small, maybe get these traders what they want. There we go. Let's see it. S&P holding out really well. I like S&P holding its auto trend line. There it is. I like S&P holding its auto trend line. Also holding the 50-day EMA. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see if we get that nice big old spike-a-roo, baby. Let's see, red to green, baby. No sandwich pattern, no trap pattern. Let's see it, red to green. Need red to green here. Not a trap pattern. Not a trap pattern. Not play out as a trap pattern. Do not play out as a trap pattern, man. Do not play out as a trap pattern. Give me that, yup. Give me that nice red to green. Give me that, man. Nice red to green. 30. Back up to 30. Touch 30 again, man. Come on. Back up to 30. Come on. Come on. Something a little bit too early, I feel as if. On the pullback. I want to give up the gains in the day on the personal, not the personal, the funded account. I want to see a trap pattern here though. I want to see this thing go red to green a little bit. Hold up, hold those highs, make higher lows, There we go. Red to green here. I want to see that. Now I want to see that start to spike. Now I want to see that thing come all the way back up to 30. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see it here. Let's see it here, NQ. I know you got it in you, baby. I know you got it in you. You're close. You're close to it. Has to hold up here, guys. Need to go red to green one more time if you're gonna, I need to hold this for the longs. Need to be that bottom area right here. Starting to get there, ladies and gentlemen. Starting to get there, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. You see this thing kind of take off. There we go. Starting to take off, guys. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Starting to take off for you. There we go, guys. Has room. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, starting to go here, guys. This is what you were looking at. What you were looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Can it break out all the uptrend to the top side, guys? It's starting to really rip and break out for you guys. So this is what you're looking at to the top side, ladies and gentlemen. That's what the BCA was for. Now you want to break that that trend line to the top side. That downtrend holding it back, you want to see it break. You see that break here, ladies and gentlemen.
Does that mean it's a yellow light?
So energy equities will maintain.
Here we go, guys. See this thing continue to push. Don't let that thing hold it back. Break it like butter, baby. Break it like butter. Next candle form. Let's see.
I'm gonna sit here and explain to you the
Guys,
supply
I'm okay with the game.
You know that.
Only on 2. Only on 1. Boom, baby. Oh, man. Man, shorted with 17 contracts on a 150K account, $5,000. Round of applause for Rambo. Round of applause for Rambo, the man, oh, man, baby. Guys, if you guys are still in, look at this starting to break. You guys are good. You guys are good. I'll say you guys are good. Are you in it all?
Not on NQ. Took a quick scalp on ES, the micro.
Oh, so you're playing with profit right now.
A specific sector.
So, not up like Rambo, but I'm okay with it. I was down like 2. I was, so I technically flipped the script at 4,000.
Relative to spot price of crude oil in the last 6 months. So
I need to make, what, 2,000 more or something like that? Would you? I don't know. 5,000.
Exxon PXD. Still PXD. You like the talk of this possible deal?
I'm like 40 in the I might jump back in.
ExxonMobil's position, candidly, their daily production of oil rivals some small OPEC members. In the Permian Basin, that's obviously where everyone wants to be. Pioneer is an incredibly attractive.
We're gonna break above 1550.
Management team. Scott Sheffield.
I'm gonna wait, guys. I'm waiting for the 1563.
He is really the one who's created all this
Oh man, guys.
itself. So, of course, this is a fantastic deal. It actually happens. It's incredibly beneficial to Exxon. It speaks towards the strong fundamentals of the environment overall.
Josh, do you get rid of the IEO here or you stay with it?
This is a head fake. It actually makes no sense. Crude oil peaked on September 27th at $93 a barrel. Oil is down 12% since then. The XLE is down about 8%. IEO is down 7%. For a longer perspective, IEO actually has been a lot better than majors.
Man, baby.
12%.
Oh no, sorry, man.
Only 9% of the names. Let's look at the big ones. In the XLE, only 9% of the components of that index are above the 50-day moving average, which means almost every stock has broken down on a short-term basis. That reading was above 40% as recently as mid-June, and that's when WTI crude was trading in a range between like 67 and 72. So crude is not, since those levels, crude has really just found truth. It is not.
Cool. ES or NQ? What is it? Oh, I'm looking at NQ right now. NQ for what is it? If I'm looking for the 1550 break above, yeah. So. Oh, unless you're talking about Grambo's game. Woo! 17 contracts to the downside. ES not playing no games, baby.
Distribution yield for this ETF. That's the sum total of all of the dividends being paid. You got a lot of diversification here, but these stocks are going to work so long as there's no major breakdown in the price of crude, which maybe there could be.
Chilling out, guys. Today's one of those chill days, ladies and gentlemen. We're just watching, we're just waiting and rocking, man. Playing what I like, playing what we see, man. Taylor in like 500 contracts at 425. Well, he's banking huge right now, I bet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, is he in? Is he still in? Like, where's man's at? He just is leaving us on a cliffhanger. Right? Like, yeah, he's horrific, again. You're right on that. What Tay does, yeah, right? Yup. Not saying, hey, yo, you're like, you know. But he's getting it. It's like, where's the boy at? I bet it's like this way.
Actually going to go lower, but we can go in either direction right now.
We could do this, we could do that.
It's not a light switch. It's not a on or off. That's how markets work.
You're sitting back, relaxing. Doing a show. Sorry, guys, those are for later. Yo, Caesar, do you smoke cigars?
I have in the past. I'm not a fan of it. I hate it. I hate the smell. I actually had some Cubans, so I went to Cuba. Had some Cubans. I tried some cigars at some fancy ass cigar lounge in Dubai. I hate it, bro. Bro, spending like $80, $100 a cigar, like it was a waste.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
I don't mind it. I got one area. I smoke, especially in the office too. I mean, I smoke. I wouldn't say quite often. I used to be a very big advocate of cigars all the time. You know, what I mean, literally before streams, I'd smoke in the mornings and then everything like that. It's like, but you know, being young, I know that
Cigars or that green or that Mary Jane?
You got me there. No. The actually cigar, right? But the Mary Jane, I stopped to make a decision. I had a problem with it for, you know, I just abused that 2 years ago, so I did. What, you advocate of that?
What?
You know?
I dabbled in the past and stuff, and I'll probably say maybe like 4 or 5 months ago was probably like the last time. Like occasionally, like I'm not a everyday like I have some friends that like they're really big into it. So you know, if we're kicking it and they're sparking, it's like all right, cool, I'll join. But more often than not, I'll just like nah, I'm good. Yeah, and then it's like I even tried edibles, but I tried edibles in Colorado. Ooh, them things hit different. Yo, I never knew about sativa and the other ones like one's a downer, one's a upper. I was like, that's how much like I don't really do it. And my friends like they're really big into it and stuff like that. Well, not all of my friends, but some of them. But yeah, so when we went to Colorado, bro, like I ended up grabbing like some hemp cream for like joints. We got like a bunch of freaking edibles, like different kinds, and definitely picked up some herb out there. And bro, yo, smoking at 3,000 feet above sea level, bro, is different.
Yeah, bro. I feel like, I feel like it's a bit wild. Nothing, like I said, man. I know a lot of traders that actually, do it, and it's actually, I feel like trading wise, bro. A lot of trading through it as well. It relaxes the nerves too. Promoting something else, smoking Mary Jane, smoking cigarettes, things. It's relaxing, but it's not.
I personally have never done it like that.
Mary
But
Jane, maybe, it helps you out a little bit. But yeah, back in the day, man, I had no problem with it, whatnot. It's just, yeah, bro, over time with the line, dude, I what is it, maybe 3 years ago, 2020? Still a little young, but still. Right? AK saying he's been smoking for about 18 years straight now. And AK's rocking, baby. And now he's, Brambo saying smoke crack.
nah, bro, miss us with that. You on your own.
Yeah, I don't. All right, well, that one, yeah, you got me there.
What's he about to pull a Breaking Bad? Next thing you're gonna offer meth and stuff? Like, nah, bro.
Yeah, right, bro. Be like, hey, man. Be like, yeah, but like, honestly, man, it's really not that. No. I don't know about that. Rainbow and Tyrone together, yeah, right, dude. Like, oh man, no. I do got my limits. Yeah, no. But these days, honestly, alcohol, I'll have a drink or whatever. I don't really mind. I try not to get too flashy or anything. But alcohol, honestly, and then maybe like what is it? Just smoking cigars. That's it. No drug use for myself. We got an issue right now, guys.
Gotta stay pure, man.
Yes, I'm literally about to spark up a cigar. Anyways, I'm like, hey man, it's around that time. My cigar cutter is not big enough for my cigar.
Alright, so do you light it with a match or do you light it with a torch?
Right, I would, if I had matches available at all given times, 100%, I like that wood burn better. But I got this little butane torch, which, I mean, it's not really, I have my personal thoughts about butane and putting it in, you know what I mean?
You should try this. Grab like whiskey, bourbon, and dip the front. So like before, like if you're gonna smoke like later in the weekend, whatever. So like today, take your cigar, cut it up, dip it in the front, dip it into like bourbon or whiskey, and then light it up.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it gives a different taste. It's more sophisticated.
Oh, there you go. Did you get that from
I got that from a friend that's like really big into cigars and like yeah, and he was the one that like taught me about that and even like wine, bro. Like before, like I would just like sip wine. He's like, nah, you gotta swirl it and let it breathe. Then you gotta take a little sip like in your mouth, bro. Like all of that. So yeah, man. You know, you end up meeting some people that they just put you onto different stuff. And I'm like, really? I was like, okay, you know.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not big on that either, but you know, it's an experience, man. It's
Yep, yep. I mean, yeah, like I said, man, I'm big about the health, but you know, if it's like a Friday, and that's the thing for me. If it's like a Friday going into the weekend or something, man, I'll enjoy it. Like I was saying about the soda, like I'm not big on 7 Up. I'm not big on like ginger ale or all that like the sodas, right? I'm more of a if I'm gonna drink something, it's gonna be like apple juice or like it's gonna be like obviously water. It's gonna be one of those. It's really what I'm big on. And obviously, I've said, hey, energy drinks, bro. I don't drink energy drinks that much anymore. Right? Hey, there we go. I mean, I've been drinking like a week. Yeah. Like, yeah.
oh yeah, you're cutting down on the energy drinks. Hell, best thing you could do for your health, bro.
Yeah, bro. I know. Dude, my heart at the age of 30 was about to be like coughing, dog. Like, oh man, what happened with that, YB? Nothing really. I just got what is it? When I got sick, I just didn't have one for a while, and I was like, well, if I'm already like off one, I might as well just like stay off of it. You know what I mean? I'm already like I'm trading already with you guys and everything, like keeping up YB energy without like using it. So I was like, all right, whatever. I had a couple coffee this morning, and I don't mind it, but my legs are like weakened already. Bro. It's like, you know what I mean? So it's like, Doc Sat saying, I'm partnered with YB. I'm partnered in a CBD-mushroom company. Check it out. Are you actually?
Yeah, I just checked it out. Look, they got some dope products.
We'll go back to the half. Want to hit some calls.
CBD oil extract, bro.
Bernstein and
First thing I ever smoked was a CBD.
34% upside. Look at the stock. It's at 82.
Oh, dude, that's sick, guys. Okay. So what do you do? So do you just drop this in like your eyes or like,
Disney.
or is that stuff when you're in like the sauna and it's like those insect chemical things? You know what I mean? That you can like put in like the sauna. Get some sun, natural vitamin D, keeps you energized. Your drink, yeah, buddy, yeah, man, yup. Yeah, so you know.
Until we get some actual answers to these big strategic decisions that Bob Iger has to
Ooh,
make.
the capsules look pretty
I think
dope.
he's the right person to make them. The better news is none of this is new, and all of that negativity is in the stock. But I worry, technically, there's really you get 2 upgrades like that on a day like today.
You know, trade cash, that's the best part about streaming here, guys. Basically talk about it, do whatever you want. There's no rules, regulations. Alright, guys. Obviously, don't get like naked. Alright, don't talk about like weird stuff. But you know, guys, you know, just the normal stuff. Normal stuff, man. Stock traders do. You know, and if you want to be, technical, they do a lot more stuff than us over there on Wall Street. Alright, so cigar talk and some CBD ain't nothing. Wall Street traders, bro. I love it. Have you ever been on a Wall Street floor, Caesar?
What is it?
Have you ever been on a Wall Street trader?
No, but I definitely am planning to visit the New York Stock Exchange next year.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, I want to visit it. I want to visit. I don't want to visit outside. I want to see the ins and
No, no, inside, bro, like inside. So, I think like a month ago or whatever, a month and a half ago, Kush, Meho, which is known as Zimbo Traders here on Tradecaster, another futures trader, but he hasn't been on for a bit. Yeah, so with the whole so they ended up going to the New York Stock Exchange where like they went like in the building, went down to the trading floor, spoke to market makers and stuff like that. Pretty dope experience. I wasn't able to make it this round, but I'm like, yo, like definitely I was like next year, like I'm definitely gonna pull up.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it'd be dope because they went with a few other traders and stuff, and they were all just raving about like the experience, the energy, man. Yeah.
stepped away from the leader he had been for quite some time.
I know there's a lot of money.
This comes from
A lot of money. Right? So it's like just watching it happen, bro. Watching all the money, just be around. I don't know. I personally think it'd be dope. And bro, I know those guys. You need to come over there. They be doing a little bit more than they be tweaked out. They be tweaked out.
Oh, dude, I have a friend that works at a acquisition firm, and yo, let's just like he sent me videos of him doing lines. Yeah, and it's like, yo, with all the workload and stuff that they're doing, like they party hard, bro. Like they unwind hard. Like it's drinking, it's this drug, that drug. Like yeah, like there's some hardcore stuff out there.
Yeah, bro, and it's like, I guess that's how they unwind, right, bro? They gotta unwind somehow, but it's a very high pace, like in Wall Street, like they say, these numbers all change.
Yeah. You ever see Billions, the show Billions?
No.
Oh, what, bro? Any person that trades, yo, you gotta watch it. Like I've seen. It's called Billions, and basically like it breaks down like the hedge fund world, the like little ins and outs and stuff like that. And dude, when I tell you, like, this is the one show that the accuracy and about the hedge fund world and Wall Street, bro, like even down to the insider trading, like even down to like hedge funds, like paying a ton of money to get certain information. And I have someone that like works at a hedge fund that like confirmed that for me. That was like, yo, like hedge funds spend millions of dollars a year to be able to get information before it's public. So this show called Billions, bro, is 100% proper depiction of the hedge fund world. Like, and my boy Bobby Axelrod, man, yo, listen, you gotta watch it, bro. You gotta watch it.
Word, bro. What's it on?
HBO, I think.
Oh, okay. I got HBO. Oh, dude, that's sick. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Check it out, bro. Like, you will freaking love this. Like, dude. Yeah. They have no. Yeah. So, the first 6 seasons, it's all Bobby. And then the last 2 seasons, I haven't really watched it because they brought some new guy in, some like half bald, tall ass dude, like 6'6" or 6'7", some dude named something Don Prince or whatever. Bro, like he doesn't bring that same vibe and energy as my guy Bobby. So I stopped watching it. But 6 seasons, bro, yo, it's legit. And even like, bro, it's legit. Watch it.
Yep.
Like, I love anything having to do with trading and money. Then like, you got movies on Netflix. You got The Big Short, Margin Call. There's so many different ones, but Billions, bro, is by far the best because it shows the fast pace, it shows the behind the scene, the tech, the confirmation, the shorting, the insider trading, the bribery, the vehicles, the luxury life, bro, all from bottom to top.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have to check it out, bro. Cause yeah, I'll probably check it out sometime this weekend. Then, cause yeah, dude, if it gets into it, I'm looking, man. I'm looking for something, bro. Cause I finished I'm watching movies and everything. There's nothing wrong with the movies, alright? Like they're cool and everything, but they're only like 2 hours long. And it's like, okay, I gotta find a new money movie. And it's like, all right, well, you know what I mean, dude? And so I'm like, all right, well, whatever. Because like every now and then, you know what I mean, like, bro, we like sit down and watch a movie or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, dude, yeah, I can't do shows too long. It's like, well, you can take things like binge watch them, right? It's like you can, like take your time. That's what I like. It's like it's just always something. It's like something to watch. You know what I mean? It's something that always like you can just watch whenever you want to lay kick it, chill out. Don't have that time anymore. Well, hey, hey, Kay, maybe we're standing there, maybe whatever we're doing, bro, just doing on the background, give me something to do. Or especially at the gym is my big thing, bro. Whenever I'm on the bike or like treadmill or something, it's like you're there, you gotta like you're there for like 30 minutes an hour. It's not 12 minutes. Like, you know, I don't know if you ever do that, Caesar.
I used to well in the gym music. Music. But like days that like I'm trading and let's say there's just like low volume and I'm just not liking action, bro, I'll pop I'll pop a show or a movie on, and then like later days later or weeks later somebody be like, yo, have you seen this movie? I'm like, yeah, I saw this other day. And then I'm like, dude, with the way you work, like how are you even watching movies and shows? I'm like, I just do.
Right, yep. It's like, you know, you can really, you know, bro. And thing though, it's like, I feel like people like making themselves more busy than they look like. Make them sit sound. It's like, bro, you know, realistically, you know, you can sit down. It's just whatever you make time for. I think everything you make time for the TV. Like me personally, though, I got a lot of free time when I'm trading, extremely. So it's like, you know, I got free time, and it's like, obviously you can fill it up with more businesses and stuff. Right? But it's like whatever you want to do. It's like, or you can like, I mean, hey, training's not full time, maybe it's part time. You know, obviously you have your 9 to 5 or not going on. But no, dude, I you know get a lot of free time, bro. Yeah, bro. At nighttime too, it'll be like 9, 10 at night. I'm like, oh, I get my like I used to get for like 7. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get the extra. Nah, screw it. Screw it. Let's check that.
All right, so I'm not long anything. For ES, I want to try a long on ES at 43.20 or 43.06. Where we are right now, we are extremely extended to the upside. So again, a pullback is going to happen. Maybe down to 43.20 to 43.6 is where I'm looking to possibly scale back in. As for the day, I'm pretty good on the longs. If anything, I would probably be looking for a short, because mind you, first thing this morning when you guys got on, we were down 44, 43 points. Now we're up 41, 42 points. Actually, at the highest point, we were actually up 50 points. So we're talking 100 point fluctuation on ES, right? So we've reached a point where, okay, here we should have a little bit of a retracement. Now, like I said, any pullbacks that holds on ES that holds at least over 4,300, I'm a buyer. On NASDAQ, I'm going to be looking for pullbacks to like 14,900 to potentially re-long. Overall, I mean, I'm most likely gonna long, but right now where we at, I don't want to buy none of these little dips, because I think that we could really retrace a bit more. So I'm sidelining it. If anything, like I said, I'm more inclined to take a short with a relatively tight stop, but I think I've reached a point where there's no need to take any more trades. Just gonna call it a day and just continue here chopping it up. But yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. If something presents itself, I'll probably take it. Like I did with the what is it? The 1500 coming down. Took a short at 1540. My last trade wasn't too long ago. It was while when you just got back from your break. And yeah, 1540 down to the 1520. Took one at 1540. Took 3 at 1520. And spiked back up on me, and you know, called it, got out of it. Good to go. Grateful to go from. And hey, today's been rough. Caesar's and some of you guys in the trade caster chat have seen it. I've been here, man. Some of you guys were like, yeah, but in the beginning, like, yeah, buddy, man, you're in a little slum today, buddy. Like, whoo. You know, I throw it right across the board, man, and you know, flipping to the biggest green day on the personal, I should say the personal account, for futures, anyways. Yet. With a you know, a good gain, and then the same thing, a good gain on the you know, on the good gain on the what would that be, the funded. You know, I can't complain, man. So I'm not looking at the Friday. You know, don't be greedy on a Friday. You have your gains for the entire week that you've already laid out too. So if you guys are green, man, just you know, we're sitting here chilling out, chatting. So maybe grab a cigar, grab a beer, whatever you got, man. Get ready. I got a little Halloween party tonight, bro. It's gonna be super. So
Halloween this early?
You already know, bro. It's Halloween month, dude. People around here don't play, dude.
Oh man.
October 1st is when people start throwing Halloween stuff, all right?
Okay.
It's like, you know what I mean? So yeah, but like, so I'm going as this grandma, right?
Yeah.
It's a great idea, right? And you know, so when I pop out, I'm telling you, man, I'll send you guys some pictures of if it's like super popping or anything. I'll make sure you guys can see it. Yeah, it's a little house party. Actually, it's a nice house party though. It's like usually house parties are like decent, right? It's like alright. Actually, this is with like my buddy. I've never been to a house party with, so let's see how it is.
Okay.
You ever do that? When you've never partied with someone and then you see how they are on their party side, bro? And it's like either really good or really bad. It's like, yo, that guy can get lit. He can turn up, dude. I'm so glad I partied with him.
Yeah.
Or it's the opposite. It's like I'm never partying with that guy again.
Yeah, more on that side. Like so when I used to live in Apollo Beach, I had two roommates, and one of them, bro, yo, like both of them can drink, but one was a happy drinker. Like he gets drunk, bro. He loves everybody, wants to hug everybody, mad nice, mad respectful, like Southern, from Georgia. My other one, he was from Maryland, and he would get drunk and he would be so disrespectful, bro. Like we'd go to places and like I'm always a designated driver because I don't like to drink alcohol. I'm not a fan of it. And so I was like, yo, I'll be the designated driver. And we'd go, and one I don't have to worry about. The other one I'd have to be concerned because he's going up to like females that are there with their boyfriends and just start like talking to them like the guy doesn't even exist or matter. And a couple of times, like I literally saved him from getting punched out, and he kept on doing it. I'm like, bro, like you gotta cut down the way you be drinking. I was like, you can't. And then it got to a point where I'm just like I got tired of babysitting. I'm like, I'm okay with doing a designated driver, but like for me to sit here and like apologize for people on because of your action or because you're being mad, rude, and disrespectful, bro. I was like, at one point I'm like, yo, I can't, I'm not going out with you guys. I was like, call an Uber, whatever. I was like, if you get punched out or if you get into a fight, don't call me because I'm like, you're gonna get your ass beat. And so one night he went out and he drank, came back to the house, and I had a friend that was out of town that came to visit me. Bro, he walks in the house and he smacks my boy. Yo, my boy was so vivid. Like he don't even know him from a hole in the wall. So, and my boy, like he does, like he understood that he was drunk. So he waited to the next day. The next day, like, you know, in the morning we went out, we went to the gym, we went out to lunch and stuff. We came back late in the afternoon. My boy walked up in the house, went right up to him, smacked him because now he was sober. And he was like, you know what? It's like, I deserve, I apologize. And then after that, yo, they became mad cool and stuff like that, like going out, drinking, hanging out and stuff like that. But yeah, there's just some people like, once you see how they are, it's like, I can't hang with you, or I can't go out because you're gonna mess around and get me, you know, stuck in a situation. And I'm not about to over here either get jumped or get beat because you were disrespectful.
Right, bro. Yeah, dude. And that is always the worst. And I'm not saying like that's the worst kind of buddy when they're drunk, but that's at least top 3, bro. Like definitely is the one that is like too extrovert.
Yeah.
It's like it's like you're doing too much. And it's that, or I'll have the buddies that they're already completely under the shit list, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they're like they pick up any piece of alcohol they can. We're obviously a little bit younger, so it's like, you know, they're not ordering anything. We'll be at like a house party and they'll pick it up. I'm like, bro, and I'll like put it down. I'm like, bro, you have no idea what you drink. He's like,
bro, they don't care, bro.
Yeah, I'm just like, no, bro. I'm like, put that down, bro. Like, bro, it's 6 a.m. I'm like, dog, everyone's going home. Like, we're all going home. It's like, I should I'm like, yo, I'm like, this is crazy, bro.
Nah, bro.
Like,
yeah, there's some people like before you go out, like they say like, yo, I'm about to get white boy wasted, like they are intentionally trying to get messed up. It's like you can't just come out and have a good time, like, you know, enjoy, you know. Nope.
Yup, and that's how it is. It's like, and oh my, there has been a couple times. I agree completely, man. My boy, the one boy, bro, and he's you know, dude, I think he's actually just sad to say, bro. Sad to say, he's actually in jail right now because of some accidents when he was drunk. You know what I mean? Like terrible accidents when he was drunk. But like, you know, the thing about it is, like, here's the time someone has walked up to him and straight smacked him, and I like told the person back, like, what happened? He's like, oh, he did this or that. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, yeah, that is true, bro. It's like, I don't really know how to always defend those kinds of people, man.
Nah.
I don't know. I personally just don't understand how you can go out and get so obliterated when you're in a public place. Because not only are you not going to be able to protect your friends or your buddies if something were to happen, but then you can't even protect yourself. You know what I mean? It's like someone to rob you, bro. You're completely out of your shit face. They're gonna rob you. It's like if somebody wanted your shoes. Let's say you go out in some nice Jordans or some nice J's, and wearing a Rolex or something, bro. You're balling, looking like okay, and your foot case, bro. Someone, you know what I mean? Like anything can happen, bro. It's
Yeah.
like, I've never been an advocate of like just getting flashed. I'll ride a buzz all night. I'll be good to go, have fun. But just getting absolute trash, and then also you could look bad if you're in front of professional company too.
Yeah, nah, bro, nah, 100%. Yeah, I'm a big advocate of being aware of your surroundings, being aware of what's going on around you, cause that's how people get got or get caught up in nonsense, dude. Like when I go out, dude, like I always like scan the room. I'm paying attention to everything. Everyone's doing certain stuff. The littlest movement, so for me, that's why like I don't like drinking, and if I do, it's like it has to be like a very like special occasion. But there was a point in my life where like I never drank liquor. Like I was so big into fitness and like my pursuit of bodybuilding. Like I would go out with my friends and they would offer me drinks. Like nope, it got to the point that like yo, get him some milk or get him some cranberry juice, and dude, I'd be in lounges, clubs, pulling out a freaking protein bar, snacking on it on the side, and they would just look at me like, seriously, dude? I'm like, I gotta eat.
That is hilarious, dog. I can imagine looking around you like, yo, what's up? My name's Ivan Jaden. Yo, what's up? Yo, I'm CJ. Yo, you want a protein bar? Like,
hell no, I know. You got to bring your own. You got to bring your own, bro. Say, I need my 40 grams.
It's so funny because, dog, especially when you go out because you can get the mixed drink too. So you know how, like when you go to the club and you get VIP, they give you that mixed like a orange juice or cranberry or whatever. I can imagine seeing you sit there and just drinking the cranberry straight, bro.
Straight up, all the orange juice, yep, or the pineapple, which I've done.
Yep, really, bro.
Yeah, I've done like nah, minus the liquid, just give me the juice.
Yup, dude, I'm mad, bro. Yeah, they give you the mix. It's like I've done that before because I mean one time I take a friend with a bottle. I'm thirsty, bro. I'm like, all right, let me get the pair and sort of give an orange juice and just down the entire thing. I'm like, yo, can I get no? They're like, okay. I was like, hey man, I don't care. There we go. Try not to ball too much, but if I'm balling, I'm getting my orange juice. Spivey, you want energy drinks? No, not right now, dude. Honestly, another good thing. No, not actually, cigars, man. They actually, I don't know if this is proven. I don't know. There's something about testosterone boost and nicotine. You know that? Not cigarettes, because cigarettes are filtered. Cigarettes are terrible. Cigars and I'm pretty sure I know about this. Pretty sure. Yes. Okay, wait.
Alright, man.
Okay, right here. Research on the impact of nicotine on testosterone has shown mixed results. In some cases, studies have found that nicotine can increase testosterone levels, while other studies have found it can decrease. So it's 50-50, I guess. But yeah, buddy. What is it? AK saying southern drunk versus northern drunk. That is so true, bro. You got like your Jersey drunk, you know what I mean, bro? Versus like your like nice southern drunk, man. That is so true. Is that what you had in your phone room there? I guess.
What is it?
Northern drunk versus the good old southern drunk.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling yo, my friend that was from Georgia, bro. Happy camper, bro. Happy drunk. Like I wouldn't mind, cause again, like, yo, keeping an eye on him. It's like, yo, like he gets drunk, yo, he loves everybody. Like he was just really chill. The other one, not so much. I mean, both good dudes, but it's just like I don't know. He would just be real disrespectful. Acting like people wasn't there. It's like, bro, you can't do that. Like, that's a quick way to get messed up real quick.
especially the girl part, bro. That's where guys get invented, bro. Very females. It's like even if it's not the girl, it's the girl for night. You know what I mean? Type stuff. It's like
No, but like these are like couples, bro. It's like couples. I'm like, dude, like you gotta like, and he's not paying attention. So like he's not paying attention like when people come in. So you can tell like if the minute if you see like a guy and a girl walking up into a spot, like they come in together, like you don't know if that's their boyfriend or whoever, but it's like you're better off just staying in your lane. Don't go up to them and then like kind of like, you know, like just slide in between the dude and act like he's not there. And luckily for him, like the dude that the few times he did that, like the people were like mad chill, and because they could see that like, yo, he was drunk and whatever, but I was just like, bro, like you can't be doing this.
yeah. That is tough, bro. It's like, yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's my one thing. Anytime I went out, anytime I went to a club, bro, I never. Anytime, bro, I saw him approach me. Bro. That's a big
and communication services that have led the way higher.
Especially even if you're going to dinner, bro. It's like, you know, I'll grab some cigars for next time down here. I love a good cigar. Thanks, Ryan. So we brought it up. Definitely. Next time I'm down there, bro. Honestly, I have a trip. I think the game plan is, I know, yo, AK too, man. I know Susan's about it. AK, I don't know whenever you're free, man.
What?
You gotta run up to New York, man. You gotta run it up.
Yo, I'm saying, man, I'm trying to have that dinner, man. What's up? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to collect that, man. I was like, you offer me food, you get me everywhere.
Yeah, buddy. So it's like, yeah, dude. So I know we're doing that. So that's after. I don't know. I'll probably be sometime during the winter when I'm sick and cold up here. I'll probably hop down to it. Get a little bit warmer. And yeah. We'll be saying, don't chase the track. That's how it is. Yeah, right. It's like, and I, you know, I learned that luckily at a younger age. Right, like I'm going to this party today. Well, I also do have a straight. I'm also going to grandma concert. Okay, so if I pull up at a grandma concert, some girl tries to hit me. That's insane. I'm sorry, man.
Listen, don't get violent, man. Use your words before you use your fists, okay?
Yeah, right. No. I'm saying like they try to hit me. I'm gonna be like, you see me? Like, you see me? Like I'm in a grandma. I'm in a grandma concert right now. My trunk is filled, bro. It came in the dumpster. Yeah, but yeah, dude. So y'all going to Chris's event? Chris's event.
The mastermind in November. It's Cushion Deck.
Yes. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah. I remember that. Yep. Yes, I think I am. In November? Where's that? Is that in Tampa, right?
Nah, Miami.
Oh, Miami. Okay. Even better. I've never been there. Well, I'm sure they wouldn't mind. Are you going?
Yep.
I'll pop out. All right. Holy Trader's gonna be here, bro. I mean, I guess I'll pop out. You guys still got room there. Have you guys started sign up yet?
Nah, they have. I mean, that's them. They just. I'm just waiting for them. Well, at least for Kush to let me know when they like what days they're gonna have it. So that way like I can plan accordingly. If it is in fact the beginning of November, I'll be able to attend, but if they're doing it mid November, I won't be able to. I'll be in Panama and Guyana. Actually I'll go into a traders mastermind out there. Yeah.
Wait, what did you say? Panama and Guyana?
Panama and Guyana, yeah. Guyana, it's right there next to it's on the upper left hand corner of South America. So you have like Brazil, which takes up like most of the right side, and then you have Panama above, and then you have Guyana, Colombia, Venezuela, all around there towards the left side.
Oh, yeah, dude, I need to do my passport, bro. That's what I need to do.
What? You don't got a passport?
Nah, bro. I'm lacking.
And you out here popping bottles, bro? Man.
I know, dog. I know. Well, it's bro.
Like, what's the matter with you?
No, dude. I don't even, bro. I gotta like, see what I'm saying? Like, I'm in state. I'm in Florida.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. I can't even associate with this man. This man don't even got a passport. You gotta have a passport to be my friend.
I'm getting them, bro. I'm getting them.
All right. We'll give you some time.
I'm in the works. I'm like, what is it? I'm actually in the works. How long would it take? I gotta go sooner or later, actually, because it's probably gonna be harder and harder and harder.
Nah, I mean, before with the pandemic, like things were like set back. But literally, you could have it in like 4 or 5 weeks. What you'll need is you'll need to go down to your local post office, okay, and ask for an application for a passport. They'll give that to you. Then you can go to your local CVS or Walgreens and have a passport profile picture taken. You'll fill out the form. So since you've never had a passport before, you're gonna have to send it over with your birth certificate, which shows that you are a U.S. citizen. And then within 4 to 5 weeks, they'll send it to you along with everything that you submitted, your birth certificate and everything like that. They're gonna they might try to sell you on like the rapid one. So like so the regular one I think is like 160 or 170. They'll try to sell you on the rapid where like, oh, if you pay like 270, it'll come quicker. Don't do it. It really doesn't. They come the same time. Now, if you plan on traveling, like in the next 10 years, if you plan on traveling abroad quite of a bit, get the big book. It's the same price. Like, so they have a small one, and then they have like an extra big book, because if you travel a lot, if you run out of place for them to stamp, you'll have to request a new passport, and that's within the 10 years. So get the big one.
Okay, paid for the big book. Okay, word. Yeah, bro. Yeah, just in case. Trade caster goes. We go more worldwide. We'll probably have some abroad events. I'm sure.
Facts. I mean, I've already talked to Deck about that, like doing some stuff outside of the states, and bringing in this forex trader from Argentina is the first step in being able to expand to these other communities. Next month when I go down to South America again, I'll be promoting Tradecaster, the streaming, the prop firm, and and just try to expand the community.
Bro, dude, I think it would be so sick if we have like 20, 30 streamers in here, bro. But like the languages would be like English, Spanish, bro. And you got like forex, you got crypto. Not crypto. You got like
you got crypto trading. There's some platforms that you can trade crypto. Even some of the forex firms. A few of the forex firms that I use, both funded and personal, I'm able to trade crypto. I can trade XRP. I can trade Ethereum, Litecoin, Bitcoin Cash, Cardona. Like, there's a list of different cryptos that I can trade. I usually trade crypto on the weekends, like if I'm bored, like specifically XRP or Ethereum. But there's a lot of different firms out there that you can utilize to trade whatever it is that you want.
Okay, well there you go. Yeah, dude, yeah, definitely. Okay, we can do it. But like that's exactly, bro. Imagine how sick that would be. You load up every day, bro, and you can just like you say, or we have like green streams or something like that. We should get like 3 to 5 traders on, and there's like multiple green streams going on, bro. But like it just be like a giant community. You got like 10,000 members in here, bro. And all these guys are the OGs. You know what I mean? It's just sick, bro.
Well, what I say to that is you got to get your Spanish up. You better start, go get yourself some Rosetta Stones or go see your abuelita, man, and be like, yo, I need to learn some Spanish, because...
Bro, you know what's crazy? My brother, bro, she literally looks at me every single time. And I'm like,
oh, bro. Oh.
She's like, she barely speaks it. She's from Puerto. She's straight from the island, bro. She barely speaks English. She's like, she's better now, but back then, I'd say about like 4 years ago, she ain't nothing, bro.
So you a straight up gringo then, huh?
Yeah, bro, like like my dad's all 100%. They're straight to the T. It's at Spigless too, bro. They be spitting. Those we get in English, my aunts, you know what I mean, my DPs, they'll be spitting, and then out of nowhere just Spanish. Switch it up, and then right back to English. It's just mixed in. It's just like, I'm like, I gotta learn that, but. I took Spanish in high school. I took Spanish once. And, that's as far as I really went, only because high school, bro. I really never. I just hated doing the schoolwork, bro. I just, you know what I mean, obviously, but yeah, I'm trying to learn it on my own. I think I can learn it a lot faster. It's not like
Nah, not on your own. Like having someone, like having like your an aunt or a grandparent like talk to you in it, and like um having someone to actually talk it will help you learn it a lot faster than you just trying to like listen to Rosetta Stone and like repeating it. I mean, you can try that as well, but bro, yeah, you are doing yourself a huge disjustice by not being able to speak that.
yeah. Yeah, I definitely, maybe, hey, man, maybe we get a trade capture event, or maybe we just one day I'm just like, yo, Caesar, bro, let's go to, like, Colombia or something, bro. Pop out there, dude, and, like, talk to, like, all of you guys talk Spanish or something.
It's funny you say that because I probably say maybe like a month ago on my stream, I was asking people like, yo, like who would be down to do an in-person like trading camp where we all go into a spot, right, and for like a week straight it's strictly just learning, trading, you know, doing stuff that's, you know, good for the health and the body, like working out, yoga, eating clean. And I got about like 8 people that are down to do that. So I started looking for, you know, places that would be more cost effective to do something like that, where I could hire a chef that'll come in every day and cook breakfast and lunch, and then, you know, just take everyone out for dinner in the evenings. So the 2 places that I came down to was DR and Colombia. And in Colombia, like it's much more spring weather. And there's way more things to do, especially like there's like mountains and zip lining and stuff like that. So yeah, so I'm looking to do that sometime next year. So I'm still working on finding out, you know, the best location. I'm still open to like other places like Panama and whatnot, but bro, in South America, dude, like the dollar goes long. So I don't want to like oh yeah, like I'm gonna do it in this place where, you know, it's gonna cost them more money. And even to travel abroad, like round trip tickets from up north to Florida, it's like $500-600. $300-400. Let's say that same round trip would less actually would be from up north down to South America. Yeah.
It's so what? So so the round trip.
Yeah, round trip. So like when I fly, so like let's say I'm flying to Florida last minute, right? If I do a one way might cost me, you know, $500. I could pay 400 and do a round trip from Boston to, let's say, to Colombia. I could do 350 or 400 round trip from Boston to Mexico. I mean, so it's like what I pay for one way here, I do round trip elsewhere.
Yup. So it's definitely worth it, and it's cost effective as well.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. What amazing food, bro. Amazing food, I tell you.
Bro, I'm actually if I apply for a passport, I said I seen Tyree here saying what is it, that he just basically got the ID version of his passport instead.
Yeah, that's something that they implemented last year, I think. So yeah, that was something that they implemented but I think that's only for like within the US. So if you're flying overseas, you definitely have to like bring your passport. But yeah, so there's an actual ID, like if you're going to fly within the US that they're requiring you to have. I know a few people that's done it or has gotten it. And I think as we move forward in the future, that'll be more. So like now you're no longer going to be able to just like go to the airport and let's say you wanted to fly to Florida. You can go to the airport with your driver's license and be able to, you know, buy a ticket, or if you already bought a ticket, use that to enter and whatever. Now they're requiring a more in-depth identification, which is annoying if you ask me, but whatever. I'm not the one making these rules, man.
Yeah, bro. So when I get a passport, is that taking so? Not the entire world, obviously. I can't get like North Korea or anything. I have a certain passport.
Nope, you can't go to North Korea. You can go to Iran, but Iran you have to request a visa prior.
Okay, so if I get a passport, is that worldwide? So that'll be
Yeah.
South America. Okay.
Yeah, so some places you can either you either pay for a visa on arrival. So like Americans, as it stands right now, Americans can fly to Colombia for 90 days visa free. If you wanted to go to Cuba, well, you really can't anymore. But when I went to Cuba, I paid for the visa right at the airport. Some countries, you are going to have to request a visa prior to going there or even booking the flight. Like next year, by the summer of next year, all U.S. citizens are going to have to request a visa to travel to Europe. I believe U.S. citizens have to request a visa or visa upon arrival to go to Brazil. But there's a lot of countries that you can go visa free.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's good info to know. So yeah, dude, just so in case, passport visa, you gotta be like Dubai, bro. I don't know why, dude, tax wise, bro. Would it be helpful if like, well, I guess property Dubai is super expensive. But once you get it like that, or like got it like that, or anything, though, would it be useful just to get like technically residential visa in Dubai where it's tax free, and then you can the other 6 months of the world technically you just travel around and do whatever you want.
Not as an American citizen. So here's the thing with that. There's a lot of countries that you can get tax residency and essentially pay less taxes or no taxes. Dubai, so United Arab Emirates, it's 7 different states that make up the UAE. Dubai is just one state. So think of it like you have New York, Pennsylvania, Jersey, right? 7 states makes up the UAE. Now the UAE, you can relocate there and obtain residency, which then ends up giving you their tax residency. But the thing is, as a U.S. citizen, it doesn't matter where you go in this existence. If they don't charge you taxes, the U.S. is still going to charge taxes. The United States of America is the only country that charges you taxes for being a citizen. Every other country, they charge you taxes for living in the country, working in the country, making money in the country, right? Because you're utilizing the infrastructure, the police, the fire department, everything. So they charge you taxes on that. So anyone that's not a U.S. resident or that's not a U.S. citizen that moves to the UAE. So let's say someone that lives in London or France or Italy or Spain. If they relocate to the UAE and get that residency, which now they're a resident of the UAE, so now that means they no longer pay taxes on their income. So whatever money they're making, they're not paying taxes. So if they're living there and still working remotely, where they're working, let's say, for a company back in Europe, they're getting their whole paycheck, no taxes taken out.
Yeah, that's so. But Americans
don't get that. Americans don't get that. The only way for Americans to really enjoy that type of benefit is either utilizing businesses to where they can get certain deductions and trusts and holdings company, which now they're not actually making the money. It's those entities that are making the money. The other way is to expatriate, meaning they get a second or a third passport and they renounce their U.S. citizenship, because as long as they have that U.S. citizenship, no matter where they go, here, Mars, the moon, they're paying taxes.
So that's crazy, bro. That's so dumb, bro. That shows you, though, the difference between the United States.
It is. Like back in the day, bro. Back in the day, the U.S. passport was the shit. It ain't anymore. Like everyone strived to come here. Don't get me wrong. The country still offers great opportunities, right?
Yeah.
But now that like everything's connected via the internet, and you can make money trading online and whether it be e-commerce or drop shipping, you no longer necessarily need to be here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But the upside is that the U.S. is still has the U.S. currency is still the world reserve currency, so it's still, you know, above a lot of other countries' currencies, which mean the currency goes a longer way when you start investing abroad. But the one thing that people don't know about this country is that this is the only country that charges you taxes for being a citizen, whereas other countries, they charge you taxes for when you're living there. So anyone that leaves Mexico or any country in Europe or even Canada, and they relocate to the UAE, whatever state, whether it be Saudi Arabia, whether it be Dubai, whether it be Al Qazim, like, they pay no taxes. Whatever they make, they're keeping 100% of it.
That is, and that's honestly, that's good to hear though for anyone else. And some of you guys are probably like, well, I'm from Europe, why be in Steve? So like, does that apply to me? It's like, yes, that does apply to you. So you guys can use that to your advantage. Just us Americans are.
Yeah, it's just us Americans that are screwed. I mean, we're not entirely, because again, like I said, and again, this is not financial advice because I'm still streaming on YouTube. So just so you guys know,
Yeah.
full disclosure, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just sharing what I've learned and use. Okay. As a U.S. citizen, one of the ways that, you know, you're able to save on taxes is to operate as a business. A few things that you can go about. LLC is a business, a holdings company, a trust. Those three things will help you severely decrease your taxable income. And for anyone that's participating in trading, listen, you don't want to have your brokerage account as an individual. You want to have it as a business. And then you want that business to be owned by a holdings company, and then that holdings company or business to be owned by a trust. You can have a business trust, you can have a family trust that owns the business trust, and it's just passing the capital through. Or move to Dubai. Yeah, but moving to Dubai, I would have to renounce my U.S. citizenship because I do not want to be paying taxes, even though I'm not living here. It's
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. So there you guys go. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, some free sauce right there, guys. I mean, you know, not bad. We'll be saying, what is it? If you want to learn Spanish, get a Latina girlfriend. Okay.
They say that too.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Don't let your girl. Wait, is your girl Spanish?
What? No.
Oh, don't let her hear that, bro. You gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, bro. That is true. Nah, she's.
You about to be in trouble. Come Monday, everybody's gonna be looking for yeah, buddy. Like, yo, where's he at? Like, I don't know. Last I heard, Friday he went to a party with his girl. They was talking about like, yo, he needs to date a Latina. Psst, we ain't heard from him since.
Yeah, right. Come on, like, I sincerely apologize to anyone. I did not mean anything but like her pulling my ear. You guys see my ear getting yanked off the screen. I'm like, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, sorry, you have a girlfriend already. No point in getting another girlfriend. Hey,
damn, that's cruel. Oh man.
No, we're chill. Yeah,
it's hilarious.
She's something, but you know, hey, I mean, maybe I'll let her know. Maybe I'll be like, so let's talk about this. So if I get another girlfriend, hear me out.
Bro, yeah, don't even bother.
I'm just saying, bro. Maybe so. No. All right, maybe she'll be like, I've joked around with her before saying some stuff, and it's resulted in a.
Do you want to make it to 21 years old?
Yeah, yeah, you got a point, bro. Thing is, too, it's like, hey, all right, listen, bro. Some of the Latinas be crazy, bro. I'm not even lie, bro. Like, I don't even know how, like, my buddy's dating a Latina, and I mean, I'm saying, like, just out of nowhere, a flip flop, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just out of nowhere, like, he'll say something, and boom, a flip flop out of nowhere.
Now,
like,
was he honest about what he did or said? I mean, people don't just go crazy out of I mean, unless they're taking medications. But it's like, if certain things are being done, it's like, you gotta ask, like, bro, like, what did you really do? Come on, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I would side-eye him on that one. I'm like, just out of the blue, like flipping the channel.
Buddy, it's like, it's like you had to say something smart, bro, or like do something.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it's just, they don't play around though, bro. They don't joke around.
Mess around, get your windows broken out or tire slashed, bro. They are not to play with, bro.
Yup, dude. It's like it's like a boomerang with that flip flop, dog. It's just out of nowhere. Yeah, no. But I'm chilling out. Chilling out. Yep. She did help me pick this costume out. I was thinking about going as a breathalyzer. I'm not even gonna lie. And that sounds so weird, and that sounds even weirder. But I was gonna go as a breathalyzer, dog. Except we're you know how like you breathe in a breathalyzer. Well, that was right on near my my happy box, and it said blow here. And she was like, "You're not right." I'm like, "Okay, all right. Let's stick with the regular costume." I was like, "Yeah." I didn't even see it until she pointed it out. I was like, okay. Well, So, real my costume is. Okay. No. Yeah, guys. So, chilling out, man. Chilling out. What is it? Spanish people, which, what is it? Spanish people and chancletas go hand in hand. Yeah, bro. Let's keep it P-rated. You already know, baby. PG, all right? PG. Wait. PG's like under the age, right? Yeah. PG. PG 13. I got you guys. Don't you worry.
All right.
No, I can probably find the exact costume. I got you guys. You guys know what I'm talking about. Breathalyzer. Like I'm not even playing. Like there's no way I didn't even notice it. All right, costume. Yes, right here it is. You guys can get on Amazon. It's something like that. It looked better than that. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this one, but it looks something like that. All right. Well, it didn't look that. Okay, guys. All right. Now, okay. That won't even look right, guys. We're gonna get back to where it's that breathalyzer costumes. Dog awful. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Yeah, bro, so more or less, dude. Nothing too crazy. Spanish people will be wild when tossing them shits around. You could be getting buck wild, while at the grocery store, and 2 minutes later, a slipper swings a corner and nails you. Dude, it's crazy, man. It's a wild one. If anyone flips out on you too quickly, easily, and often, that's called narcissistic rage. It's a very specific type of behavior that certain personality types exhibit. Yeah, a lot of females before I, go with my girl or whatever, used to be like, "Oh, you're a Gemini." I'm like, "Dog, don't start this stuff." I'm like, "Don't start that stargazing crap with me." I'm like, "I don't know what you mean, dude. Are you an advocate of the what is that called? Horoscopes, Caesar? Is that what that is called?
Horoscopes? Yeah, I've listened. I've listened to it. I don't take too much. I don't take I don't dig into it like too much. Like there's some people that like based on a horoscope, bro, like they won't be friends with you or rock with you in any way, shape, or form. Like I don't go over there with that. But like I do like some of the stuff. Like it does make sense. Like I'm in Aries. So like when it comes to the horoscopes, like they say like, oh, if you want like a project to take off the ground, get an Aries involved. Like very motivated, headstrong, stubborn, flame. Like my temper runs hot sometimes. I mean, this is why I need the gym, because if I don't work out, bro, like let's just say I go from a long fuse to a very short fuse. And I used to be like one of those people that like I would get like hangry, like I'm not fun to be around when I'm hungry. So yeah, so there's some I think there's some truth to it.
Yeah. No, I can agree, man. There's certain factors that definitely are like, definitely put it for certain reason. Yeah, man. But yeah, definitely. I don't know, man. I'm with that too, bro. My one of my sisters, bro. She's one of the people that used to religiously live by that thing, man. And I just don't get it, bro. I'm like, you're reading out of a book right now, and you're telling me that my Tariot symbol is how my life. I'm like, bro, get away. I'm like, this is why. Or crystals. I don't know about crystals, bro. I like crystals.
I love crystals, bro. You can't see my stream, but I got a whole bunch right here. Look, I don't even show. Well, if you pop on my stream real quick, like you'll see, like, bro, I got a whole collection.
Oh crap! You really do.
This is just one. Like I have like a whole bunch of other ones here as well. I got some from like when I went to like I collect them when I go to different countries. So this was from Mexico, volcano. I got a bunch. I got some from, was it Turkey? I got.
Oh yeah, let me show you guys.
Bro, see? Oh yeah, bro. I'm into that. This was also from Mexico. I mean, like, oh, this was from my home country, where they make salt. So like one of the islands from my home country was like major salt exporter. So this right here, and they also say like salt is like really good to like warn off bad energy. So that,
Yeah.
look at this. You see the size of this thing?
Yeah, that's massive, dog.
So yeah, so I'm really into that, like that, meditation, affirmations, you know, like which is why like I like to not to speak to myself in negative ways, because before, if I took a trade, like, or I did a stupid move, I'm like, yeah, I would talk cash shit to myself. But then once I got into like meditating and this whole affirmation, it's like, yo, like I gotta talk kind to myself, right? Because the world's already beating you up. Why beat yourself up anymore?
That is true. No, that is something I believe in full-heartedly, man. And I mean, and the thing is too, it's like you can use your own testimony to back it up, man. It's like, you know, people that might you know, not try meditation, affirmations and everything. It's like, try it and then talk. It's like,
Yeah. Don't go off of somebody else's saying.
Right. It's like, just try it yourself, man. It's like, just try it maybe like, and even if for like, you know, a month or something, and you're not liking it, so okay, then you don't gotta do it.
It ain't
like,
for you.
It's like, you know, how is it bad to try and make yourself feel better about yourself? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And like me personally, I don't know, man. I never think badly about myself or any like way. I personally don't suffer with that. What is that? Like not thinking. What is it? Like self-esteem, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, low self-esteem.
Right. Like thinking bad about yourself all the time. I personally just like, I don't know, man. Like, and it might sound cocky or whatever, bro, but like it's good for the mind, anyways, to think that you know what I mean, just the crap, bro. And it's like, but I think also everyone's a crap. So it's like, I think everyone's like everyone got failed. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, like I like to hang around people that think around like that too. You know what I mean? So if you think you're a baller, well, you'll probably become a baller. It's like, even if you're not, it's like, and if you are already a baller and you think you're a baller, you're a baller. It's like, you know what I mean? Doesn't mean you got to go out and like spend $1 million on a Lambo now. I mean, you can be a humble baller and buy some Chipotle. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro, I'm definitely happy for that too, bro. Just writing down everything, you know, your goals, aspirations. Yeah. Whoopi saying, what is it? You got any rose quartz? Oh man.
Any what?
Rose quartz. You're such a Gemini. Dude, I don't even know what that means.
Oh, rose quartz. Yeah, bro. I have pretty much all. The only thing I'm really missing is moldavite, which moldavite is not. They say it's not really a mineral. It's part of like a meteor that supposedly, you know, fell from the heavens or whatever. That, like, I've been wanting to get it, but I haven't, because they say it's an accelerant. So basically, like, if you're going through something negative, like, it'll speed up the process, and if you're in like a really good space in your life, like it'll just like speed things up. So I've been kind of like, you know, hesitant on getting that one, but I will eventually. Yeah. And then you can combine it with you know, like with copper. You can combine it with like copper or gold to be able to like increase or like magnify the effects or the frequencies. Yeah, like when I meditate, bro, like I meditate with like crystals, like either holding them in my hands or I'll meditate like fully like laying down, and I'll have each crystal that coincides with each specific chakra, from the root all the way to the crown. Oh yeah, bro, I'm
couple into it, baby. Yeah, bro, and just to do that, and that's that, and look at what it does, man. I mean, dude, like, and honestly, man, I feel like I need to dive deeper in my I'm diving into my spirituality through like, you know, religious beliefs or whatnot, you know, like God, you know, Jesus and everything. I haven't too into meditative wise, so like I definitely gotta check that out. I've been meditating since like 7th grade or whatnot, but it's more or less just like the normal, you know, like obviously just like some type of relaxing music in the background, nothing crazy, no words. Just like it.
Yeah, none of that. Like none of that. Like I started off just doing that. Then like listening to the gamma waves. So gamma waves is another thing that helps. And honestly, like for me speaking, like bro, there were times like during trading, dude, like I would take a bad trade, something that I knew better not to do, and I still did it. And I would get so pissed off when I say like somebody, like I don't know, someone in my life like pissed me off, and I would just go home, throw on some gamma waves, and just listen to it, like, and it actually like helped me calm down. And not saying that this is gonna work for everybody. It all depends on your belief, who you are as a person. Again, different strokes for different folks, right? So some people like tea, some people like lattes, some people like coffee or espresso, right? So different things for different people. But for me, I found like, especially like in this stressful environment, it's really good to be able to just decompress and re in tune with yourself, because we're constantly dealing with numbers and percentages and wins and losses, like, so it's a roller coaster, right? Some days we have really phenomenal days where we're floating on cloud nine. We don't need no cocaine or weed to get us up there, right? And some days we take some hits where like we're crashing, like we coming off a sugar high, or from what I've heard, like of other downers and stuff like that. So it's really neat, and it's something that as a trader, definitely you want to try it out. And essentially it helps you get more in tune with yourself. And just like with trading, because trading helps you learn a lot about yourself, right? Your personality, your mental, how strong you are, how disciplined you can be based on on your decision, or however you can do that with yourself. Because some people, they'll say they want to do something, but then they don't do it. So then it's like, you really don't kind of want it, because you're not really keeping your word to yourself. And if you can't keep your word to yourself, how can you keep your word to anyone else?
Exactly, man. And if if you don't got your word in this world as a man or female, that's independent or whatnot, what do you got, really, man? You really got, materialistic objects or something or whatever it is, man. But if you don't got your word, how you gonna, you're not gonna get anywhere. It's like you gotta, and especially when you say you're gonna do something and then you don't do it too, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Man.
No.
Your word is everything. Word is everything, man.
Hey,
so
you know what Tony Montana said, man? In this world has two things: his word and his balls, and he breaks them for nobody.
Man, buddy. Well, and that's a fact, bro. That's crazy because yesterday was my first time ever watching the movies, and right now,
Yesterday was the first time watching Scarface.
Yeah, bro. And I was my girl saying this, like, yo, like, are you trying to turn it on? I'm like, hold on. I'm like,
dude, I'm usually the one people say I've been under a rock. Where have you been?
Bro,
are you serious, bro?
I've never.
Yo, Dart Trader, man, get your man's, Dart Trader. Get your man's, bro. You know what, yo? It's about time I flex, man. Happy Friday, bro. What? Let me see. I've ever seen it. I've been needing.
Bro.
All right, well, Jaffe, you're in the Middle East, so there's a lot. So in the Middle East, like there are some films that they restrict you from watching. So you have an excuse. Yeah, buddy has no excuse over here. In America, you're watching, they show you everything. So, bro, that is a classic, bro. Okay, listen. On your free time, here are some things to watch, okay? All right, so you already watched Scarface. You can watch The Godfather, but The Godfather, like, it's a lot of different seasons. It's long. But before those, bro, watch Billions. After that, watch Margin Call if you haven't watched Margin Call. Watch The Big Short. I'm trying to think what else. Boys in the Hoods is a good one. That's some classic, man. Especially after the conversation you were having with AK about music, bro. Yeah. Oh my god, bro.
I've never seen that one either.
What else? I'm gonna have to make a list and text it to you, because bro, I'm over here like, yo, like, what, Scarface and you in America, bro.
I know, man. I don't know why, man. I've never seen Boys in the Hood. I did watch The Big Short. I haven't watched Margin Call yet. I gotta watch that one. I gotta watch dude, I don't know. Wolf of Wall Street is my all-time. I don't know, bro. Scarface,
that's epic.
Pretty kick ass. Scarface and Wolf of Wall Street, I feel like they relate in a lot of ways. You know, obviously they both climbed the top of the food chain or whatnot, and then both fell off very quickly. You know what I mean? So it's like I like that how they took over. I like those kinds of movies, right? Look at the amount of power they gathered so fast. Okay, well, you know, and what the movie seems to be fast, when it was probably like took them 10 years or whatnot, but still, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's crazy, bro. It's like, you know, Whoopi saying that movie has to be cracked up. Alpaca's accent doesn't exist anywhere. Yeah, dude. I don't know. The actor, you couldn't have gotten much better, man. You know, like I don't know, man. That actor, bro, for Scarface, like, you know, that is
bro.
that is the best of the best.
Yeah. Al Pacino, bro. Al Pacino and what's his name? Hold on.
The Manny guy.
No. And Robert De Niro, bro. Like these dudes, when it comes to like mobster movies and even law movies, bro, like they are A plus plus plus.
Right, bro. And then, dude, they got it, man. Oh yeah, I was gonna say he's probably in a couple more. What is that? You said Al Pacino?
Yeah. So Al Pacino, he's the guy. That's the name of the guy that plays Scarface.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Then when you watch Godfather, you have Robert De Niro. Godfather, you have Goodfellas. That's another good one.
Oh yeah, yep. That's what Wolfie said. Yep. Goodfellas, obviously. Yep.
Yeah, Goodfellas. Okay, now if you like comedy, tell me you've seen Friday.
I feel like no, that's familiar. That's familiar.
Friday, Ice Cube, Chris Tucker.
I feel like I had to. There's no way. I don't think so, but
Dark.
Like, I don't think so.
Yo. Get my man's now. This is your man's, bro. I take no claims. I take no claims to this.
Oh,
nah,
man.
bro. This is your man's, bro. I'm just here visiting. Bro, yo, he's over here like, what the hell? Like, are you serious?
Dog, I'm just like, yo, bro. I'm so you know, I love movies, bro, but the movies seem like
you sure? I don't know about that statement, bro.
I swear. Like, it's like the ones I don't know, bro. It's like, what movies are I watched The Great Gatsby.
Okay.
The Great Gatsby. You know, like, that's a good one. That's like a good. Like, I watched like those The Wolf of Wall Street. Leonardo DiCaprio, really, man. Like, that's man.
Epic role for him. Absolutely.
Yep. Yeah, bro, they're both good roles. But yeah, bro, yeah. I mean, I guess more diving into the dark side of the money, man. I've never really seen too much other than Scarface, was scratching the surface of it. You know, I guess you would say the darker side of not money, not of making, but not. I've seen like the darker side of money, but like the darkest side of money, I guess you would say, being like a drug lord. You know what I mean? And like being like top of the food chain. I guess Godfather would be around the same, just mafia, really, right?
Godfather, Goodfellas, bro. I'm telling you, those classics, bro. Like, you gotta watch those. You cannot be out here, bro, and not have seen those. And even Friday, bro. Like for comedy, bro. Friday.
Is it a good one?
Yeah. I heard someone say Friday, Boys in the Hoods, Money Train.
Yeah. I heard someone say in an interview that Ice Cube apparently never ever like laughs or anything, like he's not a smiley guy or whatnot. But one time on a plane, they saw him laughing, bro, and like cracking up, and they had to see what he was watching. It was his own movie. It was Friday, apparently.
Yeah, bro. It's hilarious, bro. And then like, cause you have Friday 1 and 2, and I forget which one that they incorporate Cat Williams in it, bro. But yo, movie's hilarious, bro. Like yo, and home dude from the Pops, man. Pops on there, bro. Man, yo, him and his barbecue sauce so good, make you want to slap your mama. Bro, like, if you watch that movie high, bro, you will have a great time. You watch it sober, it's an awesome time. You watch it high, whether on weed or edibles, bro.
The best, yeah.
Dark. Get your mans, bro. Get your mans. I'm about to sign off, bro. I can't deal with this. You gotta be over here about to be in tears, man. Like, how do you not? Who are you?
I'm gonna check him out, bro. I'm gonna check out probably at least 1 or 2 this weekend, all right, and get back to you guys, being like, yo, I got y'all. Don't worry about it, all right. Like, we got it, man. I've seen a couple, man. I'm just, movie and I guess we say entertaining wise, bro. I've watched a lot of horror movies, if that helps. Like horror movie wise, you know what I mean? Like, I used to see, I don't even know what kind of horror. Like Trick or Treat, I just watched Trick or Treat. That's a good horror movie wise, but they're not like classics, you know what I mean? They're just like seasonal movies. Like Friday, I feel like once I check it out, I've heard a lot about it, and it's such a classic. I feel as if that like,
bro, hella classic, bro. Friday's a classic, dude. Like,
yep. Yeah. So
yeah,
that,
watch
and,
those when you're done watching those. Let us know, and we'll send you some more classes to catch up on, bro. It's like I feel like these films are like engraved in the urban culture of America, like.
Just the legendary ones.
Yeah, bro. Like if man, you go outside and you tell, and so, I mean, I don't know if you're like in the suburban or like the real suburban area or like in the boondocks or whatever. But like if you in anywhere in suburban area, bro, like city wise, bro, you go outside and you tell people you ain't never seen Godfather, Goodfellas, Scarface, Friday, they gonna look at you like, what planet are you from?
Yeah,
and
right?
I'm bro, and I'm from I'm from what they consider a third world country, right? So I'm from 10 islands off the west coast of Africa. My friends make fun of me for being green, like straight fresh off the boat, like banana boat, bro. So you, bro, oh my God, they would roast you.
Oh man, bro, I know, dude. I'm straight like yeah, dude. I'm straight, yeah, suburban area, bro. Straight like, dude. So yeah, dude. All the moms around here, bro, would be like, really? Like that is not okay. They'd be like, wow. They'd be like, that is interesting. Yeah, you're not human. So I'll check it out.
Check it out, man. Check those out. But so definitely check those first ones out. Definitely start Billions this weekend, bro, if you can, bro. I'm telling you. Matter of fact, if you check it out, I'm gonna tap back on with you on Monday and be like, yo, what you think? Bro, the first few episodes, bro, I would literally rewatch it again because there are just some episodes and I actually like saved like I have one of the clips where they started going after dude, and he was just like, they were trying to get him not to spend like 60 million on a property, and he was just like, yo, what's the point of having fuck you money if you never get to say fuck you? So he bought that shit. 60 million on a property that he barely uses once in a while.
Goodness, dude. And he's just chilling, bro. He's
just like, bro, billionaire status, bro. Like billionaire status. Like that's the goal, man. That is the goal right there.
Yeah, bro. That's like what is it? That's like Elon, man. I mean, not Elon.
Yeah, Elon, Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, making like what's his name? Mark Zuckerberg, though, who made like that Insta thread or something. Literally just like an FU. Spent like, probably millions upon millions on like programming for that thing. Just to basically make Twitter. Just to kind of, screw with Elon in a way.
Yep.
I feel as if, dude. Like same thing. Literally exact same thing as Twitter, bro. It's funny, bro. It's just to screw with screw with
Yeah, these billionaires, they be having low key beef with one another, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I remember I forgot I don't know if it was a hedge fund manager or I think it might have been Bill Gates that was shorting Tesla, and Elon was talking cash shit because they kept getting squeezed out, and he ended up losing several millions on that short position on Tesla, and I remember watching an interview where Elon was just like talking cash shit about, it was either Bill Gates or some other hedge fund that was basically shorting Tesla, and Elon, bro, yeah, yo,
they probably do take it. It's their companies. They probably do take that personal.
Hell yeah, bro. Like, cause if you betting against my company, you're betting against me. I'm gonna take that hella personal, but there ain't no if buts about it. I'm taking it personal. If I see you on the street, I might punch you in the face.
You're like, yo, what's up, bro? I'll be like, yeah, I know you got like $100 million short position against my company right now. How's it going right now, though, bro? How many
squeeze him, bro? He squeezed the shit out of them, bro. Like he squeezed
Dude, that's crazy. He has the power to do that though. With one tweet, he can tweet and be like, buy Tesla.
Before this was before he even bought Tesla, bro. Before he even bought Tesla, like he would just make statements and stuff like that would just cause stuff to spike. And one thing is like I would tell people like, yo, do not bet against this man. This man is not human. Do not bet against him.
It's because of the fact he also has like that entire Elon army, bro, that will literally like he tweeted Dogecoin one time as like a joke or something, and look at what happened with the stock, bro. You know what I mean? It's like it's just so hard to go against the man. Like I mean, the richest man in the world I'm going against, bro. You know what I mean?
Well,
so like,
here's the thing. He's not the richest man in the world. He's
no.
He's the richest man of what America or Forbes wants to portray. But you want to know who's the richest people in the world?
Probably UAE, man.
Saudis.
UAE.
Saudis.
Yeah, bro. Them Saudis.
Bro, these people, bro, they are trillionaires. They're not in. They've passed, like, they're making billions of dollars weekly. When they launched Saudi Aramco, which is the bro, and when oil went over $120 a share, bro, these people are trillionaires. Where they spend 20, 10, 30 million dollars on a piece of aluminum.
Yeah,
bro, like their way of showing wealth is completely different. For here, you know, somebody might go buy some might go buy like a couple Rolls Royce Cullinan, you know, maybe 20 million on a mansion, a bunch of jewelry, whatever. Nah, they are dropping millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars on pieces of aluminum. Bro, like that, like, it's just mind boggling. Like, I'm telling you, like, so, so out here, like, for Forbes and what they consider like, oh, the richest people, is because they're calculating their assets, right? Like what they have publicly. Right. The royal families, bro, like they're not giving these companies access to their finances to see where they have all their money and whatever, but they are trillionaires, bro. They spend money ridiculously. Was it last year that they started the line, which, bro, is an expensive ass project. Like, they have several multi-billion-dollar projects going on, and people thought that like the line that they were gonna do was like a marketing scheme. Yo, they done been broke ground. They're digging up the foundation and stuff like that. Like they don't play, bro. They do not play. Like the Middle East is probably gonna end up being like the tech hub of the world, like first flying cars, drones delivering and stuff, delivering things, bro.
I don't see how not. I mean, I always knew and I always know that obviously the Saudis have them. Look at Dubai's only like 50 years old.
Yeah, and from conception to now, like,
insane,
bro.
Insane. The speed
listen. Get your passport and come check me out there next year.
I got you, buddy. Dude, that is, you know what's crazy? That's my dream spot to live, bro. Is Dubai, man. So hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm not living out there, but you know, I mean, I'll definitely come visit, man. I've never been out there. The amount of money out there, bro.
The money, the vibe, bro. Like, it's different, bro. You're gonna see individuals in your age and younger driving $500,000 cars, $250,000 cars, bro. Like it's nothing. Like if they crash a Ferrari Pista, okay, all right, I'll go get another one. Like, the concept and level of things is just like something that, you know, I personally would look at someone and like, yo, you crashed a Pista, like, holy shit, like, yo, that's almost $500,000 to them. Like, my view of what $500,000 is, to them $500,000 is like $500, maybe $5,000. Okay, here, have that. It's crazy, bro. It's wild. Like, so, and these are the type of different perspectives you start having when you go outside of the States. Like, you visit places that, like, the economy is booming. They got a ton of money, more money than they know what to do with. Then, you know, you go to some place where they might not have as much, right? But people are still living very well. It's just nice to see these different perspectives from, like, you know, people that don't have much, but they're loving their life, they're living, they're being good human beings. And then you go to places where, bro, I was on a yacht with a billionaire that was catering to me. Like, this dude is the equivalence of Bill Gates. So he's the Indian Bill Gates in the UAE. And on his yacht, he had his crew taking care of us. Invited me and my partner to his private suite. Prepared drinks for me. I was having a conversation with this man, and I came back so blown at the generosity of these people out there, and how like people that I would consider, obviously like at a higher net worth than myself, billionaires, multi-millionaires, bro, being extremely kind and generous to me, talking to me, answering questions, and then actually like catering to me, bro. I'm like, I know for damn sure if I was to go to one of Bill Gates' party, this dude is not gonna pour me a drink.
Nah, bro. Yeah, and that is insane too. It's like they got all that money and everything. You think that they try and like be egotistical and be like, oh, well, nah, bro.
Extremely humble, bro. Extremely humble, yo. Amazing human beings. Aside from the food, bro, I came back raving about the level of respect and generosity that I've experienced it. Because like I've been to like a lot of different places, bro. I've been from South America, Colombia, Mexico, Costa Rica, Cuba, DR. I've been to European countries. I've been back to my home country, where like back in my home country, I probably would say like it would be like the poorest of places that, along with Cuba, would be like the poorest of places where like you have people just doing like crazy shit. While in my country, people are just like people that get deported from the U.S. that goes with that U.S. mentality back there, messing the whole thing up. But in Cuba, bro, a lot of people think like, oh, in Cuba you can't really walk around, bro. I was outside at night walking around, no worries, no bother, nobody bothered me. In Colombia, same thing. In Mexico, same thing. But granted, there are places in Mexico. So like I've been to Cancun, I've been to Tulum, but I went to Guadalajara. And in Guadalajara, like there are places where you generally don't want to go. You know what I mean? Like, cause again, it's not as safe. But in the UAE, bro, anywhere you go, you are safe, bro. You could roll outside with an AP, you could roll outside with a rollie, and you ain't got to worry about nothing. Versus some places in DR and in Mexico, I'm not coming outside with my phone. Like I'll keep my phone in my pocket, or I'm always looking around before I put my phone out to look at it. You know what I mean? And I'm not a small dude. Like I'm very capable of protecting myself. But you just have to understand like the different places that you're at. But in the UAE, bro, it is safe as can be, bro. Hardly any crime.
That's what I heard. Yeah, bro. You can leave $500,000 watch on the beach and nobody's even looking twice at it, bro.
It'll get back to you. It will legitimately get back to you. You know. So about you and your camera in Florida, you probably would have gotten it back, bro. I went to Barbados and they stole my Jordan slippers. I went to the beach. I went into the ocean, bro. I went into the ocean. I went for a swim. I came back and my Jordan slippers were gone. And I was just like, "Are you serious?" Like,
it's slippers,
like, but they're name brand Jordans. I mean, it's not like whatever. So but yeah, bro, I was like, it's stuff like that, dude. Like, it's crazy, man. So
it is quite insane, bro.
So yeah, so I definitely recommend stepping out of the state.
Yeah, bro. No, I recommend it as well. I mean, I very much have been, sooner than later, I'm going to be, sooner than I probably think myself, I'm probably going to be traveling outside the States, you know what I mean? I'm thinking within the next, 2 years or something, but, dude, if something comes up, sooner than that, bro, the second I get my passport, if, one of you guys are